hopefully you guys see as well. We see.
Yeah.
Okay, it's aligned properly, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So we see the brackets. What do you see? Okay, so we have like the tournament favorites, Alex, Lam, and Balu up the top. So probably everyone who is not up the top in the upper half of the bracket is happy right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the lower half of the bracket is interesting. We have the voices, we have XDD, and we have washed ups. Three strong Omega teams. And we'll probably see Fantasy and Ash and Alex, Lam, and Balu in winners bracket 3.1.
Yep,
I think these
sure.
are definitely the matches to look out for.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's going to be a good match 3.1, which is probably going to be Fantasy and Ash and Alex Balalama.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we haven't seen a lot of these teams play yet, so we don't know the players in the teams and we don't know their playstyles. They could surprise us in a good way, and we are definitely prone to surprises because we do like them. And
yeah, for sure.
we do enjoy watching upsets. Everyone does. So, guys that are playing, do your best. We want to see some upsets. We want to see some surprises. We want to get some exciting gameplay. We want to see the new meta.
Please
Give us your most obscure picks.
give us the content.
Yes, content is more important than tournament. Trust. But yeah, right now the bracket is done. We're just gonna have to wait until we get started with the bracket games, and then we are gonna know what's gonna happen. Hope you enjoy the code.
Yeah, we'll see. I didn't get the code yet.
Oh,
and we don't know who we're spectating yet.
Neither do I. You're gonna have to wait. I mean, if we're gonna go through order, then it's probably gonna be first match, then second match, then third match.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we could spectate all the matches in brackets because it is brackets.
So, do we know which match we are going to get from the playoffs already? Because I'm very curious as to what we're going to see.
Yeah, for sure. Now, guys, I'm gonna step out for a bit, and you're gonna be casting with my good friend Beals and Dylano. They are gonna run you through a few of the bracket games, and then further into the tournament, I'm gonna swap with Dylano and I'm gonna cast with Beals. We're gonna do some caster rotation here, and it's now Beals' time to shine. So, I'll see you when I get back, cuties.
Sure. Yeah.
Yo. So yeah, Peels, which matches are you excited for?
Okay, so that's a good question. And I don't think I'm excited that much about any of the matches from the first winners bracket round.
No?
I hope we get a banger though.
Yeah, I'm sure
Maybe
there's some bangers here.
I hope it's just my like I don't know like all the team participants by team name from memory. So we can actually see. So who's in W challengers?
There's definitely a few killer matches coming up, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I want. Okay, I definitely. Okay, never mind. I want the winners bracket match 1.5. The voice versus W challengers. We have Trusty, Mythics, and Zen in that team, and it will be a total banger. I mean,
that seems like a banger, yeah.
They are obviously the underdogs because I mean, Mythics for sure was never Omega, and I don't think Zen was either.
No,
I'm not sure about Trusty, but still.
I think they're both steadily at around mid-high challenger, something like that. And yeah, the other team just all Omegas. Going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, so we definitely have a.
You do have a code, Peels, by the way.
Oh, thanks for
yes. So read it out loud, maybe.
Code is Peels still sucks.
Maybe okay. you know, you're not supposed to really have because they can.
Yeah, I was kidding, but it doesn't matter.
Slight incident.
Oh well, I'm sure nothing can go wrong with
Yeah,
this.
I'm sure nothing could go wrong. Surely.
Lulus.
Surely nothing could go wrong.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting match. I'm wondering, Red, because since most players kind of know each other on the higher ends of the leaderboard, I'm sure these players know how each other play. And from what I know, Maddox is a very proficient Estelle player, but only really focused on Estelle.
That's true. If they ban Estelle Mythics, I wonder if we'll see his Kai or what. I asked Mythics before. Mythics, due to personal reasons, despite playing Amy, you know, that would be the easy fallback for an Estelle player. That's, for example, I wanted to play that. If I was in the tourney, I would play like exclusively Amy and Estelle. If they ban one, I just play the other. Okay, and we have the match, so I wonder. So I would imagine. I would imagine the Estelle is banned. I don't think. Or Dubu. Maybe they wanted to get Zem's Dubu, but I doubt.
No, I think Dubu was just hovered, so.
Okay.
Juliet is unbanned, by the way.
Okay, so that's Mythics. That's probably Mythics. Mythics Kai. Okay, so let me update the scores.
Or it could be the goalie on Kai, but yeah, I think Maddox is a safe bet. Ah, okay, yeah, it's definitely Maddox on the Kai. Juliet unbanned, which means we're gonna see two Juliets in one game. And on the left side, we have a
I mean,
brawler
both teams play. Like, we have Trusty on one team and KarmaK on the other.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I'm expecting a very snowbally game here. Two brawlers with a Kai means that they're able to exert a lot of KO pressure already early on in the game.
Yeah,
you can already see that.
We can safely assume the Stolos band with Mythics on Kai. That is his fallback. When I play with Mythics, he tends to hit Kai. He would hold me.
Ooh, and that already KOs. Nice KO by the Kai there.
Yeah.
They're playing this very slowly, setting up slowly. But still applying a lot of pressure. Snowballing in their levels. This match is going to go out of control very quickly. Left team playing for Orb.
It doesn't have to go out of control really quickly. It can go like out of control systematically and slowly. Like, we have two damage dealers with Drake and Juliet on one team. Drake really likes to get the orbs. I imagine they could if they try, they could score maybe earlier, but you see, like, they're constantly getting the level advantage. We have 4 and 5 on forward versus 2 and 2. You know, if you like, you can spend the first 2 minutes just gathering a big snowball advantage, just run out with it. It especially works when you have like 2 people who can KO. The level doesn't really matter then. But we've seen the death of KarmaK, which is quite important because it allowed Mythics and Trust to get back with levels.
Ooh, and that's a nice KO.
Yeah,
they're slowly playing for
they
Orb.
managed to get back somewhat.
And Trusty got the Orb there, which is pretty big for them because it's a nice big level advantage and nice KO there.
Yes,
they're keeping this very even so far.
Yes, they don't let the opposing team get too far out with the XP lead. That's really important here.
They're just slowly pushing small advantages, going for KOs, playing for orbs.
Yeah, actually, the match is much more equal than I anticipated.
Yeah, I definitely prefer these close and slow matches, though. It feels like they're slowly building up an advantage and playing in a very controlled manner.
Yes, but the thing is, like, I also like slow matches, but they aren't really building up that big of an advantage. Like, they have slight level advantage, but you know, like the W challengers definitely kept up.
This is a very even match so far. Ooh, that's a nice angle.
So let's see trainings. If there's any surprises in the trainings. Well, we see the primetime Kai goalie. That's one of the things that the newer meta brought.
Wait, really?
A lot of Kais are playing primetime.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's really empowering. Like, primetime, I would say the Kai primary is the strongest goalie ability in the whole game. Like, I don't think
I can see that.
matches it. Okay,
Oh,
we can
nice
see
double
that to
kill.
be one. Very not pretty nice.
Missing
So,
defense from Vayne.
So
Playing
definitely prime time. Vayne is now level 10. It will help him defend greatly.
And also Venom is getting pretty close to level 10, which is the big Dracar power spy.
Yeah, they're playing 2 prime times. I've seen triple prime time compositions.
and
Really nice KO and goal.
Nice KO.
I've seen triple prime time compositions in scrims by some teams. I won't name them. Yeah, it's really absurd to play against.
Yeah, prime time is for sure one of the best
that was
trainings
a
right
really
now.
good KO.
Especially in these closer, slower games. But even if the goals aren't going as quickly, it looks like the blue team keeps applying pressure and keeps having the core on the opposing side.
Yeah, they don't like. Vayne is like really like had like a few 2v1 moments in this game. Aside from that, he was pretty safe.
Yeah, exactly. Like even though in terms of goals this game isn't going too quickly, it feels like it's still a pretty convincing game. Just because they're able to maintain their pressure the entire time. But they got a nice attack set up right now. Couldn't get it. Now the core is on the right side of the map again. Ooh, nice KO on Kai. Are they gonna be able to push this advantage? Vayne playing a bit more forward, trying to keep the ball on their side.
Yeah, and I want everyone to also focus on Vayne's patience with his spells. Like, he doesn't use the primary unless he really has to.
Yeah, for sure. Very controlled.
Yeah, you can see the prime time settings primary right there.
Positioning is also really
that was
nice.
nice spacebar from Billy.
And this match looks over. I don't think they're able to score this.
Yeah, I don't think they can get 2 goals in the time.
Well, they would need to get 3 goals even.
Oh yeah, that
not
is
2
really 3 goals.
But yeah, that's game 1 for
Yeah,
the
and that
blue
will be
team.
game 1. Well played by
With
the boys,
5-0
but
in
the
the
match
final
was definitely
second.
closer than I anticipated. Like, even if it was a 5-0, you know, it wasn't like a turbo song that we've seen in the group stage.
Yeah, for sure. It was a very nice and slow controlled game. So yeah, I wonder what we're going to see in game 2.
Game, which was
Instantly
not
going
to,
back in.
Yeah, which was not supposed to happen. Okay. Because we are supposed to say that we are ready for the next match, but
well,
okay.
we're ready.
Well, we were. I hope the German stream was ready as well.
So as we expected, the Estelle is indeed banned in this game, which means that we might see medics on the Kai again.
We probably will.
Trusty going X. That's interesting. Are they gonna look for a double brawler comp or? Ooh, Arrow. So we see the same comp on KarmaK's side again. Not surprising considering how well it worked.
Yeah.
But we might be seeing the Era here.
Yeah, I wonder. I've never seen Mythic's Era, I have to be honest. That's also because I play Estelle and he's kind enough to not pick Era with my Estelle.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like the best plan. Yep.
So I wonder what Mythix can do, because like Mythix is a really good player, but the thing is he really is an Estelle OTP
specialist,
and that can really hurt a team in a early environment. You can just ban out the OTP.
But I think in terms of matchup, the Era might be a nice play because Era is really good at stopping brawlers from snowballing.
Yeah, like Era is good at supporting your brawler. But the question is, can Mythix do it? Does Mythix have enough Era experience to pull it through?
They really need to work together here to get proper pick-offs. Because 2v2 fight, they're not going to win simply, so they need to. Ooh.
Yeah, the thing is, like, KuKi got the order. We see the level difference. That's level 4 Juliet versus their level 2 Juliet.
Yep.
Yeah, like, both forwards are level 4 versus both forwards being level 2.
Yep.
And
this is
looking
like a
double,
similar
like,
game.
I wouldn't call Draco a brawler, but he is dealing damage.
For sure.
And see, that's the easiest way to snowball the game.
Yep, getting those KOs really makes it difficult to keep up. Oh, and that's a KO on the Drakkar.
Okay,
nicely done by Trusty. Can they get something out of this?
Yeah, that was the first goal. Really nice by Trusty.
Yeah, unfortunate positioning.
Both players have
Probably.
at least one goal. This is a best of 5, I must remind everyone. This is a best of 5. Do we see anything weird in the trainings? We see KarmaK playing the stacks on stacks. Juliet.
What do you think about that, Pules? Is that a common thing lately? I haven't seen it a lot, but
Like,
I can.
the thing about stack on stacks, it's good if you don't die. Like, there are some
Yeah.
Juliet players that even when playing against another Juliet are just confident in them not dying, and Tal is one of those Juliets. He'll play stacks on stacks and then surprisingly not die, even if you like really try hard to kill him. Just unkillable. I think KarmaK was. I don't think KarmaK. I'm not sure
that's
KarmaK would play that.
unfortunate dash.
Yeah, I'm not sure KarmaK would play that every game against every opponent if he was like playing against, let's say, ex-Juliet.
Yeah, I
this
think this
Omega
is more of a confidence pick, and also in the team comp being supported by Drakkar makes it a lot easier to stay alive, because going for a KO risks getting KO'd yourself very easily.
Oh,
very nice angle and positioning by KarmaK. Well passed from Venom as well. Just cleanly shoving it in. Very well played.
Yeah, we see the prime time from minus one again.
But
Is
along
there
with this
anything
game,
else that surprises? Okay, I haven't seen Primetime Era, to be honest. I
Era,
don't know much
yeah.
about Era trainings. I don't think Primetime is a standard one, though.
I've seen it before, because what Primetime Era allows you to do is to consistently shrink one of the opposing brawlers, and in a meta where Juliet is still perma-banned, usually, that becomes very strong, because you can permanently disable Juliet from dealing out any serious damage.
Oh, actually, Matsu's team lost to Nero's team. We get the information from KuKi. Yeah, you can see that why they named themselves of dubs. I wouldn't say, yeah, PM. It's Penta from KarmaK. Double KO to finish it. Really, really nice. Well played from KarmaK there. You can see I don't think he died once this game.
That was a pretty convincing game too, as well.
Yeah, like that's like he stacked the stacks and it paid off for him.
Yeah, for sure. He didn't die a lot there, as far as I could see.
Yeah, I don't
So
think he
he's
even
just
died
able
once with the stacks.
Not even once. Wow, impressive. Very impressive.
Yeah, you know, like he had the confidence to go stacks on stacks, and he made it work, right? He didn't just, you know, just picked it and maybe it was good. Like, he really made it work, right? A lot of those KOs he did, he wouldn't be, like, stacks on stacks does give quite big damage amplifier when fully stacked. You know, he had the confidence, he went for it, and he showed what he can do. I wonder if we will see any difference for the match 3 draft.
Yeah, I'm expecting a different composition from Maddox's side, because you could already see them being a bit indecisive with what comp they were going to play. Like, I saw them hover
we
X.
get Venom Era.
Oh,
That's
Venom Era.
Yeah,
The voices are coming out.
The voices. I wonder if he's listening to the mixtape right now.
I wonder, maybe we should put it up ourselves.
No, I think we should spare our audience ears.
I'm kidding.
I have it. If you guys are interested, I can send it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Asher's coming out from red side. So
yeah,
indeed,
okay,
we're
so
seeing a
we
different
see some swallows. Okay, I wonder if that's Mythic's Asher, right? Yeah, I think Mythic's trying to find his place with other style.
Yeah, the Estelle ban is really doing a lot of work for KarmaK's team here.
Yeah, because like Mythic's really does have like about, I think it's over 1,000 games on Estelle now.
Really, yeah, especially including pre-alpha. I think
but his second striker is like only less than 100.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I remember during the pre-alpha, Maddox was the player who had the most games out of anyone in the latest beta alpha test, which was around 800 games, and I think 90% of them were on Estelle at least. So
yeah,
definitely a specialist.
Yeah, and the thing is, at least one positive thing about this, Trusty is a Juliet player, and if he has Mythics on his team, he knows his Juliet is going through. Like, everyone is banning Estelle, and
Yeah, for sure.
He's free to play Juliet every match.
Well, that was a nice
so let's see if we see anything weird with the ranks. Okay, we see stack on stacks prime time from Vayne again. KarmaK with the confidence stack on stack as well. And we see Venom playing Primal as well. I trust Venom's Era. Like, I trust Venom to know what he's doing, so that's probably meta.
Yeah.
And I mean, I haven't seen much Era.
I'm not
So
so sure
I
about the
actually-
Primetime Asher though here. Because the red team has been behind in levels for most of the other 2 games, so I don't know if they can afford to play for primetime.
You know, like, even if they were behind in levels, you know, if they will be behind in levels again, they probably will lose anyway, right? It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
if they want
But
to
I think
win, they have to like trust themselves that they can survive the onslaught and get to level 10. Then primetime really will help you. What other trainings is Minix running? Creator of large things and crossover. I'm pretty sure that upstairs nowadays prepare other trainings. I think it's like, okay, that was a really good angle from Konas. Okay.
really nice angle.
Yeah,
Very well
go
played.
to that angle, Konas. Show them the angle.
Yeah, especially on this map, you can get some very nasty angles with the blocks on the sides.
Yeah.
I don't personally like this map too much as a goalie, simply because of those angles.
Yeah,
But
the
you can do a lot of
head
plays.
was really unpredictable.
For sure, there's a lot of things to keep in mind, and just the tiniest differences in positioning can change the entire angle of the core. Ooh, nicely saved, using those Bitcoin. KO by Onyx. Double.
Okay, that's a 3v1. We'll see what the boys can do with it. Okay, Onyx missed the combo. That's too bad, but oh, really nice one from Venom.
Venom really showing how proficient he is on the arrow.
Yeah, like
Knowing his
Era
positioning.
players. Era is a character with a surprisingly high skill ceiling.
For sure.
I don't know much about playing Era myself, but when I see Challenger Era, like compare it to like Llama or Venom, you know, the difference is actually really big. With things like, well, I'll be like, with most characters, like with Estelle, you care about timing your abilities. And oh, that was a nasty,
amazing snipe from
special
Bane.
from Bane.
The Kai classic.
Yeah, with the good angle.
Yeah, especially with such a versatile character as Era, because Era can support other brawlers, can cripple the opposing brawlers. She has a lot of KO potential herself, even some saving potential with her abilities. So she can be anywhere on the map and just do work. And Venom is really showing the proficiency with Era and how much she can do on a team. Ooh, it was an unfortunate wall.
With that, value trends aren't out. We have that's the double alim, so they will go to the lower bracket, so they're not done yet. But we will see the voices winning again. They always win, as we've seen in chat.
Yep,
Yeah,
that was a
Mythics
very
too.
convincing showing from the voices.
I'm sure you will, Mythics. I'm sure we'll get them next time.
Run it back.
Okay, so we see if there are any updates. Is there anything that surprises us? Okay, we expected XDD to win.
Nothing too surprising so far, I
I
think.
mean, for me, one surprising thing is Alex, Lam, and Valo haven't won yet. Was their match delayed?
True.
Or maybe they are struggling somewhat.
One thing that's also surprising is that one of the teams seems to have DQ'd.
Or maybe they just... I mean, I would give the benefit of the doubt, and maybe that's not a DQ. Like, I imagine I was wondering that
hope
as well,
so.
but maybe the... Oh, Kitsune versus Yata. That match
Really
will
hope
probably
so.
be a banger as well.
Oh, which one?
The Kitsune versus Yata.
Oh, that seems like an interesting match. That's
Okay, let me refresh again, maybe we'll see.
FF15 versus Fancy and Ash. That might be an interesting match to watch.
Yeah, we'll see what we'll get. I don't like. We'll have like match 2.4. Actually, I heard that Washed Up lost the first game, but actually, no matter who wins the winners bracket 1.8. I mean, obviously, Washed Up against XDD would be an interesting match. That's just two Omega teams, right? That's what we want to see.
It's gonna be interesting regardless.
Like if deranking who's in deranking any person actually? I want to check that right now. Because I'm not familiar.
Yeah. So do we by any chance have an update on how the ongoing games are going? Do we have like a game count anywhere?
Honestly, I think we can just ask the chat and they'll tell us.
Yeah,
we have
maybe.
we have Nero, Aussies, and Jig sighted.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that they won at least one match against Watchtops. I mean,
Yeah.
if they beat Watchtops, they're also a team to watch, right?
Yeah, for sure, because
Yeah,
Watch
because
Dogs had a
that's an
very
upset. That's
strong
straight up
showing
an
in
upset.
Mhm.
So then you want to see how the team will do.
And one of the first upsets in the tourney as well, because even in this bracket you can see all of the matches that have been reported so far have been solid for EOS. So those have been some very convincing games so far, and in the group stage as well. I don't think we've seen a single game pre on stream at least. I've seen one of them in the bracket itself, but it has all been very convincing and dominating.
Yeah, I think like the first match between the Voice and W Challengers was started definitely like they lost a 1 goal, but it was quite even.
For sure. It was a
But
very
like
slow paced match.
yeah, it was a very so they showed that they can match the pace and pressure, but they just didn't have the scoring pressure, right? That's what you need in the end. Like even if you get the levels, if you get the pressure, if you get the 2v1 situation, you then need to know how to score.
Yeah.
And with like Vayne, like I think the first moments they had 2v1 situations was when Vayne was already level 10 and had prime time on Kai, which is really hard
Yup.
to get through.
And
And
they
they
just
didn't
don't
get
get
many
through
of those
anymore.
2v1s, and Vayne handled all of them really well. I liked how he often like didn't even use the primary ability, just kept it and strike the ball away.
Yeah, that's the dangerous part about playing against Primetime as well, because you will always know that there's a threat of the right click being available. So even if he uses it once, you're still not out of the blue. You can still get guarded anywhere or get contested or whatever. So
Yeah,
it's just even if you don't, even if you keep your abilities on cooldown, you still apply a lot of pressure by having the threat of those cooldowns.
yeah, and when you have like one prime ability cast ready, then you're loading the second one in the background, right?
Yep.
So you can always have one of them ready. You can like use one and like always have one in your back pockets, which is really strong. But it only works on level 10. But then you have to pressure them early. It's also quite hard.
For sure.
Okay, we'll
So
see
the bracket has been updated, and we see our first 3-1 here between Phalanx and Build Different. And for the rest, it has all been 3-0s as far as we can see. Watchtops versus D ranking, any percent still hasn't finished, but it seems like that's also being a close set. Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
and
we know
that set
that
has been
they have at
finished.
least 4 matches.
Yep, and it seems like it's a 3-1 from Watchtops, so all of the first round matches have been finished now. And there hasn't been a single upset in any of them.
I mean, honestly, I'd call I'd call definitely the one game, like even if they didn't win the whole series, or getting one game is I think it's already a statement, right?
True.
If you're not an Omega team and you'll get like a win against an Omega team, that shows a lot, Just
Yeah,
like back in the
definitely.
day in 2017, Misfits won 2 games against SKT, still lost the series, but that's one of their highlight moments of the whole team losing a series, but they still like won a few games.
Yeah, exactly. Like one game can matter so much. Also, just nice to see.
Okay, so what's the most banger matchup I imagine we're going to see the winners bracket round 2.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I
I
think
wonder.
XCD versus Watchtops is going to be a very interesting match. I'm also looking forward to FF15 versus Fancy and Ash. I think those matches can all be very interesting.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, who is in Phalanx actually? Let me check quickly.
In Phalanx is I think Jimre, B Grabber, and Hashi.
Ooh, okay, that's a really strong team as well. But the thing is, they're a really strong team. I would say like one of the strongest teams of the tournament. They are easy like top 4 contenders. But they're playing against Alex Lam and Bao, so I think the match is still quite one-sided. It's really
Ooh,
hard
and
to get through.
we just got word for our new room code, and we're gonna see XTD versus Watchtops.
Let's go. That's an interesting code, I must say.
So
I mean,
true.
we won't be leaking the codes anymore. But
Not anymore, guys.
sorry.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe. Maybe a little birdie can fly over. But we shouldn't do that.
Guys, it is also a derby match, meaning they have faced before.
Oh, interesting. So, do we know the results of that earlier match? Could anyone bring that one up?
Yeah, I think I can. I don't think. Yeah, I think I can just check.
I'm not sure why I should check, I'll be honest.
No, I don't think they played before. I think just
They
they
haven't?
both have players from Hamburger Haie, which is hosting the tournament.
Oh, and we're getting into the match. Is that Juliet unbanned?
Okay, so let me change it to the. Wait, that's this button. Okay. Oh, we see Rekost Astal again. Like
Rekost
Rekost
on
is
Astal.
not renowned for his Astal. I've seen him play. I've played against his Astal today.
Oh, and we're gonna see a
randomly.
mirror match.
Yeah, that's a mirror match. That's okay. This will be a banger. This will be
Yep,
a match
for
to
sure.
watch. Like the teams are very similar in strength.
So, Rekost is usually known for his expertise on Kai, but I'm assuming that he can definitely make something happen on Astel. So yeah, what do we know about these teams? Have they?
Okay, we see Giovanni playing the Giovanni Estelle with
red
Prime
marks?
Time, Rapid Fire, and Stinger. That's the Estelle that's dealing damage and poking. We've seen Rekos play my version of Estelle with Missile Propulsion, Ultra Scope, and Surge. That's the version of Estelle that's better at scoring. It's
Again, we're
worse
also
at dealing
seeing
constant damage. It's still fine at getting like instant KOs, just knocking people out of the map, but definitely the scaling damaging style paired up with the good Juliet will be doing work. You can already see them getting 2v1s and getting. Well, that was a really nice angle from Giovanni.
Yeah, that was a disgusting angle, because even if he would have cleared that, he would have just got cleared into the Juliet, and the Juliet was ready to score on an open goal.
Yeah, you can see like Giovanni is also known for. I mean, Giovanni is also like known for his style. But
yeah,
you can see the Kai forward. Like every time you like both Rekos and Giovanni are players that play Kai forward, and you can see it how they strike. And normally you'll see SL players mainly score with their abilities, but these guys can definitely show other ways to score with using their strike.
Yeah, for sure. Very smart players. One, this is a nice attack that they're gonna set up. Are they gonna be able to bring? This game is going a lot slower than the previous games we've seen so far.
Yeah,
a lot less chaos happening, a lot better positioning all around.
Yeah, okay, they got the...
In general, occasionally the Juliet KOs someone, but
let's
there's
see other
not...
differences. We see Adamestic not playing the Prime Time Kai, playing crossover instead.
Nice
that's a difference, and we see Massive playing well fed, which makes sense when you know you may get just keep getting knocked out. It's important to note that Jodel J has like Yodeli has 4 level advantage against Opal Juliet. It's one of the characters where it really matters what level you are. We've seen Massive try to defense 1v3. It's really hard when you lose your goalie.
Yeah,
so yeah, so we see a 2-goal and a significant level advantage between the teams. That's like average 4 level advantage for the forwards. It's also automatic because Giovanni is running the prime time. We have another KO. Mass not unable to do much there. I mean, we've seen that, yeah, he's playing. Oh, really nice KO from Adnes.
Oh, nice KO by Addy.
And nice goal by Giovanni.
Oh, those are so hard to block. Amazing setup by Giovanni, knowing exactly where he needs to shoot. We can already see, like, they're level 10 now. Giovanni has prime time. They're gonna be able to quickly score these now. The pacing of the game is changing a lot. Goals are going to fall a lot quicker now, as opposed to the very slow early game we saw during this match.
Ooh, yeah. That's a nasty goal from Giovanni. Yeah, we see it. Like, they get the level advantage and they run out of it. That's the advantage of damage Astel.
Yep.
She helps set up kills. Like, even Masus only got 2 stacks in well-fed, unfortunately, this game.
Yep, and Masters is still level 5 here, so he's not gonna be able to match Yodel's KO potential.
Yeah. Giovanni's
Trying to go for a cheeky KO,
yeah,
barely
that's
didn't
prime
get
time
it.
as well right there. Damage
Yep.
him and kill him in the other prime.
Ooh, but he gets the KO on Yodel, which honestly huge.
Ooh, that's a nasty ultimate nasty.
Very well played.
Game 1. Yeah.
Honestly, even if this was a 5-0, I think this set could go either way. Like, a lot of the match was decided by the early game KOs and just snowballing from that. And then as soon as they were able to hit level 10, they were able to score. But before that, the game was very even, very slow paced, and nothing was really happening. So I'm curious as to how the next game is going to be. I'm definitely expecting it to be closer.
We'll see. Like one of the this game would be one of the things this game shows. Like I'm sure this game could be used as an example. Like I like the Super Surge style. That's my scoring setup. But I know that a lot of players will say that Prime and Stinger are stronger in competitive, and we can see that right here. Like support your Juliet with more damage, help your Juliet KO and KO yourself, get the level advantage and run out with it. That's just the power of Stinger. Like I should add that you can play Stinger on Surge style as well. You can just swap. I would swap missile propulsion for Stinger Day, so I would play missile, so Ultra Scope, Super Surge, and Stinger. That's also an option. But yeah, it really shows like that's a mirror matchup, but they have different. Different training setups, and it shows. I wonder if we'll see any, because we see the same.
Yeah, the exact same comp from both sides. We're gonna get the exact same.
I wonder if we'll see any training adaptation.
Maybe. I think the trainings on Giovanni's side were working out really well.
Yeah. I wonder if Rekos is gonna. Yeah, we see Rekos swapping out Surge for Stinger. I expect him to get Stinger there. And we see. Okay, never mind.
What do you think about that position?
You can see Adamestic not playing the prime time again. He defended quite well without the prime time last time, so you see it's like not necessary, just an option. I would say that's personal preference, I would imagine. Whoa, we have.
Ooh, very quick KO from Rekos.
Yeah, they won't let the enemy team. Oh, we see the Hamburger Haie emote being shown. Yeah, I know Masus at the Hamburger Haie land setup right now. Imagine one of the. I imagine he's not the only one. And Hamburger Haie is hosting this tournament, so really big thanks to them.
Yeah, very big thanks.
So I'm not surprised this match is being highlighted in the show. But that's a lot of pressure. So they can lead well.
I'm not complaining, this is going to be a great match.
That's a good kill from Rekos.
Oh, good kill with the
I would know that like Surge helps you get those kills as well, because Surge gives you 20% damage on your W missile.
Even without Surge, that's W. That's such a dangerous ability.
Yeah. Like, I won't lie, I don't like the triple orange setup from Rekos. I would really prefer the Surge to missile propulsion. Ooh, that's nice.
But it's working out so far.
Yeah.
Like the Stinger especially has been helping out a lot in getting those
I
KOs.
definitely need Stinger this game, but ooh. That's a nice game. Okay, we see a lot of KOs this game.
Did Rekos have Stinger during the last game?
Ooh. Yeah,
that was an unfortunate player. Because the Estelle didn't have any cooldowns ready there, right?
I didn't.
Or did
I didn't see, so I don't know.
Because the R was used and the W was also used.
Yeah, actually, Estelle probably with Stinger. The special Stinger is not that strong, especially after the nerfs. You really want to. Ooh, that's a nasty goalie KO.
Yeah, the KO is gonna.
Giovanni.
Yup.
Yes, it did.
Turning the KO into goal.
Yep.
Well played.
That's a good forward synergy. One of them kills the goalie, the other one shoots again.
Yep, those KOs on the goalie are so devastating. Because if your forward dies, it kind of creates more pressure on the goalie. But once the goalie dies, you don't have anyone to save the goal. So all of your setups are basically free to roam. Oh, nice snipe.
Yeah. Ooh, Reko's trying to score there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a nice try from KarmaK to get. Ooh.
Ooh, unfortunate positioning there, but that was a really good angle from Giovanni.
Yeah, Giovanni is popping out. He gets
Yeah.
the kills, he gets the ball in.
But it's
Like
been
in
very
many different
impressive.
ways. Like he gets the he gets them with abilities, he gets them with strikes.
The amount of different ways Giovanni has been able to set up these KOs, like he's been setting them up from the midfield, from in front of the goal, from teleports, etc. And he's just pressuring every ounce of the map.
Yeah, like Tora is very much better this game. Oh, actually, I was supposed to change names. I forgot about that.
All right.
Let me do that. Okay, never mind. I just changed the score.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything has to be
And
changed.
this is looking like a repeat of the first game, with a very close start and a very dominating mid game.
Yeah, I
So
think
let's
the
see if
start
they
was
can.
even closer. Like they got a goal. They got
Yeah,
a lot
yeah,
of
for
chaos.
sure.
I think like last game there was a big level
Ooh,
advantage.
that's the 5-1.
Yeah, that's another good game from that's another good game from ZD. Really nice from them. Yeah, I think
For sure.
it shows like I'm pretty sure Warsaw didn't get much screaming. Didn't get much screams while XDD did. So yeah, I think that also shows.
Yeah, a lot of the plays that XCD is making is solely because of forward synergy. They just have a lot of synergy there,
Yeah,
are able
like
to correctly set up.
they went to the game like they know if we play this mirror matchup. I mean, Geo plays with Stinger anyway and Primetime, but you know they knew how to get KOs and they really snowballed the first game. You can see that Washtabs needed to adapt, while XD didn't really change anything between the games. Okay, we see we're going into game 3, and I will change the teams now, but I need to see. Okay, wait, it's cancelled.
Oh, it's
Okay,
cancelled?
hopefully they won't start without us. Surely they won't start without us, right?
Surely they won't.
Surely.
Uh-oh. Has the match already started?
No, I'm pretty sure it got cancelled.
Ah, fair enough.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
There we go.
So are we going to see the third Estelle
Yeah, I imagine
Juliet tie
they
game
I don't think. Oh, we actually see a
see the drag
swap from
from Yodel? Does
Yoda.
that mean
I
that
wonder if
Juliet
it's
is
the
banned?
map or maybe it's the knockback boost. Maybe like you know the teams the teams at this level will adapt to the orbs and maps they see.
And we get our third mirror match.
Here, third mirror match. Okay.
I'm assuming Juliet is banned in this case.
Oh, actually, this might be also the reason as well. Maybe that's the pivot they went for. Maybe they were banning double before or something. Okay, so I'm changing the teams now, so I won't forget.
So yeah, I feel like this is going to be a very similar game to the first two games, where the start is going to be rather close, just swinging at each other, trying to push minor advantages, and then once the mid game starts or the late game starts, they're gonna rapidly score after each other.
Okay, so we see the exact same setups from the goalies. Rekos when going for triple orange stinger again. Do we see a difference between the Drakars? And the answer is no.
Nope.
Okay, there we have a lot of stars. Okay, that's a nice kill.
Nice kill.
Ooh, that's
Another kill on the
self-destructing
invisible
kill.
drag. That's unfortunate.
As an Estelle, you learn to like predict where Drakar is.
So yeah, it's looking like a repeat from the first two
nice
games.
setup.
A very
Okay,
close, controlled start.
If Henriette's kill Giovanni there, he can. That's important.
Both
Ooh,
sides
that
getting
angle
kills.
though
Ooh, that angle! Oh, that was disgusting, Yodel.
Yeah,
You're
that was
nasty.
really nice.
Very well played there, even with the invis. Like, it's so hard to pre-position against that because you never know where the Drakar is. You can only guess.
Yeah, like the thing is, Drakar level this game is more important than Estelle. Maybe not for Giovanni's case because he's playing Prime as well.
Yeah, but even then, Drakar's power spike at level 10 is just the strongest striker in the game.
Okay, Masus is staggered. Will Masus be able to kill Yolo? Or will Yolo kill Masus? Okay, we've seen a lot of staggers this game. The kills are really close.
For sure. I think that's the Drakkar pick kind of changing the pacing of the game.
Yeah, Drakkar is really good at killing people.
Nice work.
You know, the knockback orb really helps.
For sure. Once you get locked down by a Drakkar, there's not really anything you can do against it.
Missing the ult.
Ooh, nicely blocked.
Giovanni helping to defend.
Yeah, very nice defense
Like
from
some,
Giovanni.
yeah, like
He's
if you want to be
clearing
good
very...
at this game, you need to know when you can trust your goalie to defend and when you might want to actually use your cooldowns and help your goalie defend. Definitely don't sit in the same place as your goalie, because that's usually doesn't help you, not only makes things worse. But you know, if your goalie is like in a really bad 2v1 situation when the opposing team has double cooldowns, you might like want to use your blink as a stealth to help them out for other cooldowns. Just make sure the enemy like disrupt opposing forwards. Okay, so the game has slowed down in some ways, but we still get a lot of kills, and we're close to level 10 on a lot of.
And Yodel
strikers.
actually hit
yeah,
level
Yodel
10
hitting the
now.
level 10.
Which means that he's going to start taking over the game right now.
Yeah, but that's a nice.
Well, but he gets KO'd by the Reckhost.
Oh, and Giovanni
another
gets
KO.
a blind W kill. Wow, that's really nice.
So another 2v2 and Yodel turns.
Yeah, you can see these Omega players comboing. You know, it's easy to like combo on one character their abilities to kill someone. But when you see like both forwards comboing their abilities to get a kill,
they aren't
someone,
scoring as much
that's
anymore.
That's true synergy.
It's actually a very close game.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, and this can be very dangerous.
Right.
Ooh, nicely
We're
guarded.
getting overtime. Overtime will be disgusting with the bigger death timers and so
Yeah,
much kill
for sure.
potential from both teams. That's a nice stealth from Masus. Masus dodged the shotgun right there with the stealth and then made a kill himself. Okay, that was really nice.
Oh, that's double KO.
Can they get it in?
Ooh, I can't get it in. Very nicely blocked.
I mean, okay, they're not in a really good situation anymore. The thing is, now they have lower health bars. So now they're expected to actually lose the trades. Okay, these were some good dodges from Echoes.
Yep.
They still have lower health bars. That's one kill.
Ooh, nice KO. First KO. The Reckhost is looking very healthy right now, so he will be able to stick around for a bit longer until the Drakkar returns, and he returns. Is he gonna get a KO?
Yeah, that's one KO from Echoes.
Ooh, that's a KO.
Can they kill Yodel?
Are they gonna be able to convert from this? Trying to set up,
Yeah, they
keep
definitely
getting
have
the
trouble
knight and set up.
converting the advantages into goals. And we're as well in the overtime. So those the timers
Oh,
are 12
good
seconds.
setup.
Okay, nice
Oh.
one. Yeah, that's really unfortunate when you're
Yeah.
Kai goalie and you use your primary and you just miss
Was
the
such
ball
an
barely.
unfortunate,
Yeah.
was such an unfortunate right click there because you can't strike while you're in your right click. So if you mess up your angle, or if your timing of the barrage is just off, you will not be able to save it.
Ooh, we see Yodel going for Tora. That's interesting. Like,
ooh, interesting. I mean, I kind of get it.
As
As soon as the goalie dies.
when you can see the right situation for it. Ooh, that
Oh,
was a really
insane
nice
angle.
from Echoes. Yeah, you can really
That was
follow
so
these players
sneaky.
and see what they're doing.
He also baited out the goalie really well there by going up first and knocking it down. Just really hard angle to block. This really shows.
Okay, that's one. Oh no, they
Oh,
lost.
that goalie, no!
That's unfortunate. They lost Tora there. The game is even. Like, Giovanni's team is slightly favored because Giovanni is running prime time. But I guess Tora is running prime time as well. So it really is up to the execution. You can watch what these players are doing, who they are focusing. Like we've seen Masus try to get at the message right there.
But I think at this point of the game, the Kai prime time doesn't matter as much as Estelle's prime time because Kai's only going to be influencing the game so much. Estelle will be controlling the core the entire time when they're high.
Ooh, Giovanni, that's angle on the laser.
That was disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, the core can bounce really unpredictably. Like, normally on this map, you wouldn't expect it to go through right there. But it's really good. Like, please focus on yourselves on who they are from. Oh, that was an unfortunate thing from Reckhost.
Oh, and that's a 4-2.
Yeah.
This was a very close game.
Taking the game. But, you know, you have to, like, even if this is a 3-0 in matches, you have to appreciate washed up tips. right there.
Yeah, for
Like
sure. This was a very
they
close final
probably
match.
saw the ban. From our understanding, we can see the bans, unfortunately. But we imagine they banned Juliet, so they like swapped it out. They played really solid. This match was really close. This match was they could have won this match, right? This match was
Yeah, for
really
sure.
close. I wouldn't call this like a stomp. Like the first match, definitely I would call a stomp, but the other two, I think
Yeah,
to
especially once
qualify
the
as
Juliet
being
was out of
close.
the game.
So don't let the 3-0 score fool you. And let's see how. Okay, so we see. So not all the matches are finished right now.
Nope. Let's see which matches have been finished already. We see a
Yeah,
3-0 from Alex Lama and Balu against Phalanx, and we see a 3-0
Alex
from
Lama and
Fancy
Balo
and
against
Nash.
Fantasy and Ash. That will be definitely an
Oh, I
interesting
want to
match.
see that match.
I want to see that match as well. We'll probably have a banger in the other winner bracket match. We know that XD won. So I'd imagine the Voices will win the top one, and it will be a banger match as well. I wonder which one we'll be seeing.
Both of the winner semifinals are going to
Honestly,
be banger matches, because this is the point where every single team in winner side is going to fully consist out of Omega players, right?
yeah.
And also people who just have a lot of experience with each other together. Like I know Alex Lama and Balo have consistently been playing scrims for basically the entire day. But yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah, so we'll be waiting for the other. Yeah, but this is the stage of the tourney when we'll see banger after banger. Like this is what peak EU Omega strikers look like.
Yep,
These are
for sure.
the teams that consist of Omega players. These are teams that scrimmed a lot. Like most of these teams have like at least 10 hours of scrims together, and some of these teams have over 50 hours of scrimming together. So they did put the work, and now we can see the results. It's also interesting to see the pivots between the matches. Like even if we've had like a mirror matchup, we still had training differences.
Yeah, exactly. You can really show which different builds people are going, and it plays into their playstyle. It plays into what they want to do as their game plan.
Yeah, best of fives also allow for a lot of adaptation, which is really nice
For
to
sure.
see.
You could see that adaptation during the last set as well, where the third match was looking like a totally different team from the other match, even though not a lot changed, like going from a Juliet to a Dragar. Not really that big of a change. It should have been a very similar game, but just the adaptation from the washtubs was incredible there.
Yep. Okay, so I'll take a short break while we wait for the other matches to finish. Karma, do you want to join the commentary? Will be gone?
Yeah, for sure. Something that we saw was that Drake was probably banned in the first two games. They probably banned Drake just for Yodel, because everyone knows him as a Drake player. I just don't know why they did not try to ban Estelle after the first game and take it out of Giovanni and just face the Drake. Because Giovanni was really getting nasty with those angles. He got a lot of scores in with Estelle angles. So why not try for an Estelle ban and just give another character to Raikkost? Because let's be honest, I don't think Raikkost could outperform Giovanni in Estelle. So why not take away their Estelle, play against either Dubu or Kaio or whatever their ban was, and just go against that comp and just take out the Estelle?
Yeah, because Giovanni is definitely known for his Estelle on the leaderboards, so...
Yeah, for sure. Like, you could expect a lot better skill usage from Giovanni on Estelle. And we did see it with all those nasty angles, with all those redirects, the blink usage, the snipe usage, and the ultimate redirect usage. And next game is going to be Alex Lamavalo and Fantasy and Ash.
Oh, that was the match I was hoping to see. This is maybe going to be the best match of the tourney.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely going to be a lot of fun to watch it.
Yep.
It's going to be Kitsune's team against Paulo's team.
We haven't
Definitely
actually
going to be a lot of
seen
fun.
Balu's team today yet, so I'm very curious as to what their hours of scrimming has delivered them.
Yeah, for sure. I want to see their comp. I want to see their skin G. I want to see them do those nutty plays where you just see how did they do that. The passes, the baits, the KOs. Everything's probably going to be planned out to give them a fair advantage. Since they do have a lot of time screaming, they are going to know what to do and what to look out for once you go into a 3v3 scenario instead of being a solo queue. Because as I've said a lot of times, it's really different to go on 3v3 and a solo queue scenario. It's the same with esports and every single game. It's always different when it comes to team game because synergy matters more than actual game awareness. Of course, it's there, but if you have a good synergy with your teammates, you're going to have a lot of advantages over the other teams.
Okay, and no, I think I might have missed a match. Hopefully not.
Well, it should be fun,
We'll see.
I think. I hope.
Yeah, thanks for telling me down. We'll see if they might have already started, so we might unfortunately miss the game 1.
Yeah,
We'll
we're
see
not
if-
gonna get one of the best games of the tournament, I believe. I mean, another game I'd like to see
Oh,
would
I
be
think they
XX.
cancelled.
Oh,
Oh,
they cancelled?
I think the match
Right.
cancelled, yeah.
okay. I'd love to see XTD versus the Voices. I mean, these 4 teams, I'd love to see them actually face against each other. XTD, the Voices, Fantasy and Ash, and Alex Valolama.
Okay, yeah, okay. Fortunately we got the match. Let's go.
Oh,
I made a mistake, but we got
Right.
in. Okay, so
so Juliet is unbanned, which means we're gonna see a Juliet.
yeah. I mean, I know that Battle's team is prepared for everything basically.
We're gonna see Aimee.
And
haven't
as
seen
we
a
get
lot of
into the
Aimee
match,
today yet.
I will join you guys on the post-match commentary.
Thanks, Karma,
Mhm.
for swapping with me for the short time. Okay, so we see almost a mirror matchup. We see Matthew preparing Dubu over the Kai. We know Matthew joined the tournament at short notice. We expected it's Fozzy to be playing with the Voices. Yeah, and we see 2 Amy's. Lama
Aimee,
and
we haven't
Kusune
seen a
both
lot of
proficient
Aimee,
Aimee
yeah.
players. Yep.
Usually people have been opting for the Estelle rather than the Aimee, which might have been because of a ban, might have been because of personal preference, but I'm a believer of this character. I think she's very strong right now.
Yeah, I imagine she's stronger competitively than Estelle right now. So if I was given the option to play either, I would play Aimee. It also might have been because the players we saw weren't that confident with Aimee.
Maybe, yeah.
That's a newest character. So
Yeah,
they
she's
needed
very
some
new so
time to
far.
get used to. Like I've never seen Rekost Aimee, but probably
She's
Rekost
also one
had
of the
some
more
prior
difficult.
Estelle experience. Ooh, these are double KOs.
Ooh,
Okay,
double
let's see them
KO.
compare this. Balu and Lama.
Nice pass.
Ooh.
But Macho is
Cannot be defended.
clearing it really well.
No, okay,
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
that
see,
was.
yeah, you can see the synergy between the two. Like
There
two
was
of the
nothing that could be done
best
there.
forwards
Like,
in
the
the game.
passing there.
Yeah, and you can see the 50 hours of stream they had really going into fruition. They know how to, like, they will infinitely pass between each other until one of them has their abilities up. And
Yep,
there's
and
really
as soon
nothing
as
you can do.
as soon as they see the smallest opening, they can go ham and they can shove the ball in. There's not really a lot you can do, especially if you don't have your abilities. Oh, nice turret. Turret also applies a lot of pressure on the goalie.
Yeah, we can see them getting
And another
constantly
double KO.
KOs.
They aren't able to convert off it.
Yeah, one thing
Nice
I'll
KO
want to
from
see
Vince.
soon are the trainings. Because I know Lama has been running some interesting trainings on Aimee. Really nice from Balu. Yeah, like even
Well played by Balu.
they like when they get together, they are deadly. When they go like 1-on-1, they're still deadly. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, Lama is playing the Stinger Aimee. It really does work out. I played it against him in streams, and I played it like when I was streaming them. I would also play Stinger. With Juliet, it really works out. Okay, never mind, not Balu, but Lynx unfortunately dying from the aim turret. On the other side, we see Stinger as well. Like these teams both skimmed each other as well. Quite a
We
lot.
see the super
Unfortunately
search
with
now.
Posey and not Matthew. Really nice.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah. Juliet's primary into Amy's turret.
That was
There's
such
not
a nasty
much
setup.
Alex couldn't done there. And that's
Yeah,
how you
the
have to play
turret.
against Alex. You can't give him anything. If you give him any way out, he'll just take it.
Yup, that setup there was basically checkmate. If he would have passed up, he would have passed into the turret. If he would have passed down, he would have passed into Juliet and he could have shoved the ball in. So there was not really a lot you can do there. And you need to get those setups against such strong goalies, because otherwise you're not going to get the ball in.
Yeah, it's not only hard to score against Alex, it's really hard to get the opportunity to do so. Because
exactly.
Lama and Balu will constantly be killing the other forwards and constantly constantly keeping the pressure and the core on the other side. That's a really nice
Oh,
result
this
from
was
Lama.
You can already see this match that Lama's team has been applying so much pressure on the opponents, constantly keeping the core on their side, and Alex has kind of just been sitting there, waiting, throwing out a few abilities, and he hasn't actually had to do as much yet. He has had a very comfortable game so far.
Yeah, we can see the links.
The pressure on the goalie right now.
Ooh.
Ooh, what happened
that
there?
pressure paid off.
Yeah, that was very nicely played by Lynx, constantly pressuring the Kai, locking him down.
Yeah, but I'm sure if Battle's team refocuses, they just will be nice.
Yeah.
Like when they play at their prime, they still are prone to mistakes every once in a while, but when they're playing at their prime, they're basically unstoppable.
Yep, they're definitely the strongest team in the tourney right now.
Yeah, also we can see Lynx pressuring Alex quite a lot. That's like, if you can't score against enemy goalie in a normal fast play by outplaying them, you might just as well kill them, right? Lynx also is known for his scores on bullet. Like, ooh, that's a soup moment. That's a triangle soup moment right there. Really unfortunate round from Matthew.
It was very unfortunate for Matthew.
The triangle soup just makes it geometry bad.
That's a certified double moment right there, but hey, you have those once in a while. Could have been
we see Lynx going for Alex again. You can see Alex, like, even if Alex is pressured, he dealt more damage to Lynx than Lynx dealt to him. He was dodging all the abilities.
And that could also be the goalie arc bonus.
Yeah.
Because in the goalie arc, you get the you get those buffs.
Yeah, that's another primary dodge. And he punished the orb. That's disgusting. Well, even if you try to kill him, like, if he expects you, you can't do much. We can see nice passing between the forwards.
Oh, that was a very nice pass from Mathieu. Oh, and they're not able to get it in time. That's a timeout.
The match was still really close. The match was still really close. We need to, like, 4-2 against Bao's team is no joke, right? That's like, you almost had a chance to win. Which is already a big success against Bao's team.
I think this is also the first timeout match we've seen this event.
I think so, yeah. That's the first one that we spectated.
Like, we've seen one overtime, but we haven't actually seen the timeout.
And something we saw really in the early game was just Baldo was getting free orbs. I mean, they were keeping core pressure in one side of the map, and Baldo was just going for the free orbs, waiting for Llama to just hold their own against two forwards to get that early level advantage. That's when they started popping off. That's when Baldo started getting the level advantage with the cooldowns and the more damage to just force the goals in with the combos on Estelle. Not Estelle, sorry, Juliet. And then when you have a really reliable goalie like Alex, I mean, it's just the forward has to do, they can almost do whatever they want. Now, guys, I'll leave game 2 to you.
Thanks.
Yep, thank you for the analysis.
Yeah, we see the same picks, exact same picks.
Do we also see the same trainings?
Yeah,
I think so.
I imagine these are exactly the same trainings. I'm not okay. Lynx punished again. Like, the thing is, even with the same picks and the same trainings, you can still play differently. We've seen Lynx for the second half of the game try and kill Alex, and Alex defending pretty well. I don't think he tried to kill Alex this early into the game, but we've already seen Alex punished.
We can also see the speed orbs coming into play this game. Speed orb, probably the strongest orb currently. Changes a lot about the game. So
I wouldn't say it's. I actually wouldn't say. I would say it's probably one of the weaker ones, to be honest. Like, it allows you to move fast, but the damage orb is really nice. The cooldown orb is often unappreciated and it's really good on a lot of characters. Yeah, did I mention Notebook orb already? Yeah, I think like the healing orb or maybe the size orb on most of the characters isn't that important.
Yeah, I think the speed orb is very strong.
Yeah, I would say like the movement orb is probably like the third strongest one. It also depends on characters, right? There's yeah, it depends on what character. But we have a question: what's the goalie arc buff? So if you're like on the goalie arc, so you can see the region, like either this one as the red team or this blue one as the blue team. Your strike has shorter cooldown, so the goalie can win out on the strike wars more often, and it gives defensive bonuses as well.
Yep.
And I think
so it's a lot harder to
bonuses
KO the
as well, I
goalie.
think. I would imagine.
Yeah, I think that has offensive bonuses
Really
as well.
nice.
Ooh,
Hitch
incredible
KarmaK
setup.
right there to get the goal.
The turret plus the right click just perfectly shutting down every opportunity to clear there. And Balu was still hovering there to be able to provide the necessary extra pressure. That was beautiful.
I don't fault Lynx for just trying to get on Alex, because even if it has like a low chance of working. Oh yeah, you can see exactly like that. If it works, it works, right? That was really well played from Lynx right there. He failed so many times to get Alex, but you know, if he can do it, he can do it, and that's like one of the, like I think Fantasy Dash realized that that's like one of their only options to actually score against the opposing team, just to pressure enemy goalie enough, so that they are like Alex is just forced to give up. Oh, Matthew took momentum too. That's it. You know, that's, I would actually call it not just unfortunate, because this was also unfortunate, but I just would call the ult simply bad as well. I don't think that was the right place to place the ultimate. But yeah, but Matthew, I think Matthew started playing back yesterday only. So you know, I wouldn't. Yeah, Matthew had a long break. He didn't know he was playing in this tournament until I would imagine yesterday.
Yeah, because again, Matthew is a substitute player. Fozy was originally supposed to play.
Yeah, so it's also like really impressive that Fantasy Dash got so far with a substitute player.
For sure, the forward synergy is definitely showing here as well.
Yeah, that's a nasty angle from Kitsune. That's nasty.
We see the game plan just working again. Lynx keeping Alex busy, and once Kitsune gets past 2 forwards, gets a core on the other side of the map, it's basically a guaranteed goal.
Yeah, I mean, at least like it is a big likelihood of the goal, especially compared against like not pressuring Alex when the likelihood of scoring goal is almost 0. Yeah, we see Alex almost dead. Alex, but the punish!
Okay. But you can see that Balu caught on to their game plan.
Nice defense from Matthew right there. Okay, they still lose. Especially you can see also like in situations like this, Alex is confident enough to step even over the midline and, you know, just help his 2 forwards to attack. He knows that he can get back in case he's needed. That's a really good kill.
That's a...
Let's see if they can connect, but they did.
They also kill on their sides.
Yeah.
Zoning off the orb
Balu
right now.
Balu is vulnerable. I think it's okay. Try to kill him with the swipe. Didn't manage to. Lynx will try to get Balu, but Balu will get out of stagger. Now they don't have the cooldowns.
One thing that you can also notice right now is that Balu caught on to what Lynx was trying to do and is applying more pressure in his own goalie arc to Lynx. Trying to make sure that Alex stays safe, and it's really helping so far because Lynx isn't actually really able to contest the goalie anymore, and he has to play a lot further back, which means that their KO opportunity.
Ooh, that's another nasty glitch from Mama, giving the second game to Alex Lam and Balu. Like, one thing I would like to really highlight about this game is you can see, like, for example, how forward Lynx and Kitsune are playing. You know, like at high level, if you can trust it, you have to trust your goalie, right?
Yeah,
you have to trust your goalie, that your goalie will even be able to handle like 1v2 situations. Okay, that was instant.
Okay. And while we're on character pick, I'll just run down some things I saw. So if game 1 was more about synergy of the forwards and the passing and the cooldowns, game 2 was more about pressure. We saw the first 3 goals on Alex Balu Lama's side's team be because of the glitch pop bubbles and because of the Aimi turns. It's locking away a lot of the playing field, making it so they were restricted in the moves they could do, and just focusing the core into that side and just forcing that just gives them a lot more options to just focus their cooldowns and abilities just to that side.
Yeah, and I think that is also the result of the game that Lynx's team was playing, just trying to apply a lot more pressure themselves as well.
We see them running back the same comps for the third time. I don't blame either team because, you know, obviously for Alex Balu and Lama it has worked twice.
And also the games
don't have to swap out
already been stomped or whatever. It's been very close so far.
Yeah, and you know, for Lynx and Kitsune, they need both of the characters, right? They need Lynx to pressure Alex to score.
But Balu has the one with the goalie now.
Yeah,
did you see that?
You can see why Balu is one of the best forwards in EU.
the self-pass to
Right
perfectly set up the core in the middle to get a 50-50 on the strike in the corner. That was incredible.
Yeah, you can see why Balu Smurfs have trouble not ending up in Omelia after a day.
Yep.
That's the reason right there.
Oh, and that's
That's a
Yeah.
passive turret. Yeah, they are snowballing this game. That's really
Yep.
unfortunate.
This is looking like a
I
very quick
hope
game so far.
Fantasy and Ash can like reset, recollect, because they don't have that much of an XP disadvantage. They're still manageable. They're just like
Yeah,
a
for
2
sure.
goal disadvantage, but now they are at an HP disadvantage.
And they have been this behind before. It's
Next is
not.
going for Alex again. Oh, never
should
mind.
be
He's
able to
swapping
keep
to
their
Valor, that's
composure
really
up.
smart. Oh.
I really like how Alex is going out of the goal just to prevent potential setups, like in a 2v3.
Yeah.
Because there, he went out of his goal with the movement speed, made sure that the ball couldn't be passed
Ooh,
to Balu.
Matthew, don't soup yourself again for the third time. Ooh! Ah, okay,
Oh,
yeah,
oh,
you can
nice
see, like,
save.
even if it is close, like, Alex gets those. Now there's a 2v1 situation. Really
Yep,
nice swap
and
from...
that's-
You can see right there what Lama did on the Amy. He just self-passed to him with a strike. So he has enough time because there's like half a second setup to Amy's swipe. So he set up the ball for himself and then just swiped Matthew off the board together with the core. Really well
taking the
played.
goalie into the nether realm
this
with
is good,
him.
like Amy awareness right there.
For sure. Very good awareness there. And this is looking
Another
like a
thing I
very
want to highlight, Alex is playing Prime on Kai. And if Alex is playing something, then you know it's at least very good. And
Yep.
yeah, and like if he's playing something, then it's meta, right?
Right.
Alex is just, you know, he's the goalie coaching you. It's like, maybe Kekle is somewhat similar in rating to him, but if you like compare goalie quality, like Alex is the single, like Alex is far above anyone else.
KuKi is like a Kai specialist more so,
Yeah.
I'd say. Whereas Alex just has general great game knowledge, and it's really showing here because a lot of the things that Alex is doing right now is just constantly pre-positioning to keep the ball on the other side. It's just constantly applying pressure even from his goalie zone. And
Yeah,
it's showing because they're up 4-0 right now.
If you want to level up as a goalie, just look at whatever Alex is doing and just try to do the same. Like look at Alex just looking out. Like watch his positioning, watch how he handles the situations. Just like for a lot like lower elo goalies, let's say flat goalies, when they're like in a 1v2 or that's a clean 5-0. Yeah,
That's a very clean 5-0. That's
just
3-0
that's
set as well.
unfortunate. But they did make some matches close, you know, and we could see how they could win. So I would say that was still GG, even though that's another 3-0 series.
Yep, and Alex, Lama, and Balu are now moving on to winners finals.
Is it winners finals already?
This was winners semifinals.
It is actually the winners finals. And yeah, like one last thing I want to comment, like if you want to see how to play as a goalie, just watch Alex and watch think about what he's doing and how he's doing things, how he positions, how he disarms 1v2 situations. Like Lama and Balu can just trust Alex to like defend the core, the goal in almost like any position. Another thing like to highlight for the players in like lower elos is to, as a forward, you usually want to play on the enemy side, like Balu and Lama did most of the games, because if you trust your goalie to handle a 1v2 situation, he'll pass the ball to your right. If you want him to like not be pressured, you have to be able to receive the core on the other side of the field, right? Because if you're all with your two forwards on the defensive side, then if you try to get the core past the midfield, then just your opponent will kick it back, right? So if you want to actually help your goalie not get pressured, you should play forward if he's able to defuse the 1v2 situations. So that's
something. Yeah, something we also saw right there was a big difference between the screaming hours. Because we saw that Balu and Lama were not overlapping. We always saw Balu and Lama one on the top side and one on the bottom side. So they were almost never overlapping each other, only in extreme cases where they needed to. And we saw Kitsune and Lynx overlapping a lot more times. I think that's probably some communication issue, or at least screaming time issue. Because if you have both the forts split up, you can do attacks on both fronts. You can swap out the passes. But if they are stacked on top of each other, it's basically gonna int each other because you want to redirect it that way, but the other forward got the second redirect and it directs the other way. So it messes up your setup for the skills and messes up the play you wanted to make. So that's also a big difference in the scream and the team gameplay instead of the solo queue gameplay. Because they had that synergy.
I would say honestly it's fine for like attacking if like obviously if you have the space to pass to each other, right? If you have like opposing forward close to defending, then you might simply not have the space to pass each other. And then stacking for attacking is somewhat fine. Like it can be better than just one attacking person at the same
Yeah, but that's like it's in extreme situations, right? It's when you're on top of the goalie arc. It's when you need to be there to actually put the pressure just in that place. But if you're playing midfield, like above the both goalie arcs lines,
yeah,
you need to be split up. You can stack because otherwise you're gonna leave a whole lot of the field free where the enemy team can just play, and you can't get to it because you are stacked up in one side of the map.
Yeah, but I think like the worst thing about stacking together is not like leaving out space open. It's actually getting being vulnerable to like AoE abilities. Like if you have two people stacked together, you can swipe them as Amy. You can like ult them as Juliet. You can kill both of them at the same time and damage them both at the same time, and that's the much bigger detriment to stacking. And that's why you have to be aware of your positioning. Try not to stack together because otherwise it can be devastatingly too quick to KOs if the opposing team punishes you.
Yeah, for sure. And we did see a lot of good plays from Alex and Matthew as well. I mean, Matthew, for a sub player that wasn't playing for a long time, he could hold his own on 1v3. We did see it. And you can't really blame him for letting those goals in because, okay, I'm out of cooldowns. I'm on a 1v3 scenario. I've held on for 10 seconds for my forwards to respawn. I mean, it's just unlucky that they get the score in as soon as the forwards respawn. But until then, he was doing pretty well. And for someone that didn't scream with the team, that didn't get the experience in, didn't get the synergy, didn't get the hours in, it's really good what he's doing and how he's holding his own in these lobbies.
So I just checked the bracket and the Voices has been
that's
upset
what I
by
noticed as
Asylum
well.
with a 2-3 victory from Asylum. So we're gonna get Asylum versus XDD as our next match.
I mean,
I'm really looking forward to
we won't be
Asylum.
getting it as the next match, but it's going in right now and probably will finish soon. But I don't know who's playing Asylum, but I am pretty sure that's just an upset.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen Asylum play yet.
Okay, they have three. Okay, never mind. Asylum has 3 Omega players, so it's not that big of an upset. They have M2 Trabi and Absuro.
Oh.
They were worried they wouldn't be able to play because they unfortunately didn't get into like the first 32 teams. They were on the reserve list, but they did get in the end. That's nice for them. And we can see them making a run, right? Beating the Voices is
yeah. We have the game code.
We have the codes.
We have the code, okay.
Yeah, and now we're gonna spectate XCD versus Asylum. It's gonna be an interesting game. I look forward to you guys casting. And guys, give a big shout out to Piols. He set up the entire stream for the English cast, and do give him a bit of a break when scores are a bit behind, and the info on screen might not be the correct one. Just give him a break. He's doing everything. He's pulling up the brackets. He's managing the OBS settings. He needs to type it out by hand. So just give him a bit of a break when these things happen, and give him a big shout out and a big thank you for hosting this in the English stream, because it's a lot of work. Trust me. Piols doesn't have like 2 seconds to breathe because of all the things he needs to do. So I want to see some good thank you, Piols, in chat.
He has been doing an incredible job so far.
Yeah, I'm doing my best, and also inform me if things are like behind or if like the texts are incorrect or other stuff. I want to shout out Hamburger Haie. I'm managing the OBS right now, but they did send me the setups for the OBS, like scenes and everything, and instructions on how I can do this. So, and they are organizing the tournament, right? They organize the tournament. They like set up all the registrations. They even have like people in their LAN room right now.
And someone who's probably more overwhelmed than Piols that also needs a big shout out is KuKi. KuKi set up the tournament, set up the rulebook, set up the brackets, set up the group stage. He's setting up the post matches and going through all the info on the games to keep us updated in the website tournament. He's giving us the game codes. Also while managing the Hamburger Haie stream. So KuKi is doing an incredible job.
Yeah, like that's the man to shout out, really. Like the tournament is going really, really smoothly, and that's thanks to him.
If there's anyone that needs the biggest shout out here is KuKi. KuKi is doing his utmost and he's doing it perfectly. He's a goat at this. Not gonna lie. KuKi, big thank you to you. This is all possible because of you. You did everything. You must have been overwhelmed the past week. It was even KuKi that made the overlays and sent it to us, the English caster, so POs could set it up. So, KuKi, big thank you for hosting. Big thank you for all the job you're putting in. It's been an incredible tournament. We are not having a lot of downtime between the matches, and it's all going smoothly.
Yep.
Massive
true.
shout out.
Big shout out to KuKi. And
Would
we
you
have the
get into-
first X on. Okay, that's really interesting.
Yes.
We haven't seen
And a
X.
Luna goalie.
Yeah, I mean M2 is known for Luna goalie.
For sure.
So
I
we
think
have
the
a
first-
really we would call it a very not standard team from Asylum, and we see they already did a lot of damage. So I imagine Drekka is banned because Atsura is a Drekka 1-trick. So I would imagine that's why he's going for the... He's not only playing X, he's playing the Buntao X setup with primetime heavy-handed and super set.
And super surge, wow.
Normally you would like when they for the first very 3 weeks of the game, if X didn't have Castulas, you know he was really just inting, right?
Yeah,
Because you
Castulas
need your
was
ultimate
insane
to
on
kill
X, was
people, but
disgusting.
we've seen Buntao popularize the X build with Super Surge and Prime Time. I have been playing it on one of my smurfs, and one thing I can tell you, it's definitely really fun, really fun.
When the Escher dies there, what happened there?
That was the X primary.
Oh, right. Right.
Yeah, like Luna, as a goalie, Luna has poorer defensive capabilities, but what Luna gives is
Great offense.
yeah, Luna just allows you to get much more damage for the team, which both Estelle and X benefit well from. And
I
we see
think Ems
Trump
was
going
also-
for the Giovanni Primetime Rapid Fire and Singer setup. It does make a lot of sense when you have both of your other strikers are really benefit from people being staggered.
For sure. And I think M2 was also the first Luna goalie to hit Omega, so he definitely knows what he's doing on this pick.
Yeah, I think he's the first one to hit it with Luna goalie. I mean, he wasn't playing exclusive Luna goalie back then. I think he got it with mostly Luna goalie. We've seen Ademesi get Omega earlier, but I think he swapped from Luna goalie somewhere around Challenger when he's playing.
Right.
Yeah, so he didn't hit it with the Luna, but he did hit it. He was a very well-known Luna player.
This is looking like a very
he
convincing
swapped it
first
out.
game so far.
Yeah, and also this game we can see the problems with Luna goalie, because we can see Yolo just getting the Usher and just abusing the lack of defensive capabilities from Luna.
Yup.
Geo jumping
I
right
hope-
there, like you can see Geo wouldn't normally jump into the core right there. He just only did it because he's playing against Luna. They know they can abuse the lack of defensive capabilities, yeah. You
Yeah,
can see
and
Luna can lose a lot of the 1v1s, and that's the problem with her. And that's why a lot of the Omega and Skytra and a lot of high L players will dislike playing with Luna goalie. Because of the lack of defensive capabilities, I think that's why they dislike it.
Yup. It's like playing a third forward on your team. You don't necessarily have great defensive capabilities, but you do contribute a lot to offense.
Yeah, but a lot of times
I
what you
don't
need
think
out of your goalie is the defensive capability, because that's what
Yes.
happens. That's what
Big-
happens when your team doesn't have a lot of defensive capabilities. If the
you can see
opponent's
there that-
forwards are ready to abuse it, you're just. That's why actually Luna forward has pretty terrible win rate and is pretty bad at high lobbies. You can see M2 hit Omega with it, that's really that has to be commended, but
Yeah, it's
also
impressive.
there's no surprise that when queuing, many of the games play with diamonds and lower worse players, so you're not playing like when you hit Omega, you probably won a lot of games against challengers and diamonds, and
Yeah,
Omega
in-
lobbies are pretty rare.
Do remember the difference in solo queue and group team play, because here in a place where you need to trust your goalie to defend that for a solid 30 seconds, Luna is not the best goalie to do it. She does have the offensive capabilities, but if your forwards cannot keep the pressure for you to utilize your offensive capabilities to its proper usage, it's not going to do anything good. And as you can see, M2 is going to swap out to the Kai right now.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I think that's the correct choice. You see that you can just play Luna against this team
Yeah,
because
I
they
agree
will
with that
heavily
decision.
abuse you.
But Tsuru's sticking with the axe, which is
I mean,
interesting.
yeah, that's because the Drake is banded. That's his second character.
Right.
Is it the Buntao setup again? It is.
Mm-hmm.
I've yet to see like him doing crazy things on the Buntao X because the Buntao X really does allow to make a lot of crazy things.
Yeah, it's a very strong build.
I want to actually see M2 how good M2 is on like non-Luna goalie because
Yeah,
like he plays mostly Luna goalie, but he's not a like OTP anymore, right? He's priding himself, especially for this summer, that he like didn't only play Luna. He was ready to play other goalies as well, and that's what we say. So we just need to check how good he is on the more defensive goalies.
Right now, this game is already looking pretty convincing for the red team. They're getting a lot of KOs, applying a lot of pressure, and there's not a lot that M2's team can do against them right now. They're struggling a lot. They're also not really getting any KOs. Very nice dash to get the orb there. Good opportunity for blue team here. Couldn't really finish it, and now red team is in pressure again.
Really nice KO.
Another KO. Nice, and now they get their setup. Ooh, that was very close. Another KO. Nice pass to Yodel. Ooh, the turret there. Blocking off a lot of space, and
Really
there is the
nice
goal from
combo
Yodel.
from Yodel.
Very nicely played.
With the turret setup. Oh yeah,
The turret is such a dangerous ability to deal with because it shuts off a big part of the map. It basically makes it you can't clear there anymore.
I mean, you can clear it, but it's much harder.
Yeah, it's a lot more dangerous. You don't really want to do it. But sometimes
you
you
watch
have.
Balus team play against any they will also like if it's a dangerous situation. Really nice one from Trout. You'll see the forwards tanking the shots.
Yeah, exactly. Like
to release the pressure from the goalie. That's one.
and that's something you need to be doing against Aimi, otherwise you're gonna get your core shoved.
I mean, you have to know when you can do it, because the Amy trade does still do quite a lot of damage. So you have to be aware and know when you're supposed to be tanking the shots and it's fine.
It's a very oppressive ability.
Yeah. You can see like this Amy ult. I mean, you can bring Giovanni for putting it because it really depends on what their goal go later. But you didn't have to block anything there.
Yeah, most of the power of this character comes from that ult, so you want to throw it out as much as possible usually. Oh, this is a nice opportunity there. Doesn't finish it though, but Giovanni gets the KO there. This is looking like a pretty slow round right now.
Oh, nice defense.
Slowly chipping away at each other. Oh, nice opportunity.
Yeah.
Nicely defended. And Trav wins the strike war there. I'm not too sure about that clearing angle there, but that was very well timed by Trav.
Yeah, I want to also like... Well, okay, maybe I say it in the post game. Again.
Maybe.
So I have a message.
This game is looking a lot closer than the last one.
Nice kill from Ella.
I think a lot of the changes right now aren't necessarily because of the team comp, but I feel like the forwards are putting on a lot more pressure on M2's team.
You know what? That's actually the paradox of Luna goalie, because even though Luna acts like a third forward, let's say, because Luna's defensive capabilities are much worse, you cannot allow the ball to ever get in your half, right?
Exactly. Well,
so you have to play much more defensive as a forward. So paradoxically, if you play with a Luna as a goalie, you have to play far more back, and you have less offensive power as forward when you play with a Luna. Because you cannot trust Luna to defend 1v2 or 1v1 situations. You just cannot trust it. Like you can trust Haie or Tubu. And that's why paradoxically with Luna you have less offensive power. That's really good from Trap to just stagger, like keep knocking back and Massacre there.
On the contrary, right? You have Kai, who is able to hold his own with his defensive capabilities, but is still also able to pressure the midfield. So he kind of does what Luna goalie wants to do in a lesser capacity, but still has the defensive
Trap gets
capability
it.
that allows the forward to play
We
forward,
have a
and
series
it's
on
really
our
showing
hands,
this game.
ladies and gentlemen. We have a series on our hands. It's 1-1.
This
That's the
is
first
a
game that
totally
we see.
different game.
The first series that we see actually go 1-1. All others were clean sweeps. So
It's the goalie diff.
Yep,
Yeah,
for
you can
sure.
see-
Goalie diff.
yeah, like information to all Luna goalies. If you like playing with Luna goalies, it's fine because like you can play Luna goalies if you do it for fun, right? Because I agree. Like I know it's a fun striker. It's fun to play. It's quite somewhat less fun to play against and play with. Yeah, you have to also answer the playing with Luna sucks for the other players, whether it's goalie or forward. You know, like Luna doesn't have the most pressure. But if you play it for fun, sure, but you have to be ready for the fact that higher up it just doesn't work. At some point you will probably have to swap from it, whether it's at challenger level, at domestics, or oh, he's going for the Luna again.
Oh, he's going for the Luna
I
again?
wonder
What?
whether I imagine they
What
banned
is their
Kai.
plan?
Wait, did they at throw go Drekar if they banned Kai?
What are they cooking?
I think
No.
M2 just wanted to go back to. I think that's the wrong call right there.
I
Yeah.
am not sure about this call. The Kai was putting in so much work during the last game, and it basically allowed their team to.
Yeah, like sooner or
snowball.
later you will have to swap from Luna if you want to be really high rank, right, and be really good at the game. So sooner or
You'll
later you will
see
have to do
Asher
it.
again.
I recommend doing it sooner than later. If you want to be like high elo and everything, and 10 chance in high elo matches, Luna simply doesn't work.
Yeah,
and
and
we'll
also
see yellow probably show it again. Why that's the case? Maybe he picked Luna specifically because this is because this is a knockback boost orb. I think
yeah.
that's one of the things that could, in theory, that could in theory, you know, justify the Luna. But we see again, like just losing to 1v1 to nerfed Asher. Yeah, if you can trust your goalie to 1v1 enemy forwards, you are in a pretty bad situation.
But
That's
another
not the
thing to
case.
note
if
is that
we see like pending pressure and like scoring himself.
that the Luna was a first pick, so that allowed the opponents to freely counterplay, and you can see it in the Asher pick.
Yeah,
Like,
we
what's
don't
Luna
really
doing
have pick
against
order here. Like we can't really swap strikers in this game, so that was just the unfortunate fact of M2 having to pick first.
But it does affect the game.
Yeah, it does affect the game because I'm not sure Yellow would have gone Asher if he didn't know. He had a Luna,
Yeah.
they are applying pressure. They were in a 3-1 situation for a bit moment. They are
This is where-
almost making it work, but now it's the unfortunate time that they are in a disadvantage. Okay.
Couldn't finish it,
They
and now
did.
they have to deal
And they
with the
can get
2v.
it in. And also
Oh, and that's
another
that
fact about
Luna.
Luna has really low stagger.
Yep.
That's
And you can see it there.
Yeah, Balu. Actually, Atsuro is playing the Buntao setup for the third game in a row. He played with the Buntao setup in the both previous games.
And chills here, the Luna keeps getting pressured and can't actually.
Yeah, the thing about it was also a problem with Kai before the brawler nerf. Ooh, really?
Ooh, okay.
You see, that's the moment that Luna is good, right? Just
Yep.
add the pressure with your two other forwards. But the
That was
problem
the
with
funny
Luna is that Luna has low stagger and she's like... Kai can run around and dodge, but Luna can't really do anything. You can just go and kill her. That's basically what can happen at higher levels. That's what you will see often. I've seen it once now. And I'm afraid that's what we'll see more of. Okay, that was a nice try. Okay,
Oh,
they're making
nice strike from Trab. They're making it even right now, so it might actually not have been that bad of a pick right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, he's
they
doing a lot better
are
than in the
making
first
it
game
work.
on the Luna.
Like, obviously, I am biased against Luna goalie.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to anyone that this is not the case, because this is the case, but I also firmly believe that with the right, like, Luna goalie has just so much counterplay.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
Luna goalie can be really abused, that's the thing. Yeah,
Ooh,
that's another
that was a
case.
nice
Like,
setup.
if you have
Stealth pass.
Atlas, Kai, or Dubo as a goalie right there, you're not losing this.
Nope, you would have simply used an ability and stopped it.
Okay, we have questions. Variable is not running well fed here. Yeah, after, like, it's somewhat counterintuitive given to the design of a character with two shields, but Asher has also pretty low stagger. So we'll see a lot of the players running some defensive at least one defensive training.
That still confuses me to this day why Ashe has such a low stagger, especially considering she's designed to more so be a CQC character.
I think it's literally just the balance reasons. We hit another kill, nice kill from Giovanni. If Asher was tanky,
she'd be stupid.
yeah, she would be very strong.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, now you see Asher keep dying.
And then she dies.
Yeah, you know,
one combo is
kind
enough
of,
to
like,
get rid of her.
Okay,
Yep.
we see another
Oh, they're not able to finish it.
Luna. Okay,
Luna, come on.
But
Oh, I actually managed to defend it out of that.
yeah.
Quite lucky there.
Yeah, and Yola is going for a 1v1. Okay, he's being pressured away.
Is that another dead Asher? Yeah, it is. So they get another 3v2 here. Are they able to convert off it? No, they aren't. Still got the pressure though. And there's so much going on in their goal. Oh wait, what is... No!
Well, that's a Luna moment.
Yep, Luna moments.
Yeah, that's why Luna and Diablo is a goalie. So I wonder if we'll see. I wonder if M2 will go Luna next game. You know, I think there's a quite simple solution.
Yep, guys, right there, buddy.
So, like one simple step to improve your defensiveness as a goalie.
I mean, I could definitely see Luna overextending in a couple of situations, and that one was one of them. I mean, that was the most obvious case. Luna juggernauted forward, dropped the nuke, missed it, and then just a beautiful setup into the Juliet to just strike it in, because he just couldn't make it in time, unfortunately. Now we're gonna have game 4, being 2-1 to XTD so far, and this definitely looks like a balanced game.
Yeah.
Now the question is M2 gonna swap out to KuKi again?
Yeah, I think there's no way M2 goes Luna again. Like, I'm pretty sure, but like we see it. I think they do also say that Luna is just not the play. And I think
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
really poetic for everyone to see why Luna is not the play in high elo.
yeah, insta-lock KuKi, and
we have
Luna worked for 2 goals, but then it just went it all went downhill
yeah,
because
like in competitive and high end of the high end of the most skill players just can abuse Luna too easily, and the benefits are outweighed by the detriment of having a Luna. We have the ex specialist with this build, Buntao, in the chat. What do you think, Buntao, about how Atsuro is playing? I have like 40 games or even more. I think I have like 50 games with the Buntao setup on X on my snare. I think Atsuro is not doing enough. Like the Super Surge Prime Time X can do some really nasty things when he combos his abilities and like uses them in advance. You can get like kills from really far away, and I mean they have to be like speculation. Okay, and we can see the problem when you stack together. If you stack together, you are vulnerable to just get hit by AoB abilities, and they get both staggered. Unfortunately, they didn't get punished for it, but we can see the detriment right there. We can see Trap stealing the orb from the goalie. That's something you can do as a forward.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's the thing you can do on a forward. Like, what are the bans? I would imagine no. Yeta, they won both games against Luna. There's no way they ban Luna. They want them to play Luna. I imagine the ban is definitely Drekar. You would see Atsuro on Drekar if Drekar wasn't banned. That's like for sure.
and they probably also banned the Stell for Giovanni.
Because Giovanni usually doesn't.
Yeah, so yeah, I would imagine Drekar and Estelle are the bans. We are pretty sure because we know the players. But yeah.
We can't know for sure, we don't have access to the bans. Oh, very nicely shoved by Giovanni there, setting up with the self-pass.
Yeah, we want to see the... I think they're running the same things as they did earlier.
Oh, yeah, they seem
so people were complaining Kyolero is not running unstoppable. I don't know enough about Asher trainings to have my opening. Okay, Trap really nice.
Wow.
Okay. And yeah, we can see Atsuro going for the Buntao X for the 4th time.
This game is going very quickly so far. Goals are falling on either sides.
Yeah,
constantly.
We see 3 goals in 1 minute, but that's a lot at this level. We see like notice Trap is just pressuring the domestic the whole time. He trusts his goalie to defend 1v2 situations like this. And And you know, he can just pressure at domestic, and when the ball falls to, when the core comes to him, he just try to score. He's stealing his orbs. And you see, he just kills them. Giovanni with the
goalie's
awareness
KO.
goes for the counter KO. And I'm sure they can hold this for 4 more seconds.
Yeah, they should easily be able to hold this, especially with Juliet taking over there.
Yeah, but you can see like just harassing the opposing goalie, taking away his orbs.
This is a very
Oh,
dangerous
that's a
setup.
really
Yeah,
good combo from Giovanni.
that was checkmate there. There was nothing that could be done. Just Asher in your face, Juliet in your face, and a Kai supporting you. Like, that was a very dangerous position to be in. And they used their position really well. Oh, nice defense there, and oh!
Yeah, that's the really perfect impact. He's doing really well.
Yep.
Travis is one of the players that was one of the later ones to hit Omega. One of the newer players in that regard. But he shows the performance really well.
I didn't recognize their name yet, but they're definitely showing that they're forced to be reckoned with.
That's another stack. That's
double KO.
how you can get power initially when you stack together.
Are they able
But
to
they
convert this
failed
double
it.
KO?
Okay, they got
Yeah,
it in the
nice
end.
pass.
The first pass was just a miss. So they almost defended, but they didn't in the end.
This match is looking incredibly close so far. I don't think we've ever had this close of a game on a stream yet.
Yeah, like definitely, like this is the first series that has not gone 2 over 3 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Also
And they're
followed
still
by-
trading. Oh, but that's a double KO here. Are they able to go further of this? Oh, nice ult from Brad.
Nice. Like sometimes offense is like the best defense, right? Just go offensive
Yeah,
on
for
the
sure.
scores and they can score.
And especially an ability like Juliet's ult that just stalls the
Oh,
orb.
Giovanni, that's disgusting. Yeah, we got a question earlier. Giovanni is a really both good. That's like he's arguably you could argue for him to be the best style in Europe, and yeah, he's definitely one of the best Juliets as well. So he's a player to watch. You know,
Very strong all-around
he's
player.
really cracked. And
That was a
also,
nice
you know,
KO there.
he's
Ooh,
aiming,
nicely blocked.
You can't forget he actually also plays aiming when he's cracked aiming.
Those Asher angles are incredibly hard to block as a goalie. Very nicely played by him too.
Yeah, okay, Giovanni trying to find Stab there. We'll stall another orb
Oh,
from
can he get the kill on Yodel? Yeah, he got 3-2 now.
You
Can
can
they
see
keep this
Giovanni
pressure up?
helping out his goalie. It's one of the situations where you can just play forward to get to help your goalie defend.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's just getting pressure.
And it's working out. They managed to reset to 3-3 again, and now the core is on the other side. And they have their pressure.
That's a
Ooh,
nice
ult
move
there.
from us there. Okay,
Asher
good
gets
idea.
KO'd here. They're back to
Yeah, but one thing that I have to say, imagine how close this series
Oh,
could
nice
have been.
combo!
Yeah, that's a nice KO. Automatic almost died as well. That's sort of have the second prime time. Yeah, that's the prime time. That's the Buntaubis right there.
The KO there.
But
Ooh, a double
he's a
KO from
punish
Giovanni.
That was beautiful and nasty.
And they completely turned out their situation here. They're in the 3v1. Are they gonna be able to score this?
No,
They're
okay,
going
this is why. This is why. Just why.
Ooh. This is looking like a very tense match.
Yeah, you can see prime time. Oh, he got punished for that.
KO.
But
Response
Buntaub
by
actually, you can
Giovanni.
see the glimpses of his glory
Yeah.
in this match.
Oh, nice defense.
Yeah, that's, you know, the core is going pretty fast with the X prime
Yep.
way. Okay, so I have a question for everyone. Imagine how closer and how more dominant this game would have been for Asylum if M2 never picked Luna. Like, I think it's fair to say that Luna was the difference maker in both of the games they lost.
Yeah, I'll have to agree
And
there.
He's like, he's high really, like, he's not well on Kai. He's definitely really well on Kai.
He's playing really
I
well.
think if he just
yeah.
played Kai for all the matches, they could have won the series 3-1.
Like he's got on some very difficult saves on the guy, like against Asher, for example. We saw like 2 minutes ago, we saw a perfect Asher shoving opportunity, and he just nicely blocked it. And I don't think he would have been able to do that on Luna, for example. But he's also just applying a lot more pressure on the map with his guy, because his forwards are allowed to play more forwards. And here he's playing it out slowly, very nicely done. Just waiting for their teammates to respond. close for long enough.
That's
Whoa.
unfortunate. Atsuro was
That
in
was
the middle
unfortunate.
of his dash animation, so he was unable to
Yeah.
strike it, and the other, like, that's just an unfortunate moment. Nice, a great teammate as long as she's on the MVP. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have the, it has to, like, Luna is actually like plat, up to plat level. Luna is actually a good goal, just
Yep.
but she just falls off because the plat players are just unable to abuse her, and there are a lot of offensive benefits for Luna. So you know,
Would have been actually saving the core there.
yeah, but the thing just really falls off and goes into like just unviability. She's just simply unviable and hard to say anything more.
There have been quite a few players that have been able to make it work even on high elo, but even then it doesn't feel like it's worth the effort going through. Because you need a very specific comp to make it work.
I disagree, like, even if you have two brawlers and they keep good pressure, like, if you want your brawler to have good pressure, you need to, like, if your brawlers know that if they allow the core one time to go onto your side, you instantly lose the goal, they can play.
Very nicely saved by Addy there.
Oh, that's a 2v1 right there, yeah, that's disgusting. We have a really close game.
Yeah, a 5-5 for the first time in the tourney.
Yeah, that's a full Buntao setup. That's the primetime heavy-handed Super Surge X. Popularized by Buntao. Paradoxically, Buntao is not playing in this tournament, but you can see his legacy in the tournament, at least.
And at this point, KOs are going to matter so much more because every KO is, what is it, 13 seconds?
It was nerfed to 12 seconds. It used to be 13 seconds.
12 seconds.
Maybe
if you don't
like,
hit anymore.
it's only 2 seconds from one perspective, but like, those 2 seconds are a long time. They
You know, those definitely matter.
Especially that you need time to set up. You're already like using 5 or more seconds to set up. The 2 additional seconds to attack really do matter a lot. And
But
we see, okay,
KO
that was a
here.
nice attack from Shrub and nice defense from Domestic. This game is really close. Ooh, that's so
You can already see how much difference 1 KO makes at this point. because
Yeah, okay, that's a
completely
3-1. Okay,
changed
can they
the
do it?
Yeah, this
Really
is going
good.
to be
Okay, that was
Yup,
beautiful.
nicely
Just
played.
setting up the core for Jobble. We just strike it in.
So it's 6-5 now for Addy's team.
I mean, yeah, I can show you the trains. But that's the thing I can do. I can show you the cooldowns. And we don't see the bounce. But yeah,
Oh, very nicely played from Max there.
yeah, that's it.
Oh, they get a double KO.
Can they
Should
convert
be
it?
able to convert this into a goal.
Yeah,
Oh,
really
Addy.
Addy,
Oh,
yeah, oh no.
He's insane.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, and he
Wow,
killed
the
Atsuro.
defense, and he gets the
He
KO out of it
popped
as
off
well.
right there.
No,
That's insane.
they're able to turn this around.
Yeah, you can
They
see
have
that,
the lead
that
now.
was also miscoordination with the forwards. And let's go, and they won.
And
Okay,
they
that was
convert
fair.
out of
And
it.
right, just like that, easily win 3-1. On the back of
Wow.
Addy's defense right there.
That was
This
insane.
was really good play by Domestic. You could see
Not
like
only
both of
did
the
they manage
forwards
to
were
defend-
stacking together and they had no cooldowns. And they just
Wow.
let Addy get in front of them and defend everything.
Not only did they manage to defend the 3v1, but they managed to convert it into a 3v2 for his own team as well. Then managed to convert that into a goal. Very well played.
Yeah. Like he killed Atsura at the end of it. That was definitely a highlight.
For sure.
That's going into the highlight reel.
That's going the highlight reel.
Okay, so we actually will have the winners bracket finals, and is it time to switch the casters? Yeah, because there's not many BO5 left.
Yes, so I'm gonna give the word to Karma here, and I'm
Yeah,
going to
thanks,
tag
Donald.
out.
You can stay with us
Ooh.
for the post games if you want.
I
Yes,
can
sir.
stay.
You are now the analyst task. I'll pass you
Oh.
the papers and the notes.
Yes, sir. I'll take it over. Yeah.
Now we're gonna run down. I mean, we do have the winners finals ready, but then the losers finals has already been going through. So after the winners finals, we're gonna have a series of really high adrenaline gameplay and really top tier level Omega Strikers, with the winners finals, the grand final, and then if the losers bracket manages to win the grand final, we're gonna have the tiebreak, which is gonna be the true grand final.
for sure.
Yeah, like the matches, like you have W challengers who have a 15. That's a good match.
Oh, that's going to be
We can
interesting.
have like we have Washed Up versus the Voices right now in the lower brackets. We can't see the match, but you can be sure it's a banger. And whoever wins is playing against Fantasy and Ash. The match quality, like these are just Omega teams playing. I
Yeah,
think like
and
the
if the
only one
voices
team
win,
that's not pure Omega is W challengers. So you have to like the W challengers is Mythics, Mythics Trusty and
Zem.
Zemi. Like these guys are the last non-full Omega team.
Mm-hmm.
You have to like, and Mythic, and they're playing with Mythic, so it's just a one trick. Like they probably like Estelle is banned every single game, so you have to really put it into perspective. They did really well for who their opponents are right now.
Yeah, for sure. And if we do manage to see the voices win against the Washed Ups and face against Fantasy and Ash in the losers brackets round 4, I mean, that would be a really interesting game because they are the teams that were almost always streaming. I mean, so close to the tournament, they didn't, but like 1 week previous to the tournament, every single day they were screaming for like 2 or 3 hours. And I was there watching them scream. So these two teams have faced against each other a lot of the times. And back then, the voices almost always won against. No, they lost, sorry, against Fantasy and Ash. But do remember that Fantasy and Ash back then was using Fozy as their main goalie instead of having swapped out to Matthew. So there might be a difference there. So, and I haven't seen them match up with this kind of team comp and team lineup as they are now. And it'd be really interesting to see what would happen if they face off with just one minor substitution of a goalie. Now we do have the code, and it's going to be the winners brackets final. Alex Lamavalu against
I think there's a
XTV.
short break before that. At least
Yeah, we
that's
have a
what was
5-minute break
indicated.
until we start the next match.
Yeah, there is a 5-minute break right now until we get the winners brackets final. And it's going to be a really good game to see. I mean, you did see a balanced game now in the semifinals, and I want to see what Alex Lamavalu can do since they have 3-0'd their way into the final. They haven't dropped a single game yet.
They haven't dropped a single game yet anywhere.
Yeah, and I'd love to see this. XTD dropped one game so far and just to Asylum when M2 was playing the Kai on the second game. So they have dropped one game so far. Now it's going to be a really interesting game. Any thoughts on who's going to win? I know you're going to say Balu, but
I'm saying Balu, Lama, and Alex are gonna win, and that's a very bold, very bold prediction.
Daring statements.
Yeah, but do you think they're going to drop one game, 2 games? Do you think we're going to go to overtime, 5-0 stomps?
Like
I think they're gonna drop a game.
The thing is, they are not unbeatable. They have dropped games. Like they have dropped the games against different teams. The amount of games they were different. It will be really hard to win against them in a BO5 setting because hey, this is not like they were screaming 8 hours a day. Obviously, in the last screen block, like from the 6th to 8th hour, you may be somewhat tired. They haven't been playing for 8 hours now. So I think the tourney has only been going for 3 hours.
Yeah.
So it won't be like they aren't as tired as they would be otherwise. And obviously, this is what is like the end of the winners bracket, so they will be really focused. So it will be really hard for them to take any match, but they aren't unbeatable. It's possible to beat them.
They're just the ones
even
to beat.
If you beat them, then you probably are losing the other 3 matches anyway. It's really hard to just beat them in a BO5 thing. But every match you win against this team, it's like your achievement. It's like your takeaway from this tournament. If you beat Alex, Lam, and Balu even once, even in one game,
you're taking that to the grave.
You're the winner in your heart, right?
You can take that with you forever.
Also, a reminder: top 8 teams get get rewards. So already we can see from the lower brackets what will be the top 8 teams.
I mean, we already have the top 8 teams: Alex, Balulama, Fantasy and Ash, Asylum, XTV, W Challengers, The Voices, Washed Ups, and Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah, okay, so the top 8 teams, congrats on it, because that's, 1,000 OD points already is no joke, right?
Yeah, that's almost a skin.
Yeah, that's almost a skin.
That's a Juno skin, if you really want a Juno skin, but...
Juno is really cute. I get a Juno skin.
True.
It's a pretty cool skin.
Yeah. And, you know, that's really nice that they already get, and, you know, they should be rewarded, like, they're playing really well. Top 3 teams get cash prizes. They get,
Oh,
I
really?
think third team gets $45 split, I think.
Yo.
The second team gets, I think, well, actually, I think it's 45 for the third team to split, 150 for the second, and 300 for the first.
Oh wow, you know, as someone from the FGC, those are huge prizes.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first Omega Strikers tournament in EU. And we have
It is.
also, like, big shoutouts to Ari. Ari actually sponsored the cash prizes. Like, said yeah, I don't know to organize the tournament, but if someone organizes a good tournament in EU, I'll put my $500 to the prize pool. That's a big giga chat move, right?
That's insane.
If we didn't
Yeah.
have $500 in the prize pool, I don't think we would see so many teams screaming.
Yeah, for sure.
Screaming so hard to win the tournament. So you could say that Ari, with that one move, Ari pushed the Omega Strikers competitive scene really quite far. And we have the match starting. So let me reset the overlay while you guys talk about the draft.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Admastic again gonna be on the Kai goalie. Giovanni gonna go Amy, so can
Ooh,
probably think Estelle banned. I mean, after the first few games in the group stage, I think everyone knew that they would need to ban Estelle against XTD.
Yeah, for sure. Because
And
Giovanni, known for his Estelle, definitely the most dangerous there.
yeah, and since Alex Paloma team do not have an Estelle player, I mean, that's just a free ban for them, you know? They're not taking away from their skill set just to ban the Estelle to Giovanni, so...
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Balu play Estelle. That's something that actually happens in the streams. I mean, I think it's fair to... I mean, I'm sure the other teams know. But
Is it gonna be a pass? Glitch Poppable, Llama Crab.
It's something he really did, so it's an option for them.
Yeah, and
But
look
they
at Paolo
can
on the orb.
As well.
Look Paolo hovering around the orb, waiting for it to spawn, trying to get the XP advantage. It's gonna be the combo, it's gonna miss. Giovanni gonna miss the glitch pop. Domestic with the redirect. Oh, and Llama almost gets taken down. Paolo gonna lose one arm. No, it's not. Llama gets the KO, gets the orb level 3. Now it's a 2v2 scenario with Alex on the back. Yodel almost getting cracked. And there it is. There's going to be the turret. They're going to try to get a push in for the goal. That's going to be, they managed to clear it. There's the glitch for bubble, but it's a perfect redirect for Balu, and Balu smashes in the goal.
Yeah, here's training. Here's trainings for everyone. Want to see them. I have no idea what they banned. I actually would really enjoy if...
Estelle and Drake, maybe?
That's a possibility, but, you know, it would be nice to get confirmation from the players.
Yes.
And here we see the trainings. We see, yeah, at this level we see Stinger from both Amy's. That's not surprising. We both see the Super Surge. I really like the Super Surge Amy. I vouch for the setup. It's really nice to see them. So that's a good pressure with the turret.
It is, but Alex managed to take it out.
Level, you have to be like, the goals will be there from time to time, but for these players, every orb, every KO they can get, every XP advantage is really, really important. Paolo getting both the KO and the orb right there. You can see they're already building quite a huge XP lead. Yeah.
Look at that, Giovanni level 3. Yodel level 3 and Balu level 6. It's double the level. Level 7.
Yeah, this game, that's how they win, right? They don't have to, like, they scored 2 goals, but they didn't have to. Okay, nice comeback from Yellow. Sitting in Alex's face. But you know,
yeah,
like, that's
sure.
how they won't only like outgoal you, they also just they'll outlevel you and win through that. You know, they knew how to build up advantages.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're gonna have a turret for the pressure from Llama.
Yeah,
Yodel gonna be taking out half HP.
They are already staggered. You can see they deal damage and then run away with it.
Yodel almost dead. Another turret.
It's cooldowns. He almost killed Alex there.
Oh, Llama gets taken down.
Yeah.
Free up for Giovanni, level 7. They have catching up to XP. Now it's a real tense situation for Alex. Alex almost managed to make it out, and he does make it out. It's a 3v3 again, and look at the angle!
Beautiful leech pop from Llama there. Yeah. Catching Adamesic. Adamesic thought he could step this far forward, but got punished for it. Really beautiful.
It is, and now it's 1-2. No. Yeah, no, it's 1-3, sorry. I have the webcam covering the score. There is my bad, but now Admastic making it out. Look at that. He does make it fast. Both forwards. Giovanni with a good glitch pop to buy time for Yohel to spawn.
Ooh,
Look at the swipe.
Combo on Amy. That's a thing you can do on Amy. Even though your swipe normally like pushes the ball away from where you were, just after TPing, you can strike the core. Just like the moment after you TP, just after you swipe the core with your ability, you can strike it to send it to another direction. That's exactly what's in there, which is really good aiming mechanics and good aiming awareness to do this.
Yes, it is.
No, you really can see that these are the top. Like these are the best players you can offer.
This is the finals.
This is the winners bracket final. And Llama, beautiful time. That's the surge. That's the surge right there. Both of these goals were just surge on the Amy. You have so much range. Yeah, you can see Giovanni starting the starting Llama there. Like he knows, you know, that it was just a sign of appreciation. You know that he knows that what he's seen was just, you know, peak Amy gameplay.
It is. Now I wonder if they're going to switch out to an Amy ban, because Amy just destroyed them. She scratched them with her kitty cat claws. Now, will they switch their ban over probably from Drakkar or Estelle to an Amy? Because giving Drakkar to Llama is kind of signing a death sentence. Because you know he's proficient with it. He hit top 2 with it.
We got actually messages that Washups got eliminated. So
oh, unfortunate Masters team.
Actually, it's a good question. How does he know? How Kitpan, who doesn't play in the team, knows that they lost if it's not in the... Yeah, Kitpan has just secret information. Oh, and we have another match. Oh, Masters is streaming, right? That makes a lot of sense. We'll have Fantasy Dash versus the Voices, but not right now, because right now we are having another
the winners brackets finals.
Juliet is open again. I want to see Juliet banned against Alex, Llama, and Balu, and not even because it's strong. I think like I want to see non-Juliet matches. That's just what I want to see. Like okay, I know they are really like, prepared for like non-Juliet. Like they know how to play without the Juliet. They prepared a lot of it, but you know I still want to see it just because I want to see all the creativity. I've seen some wild comps from them.
No, they're actually swapping out to an Asher Pit. They probably thought they didn't have enough pressure on Alex, so they're gonna go with Asher to try and force it in. But remember, Asher is squishy.
Oh, that's a nice kill with the Asher special.
Oh, look at Llama.
Trying to get Giovanni away from the orb with the swipe.
Ooh.
Yeah, Asher and Julie can be deadly. We already seen the voice. Who was it actually? On the Lynx team.
The Lynx team?
Yeah. We've seen that they just... Oh, that's a nice skill from Giovanni. But really, like, one of the solutions against Llama, Balu, and Alex is to pray to God that your goalie defends 1v2 and just try to kill Alex and pressure him really hard.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and that's one of the solutions. Sure, and Juliet is really good at that, so that might be...
Look at the level difference between Giovanni and Llama. There's going to be a swipe that's going to miss. Look at the stack up.
From Giovanni.
Oh, and there's a stagger.
And Llama together, they have to be careful about their positioning, and they are making it work. It's already 2-0 for them. That's an advantage. They can both have also a big level advantage. You can see average level 5 for forwards from XD, while level 2.
Yeah. And the Asher pick is working right now. I mean, Balu and Llama are starting to stack up, and Giovanni is seeing that and making that his bread and butter by just getting the staggers in, getting the KOs now that we're in season passing. Alex playing really forward to take advantage of the 2v3, and there it goes. Balu with a beautiful combo with a kick and a punch to smash Admastic and the core into the net.
Yeah, that actually gave each of them 2 levels, so they are closer level-wise. They close like up, like you can't, like even if you're 2-0 and you have average 3 level advantage on each of your forwards, you still cannot rest. Like if you sleep on Balu and Llama, they just come back instantly.
Still Giovanni with a level difference. Asher staggered, and there's gonna be the fireball from Alex to kill Yodel on the Asher. Another 3v2. Are they gonna be able to convert this? There it is, there's the pressure forward. But beautiful positioning and skill usage are gonna keep the core in play and wait until Yodel spawns.
Admastic is clearing the ball down, so he doesn't have to deal with the threat. And Yolo, okay, missed. That was unfortunate time for his primary.
Ooh, nice
But
swipe, but unfortunately
that
enough.
was a nice opportunity. If they knew what to strike against Alex, they can just try to solo him. They need to work together. Either they need to pass to each other, or one of them has to pressure Alex, or the other one is getting the goal. It's really hard to get anything otherwise.
Yeah, for sure, because Alex can just get out of these situations.
Yeah.
And that
They
it
have
is,
good
I mean,
damage on both Balu and Llama. I hope they can put. Okay, there's one kill.
they
Okay,
converted
they
it. Now,
instantly,
Balu.
staggering Balu.
Oh, Alex is level 10.
Okay, but they wanted to preserve the cooldowns for trying to score, and you have to respect them for it. Yeah, Alex is level 10,
Yeah.
and reminder, Alex is playing the primetime high goalie, so it does give him a lot of defensive capabilities. Giovanni, nice punch.
Look at that.
Giovanni's on a 6 KO streak, you know, he's playing out of his mind.
He is, and even Alex got the KO onto Ashe. Now there's going to be the fireball, good retract by the barrage. The swipe's not going to be enough. Now there's a pass into Balu, but Balu gets pressured by the Asher. And again, another bounce. Balu staggers Giovanni. Giovanni's going to have to play a bit more passively not to die, but he ends up dying in his old gold net. Now another 3v2. Llama and Alex want to try to feed the ball into Balu, but there's a fireball to redirect it into play. But Giovanni spawns into another 3v3, but Balu converts it.
Leech pop into dash strike from Balu. Really good combo. Yeah, you know, and we can imagine a Stalis bump. Like that's not even the third striker from Gio. You know, he's popping off again this match on the Juve, but he gets both of them again. That's he's catching them.
It's a 3v1. Can
Catching
Alex
them.
hold
Okay,
the fort?
Alex really
There's a
good
KO.
to defend. Yeah, but you can see. Ooh, and Yola converts it. Really nice from him. You can see Gio is playing the I would say the tournament of his life, but this is usually like, you know, the first tournament of Omega Strikers. But you know he's really performing well.
He is, and Yohel there with some good self passes to set up for the Asher skills, not to leave Alex any space while he was animation locked, to just clear it out. There's gonna be Llama, there's a good swipe, there's gonna be terror dropping. There it is, buying them some time. Balu really low. Giovanni combo will kill him, and there it is.
You can see Ademasic as the high goalie helping.
Oh, look at the swipe, almost makes it.
Them set up the kills. That's very important for the high. Oh yeah, you can see the forwards like disrupting Asher, so there's no Asher. Good defense. Like Adematic also needs to be recommended because he defends really well this game. We're going into overtime soon, so the kills start mattering much more.
Yeah.
The exit team need one goal right now to win the match.
And Alex Llama need one goal to keep themselves in the match, so they have a lot more breathing space, and there it is!
Beautiful dish from Llama. Right after Ademasic struck it, so Ademasic couldn't...
I mean, as a goalie, it's really hard to defend against glitch props, because if you are in the strike range of them, you're also going to get staggered and you're not going to be able to strike it out.
I mean, you can strike it out after you're staggered, because you go with the ball. Okay, but while we're talking Balu and Llama, beautiful coordination to get another.
Yeah, Balu positioning himself to strike after the bounce that he knew the car was gonna do after Llama's pass. And just beautiful positioning with a good lower corner shot. And Nadimastic suffering a goal, now giving the advantage to Llama Ball team. Now they are the ones that need one goal to win. And the other teammate, XTD, need one goal to keep themselves
Giovanni
in this game.
Llama's forwards. Okay, that's
Yeah,
correct.
the aggro versus the midfielder.
Giovanni getting the orb. Ooh!
I am not going to even react to that because that was so clean. That was a beautiful glitch pop ball with a bounce onto the net out of Ademasics range, and it's going to be game 2 win.
It is.
Yes, it's going to be the second game win. Now we're going to go into the third game, which is probably going to put, if Alex Llama team wins, we're going to put them in the grand finals where they're going to have to wait for the winner of the losers brackets to come in and try and have a shot to dethrone them. Still haven't dropped a game yet.
The thing is, like you can see that in this game Giovanni played out of his mind. He had at least 8 kills there. At least 8 kills. It was on a 6 kill streak into a double kill. Giovanni was playing out of his mind. He got 2 double kills on one of the best forwards in the game. And Ademasic was defending really well. Those guys were playing out of their mind. You know, but sometimes not enough against Alex, Ball, and Llama.
Yeah, the first few minutes of the games, it was basically two immovable objects in the goal, constantly defending, while the other teams were trying to rack up small advantages with chaos. And I think Animastic's team actually excelled at that, and they really pushed an advantage for that. But as soon as the game went into overtime and things went a bit faster, Balo's team pulled ahead and managed to finish the game off.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't want to say goalie gap, but Alex was really holding down the fort better than Domestic. He was performing a lot better in under pressure than Domestic. And you could see that with the later goals that Paulo did. That in the overtime starting where the car is faster, your heart is pumping faster. You know, there's the adrenaline. You need to do that or you're gonna lose. And Alex Paulamo were behind. They needed one goal to keep themselves in this game, not to drop a game, which they haven't done so already. And Alex just holding down the fort.
Yeah, I
Just
wouldn't call
beautiful.
it. I wouldn't call it a goalie diff, to be honest. Ademestic
Yeah.
played like this was the prime of his abilities. He defended really, really well. He didn't have prime time. That's one of the things. Ademestic is not running the prime time Kai, so he has more troubles in the overtime stage of the game. And the other thing is Ademestic played really beautiful, like showed beautiful offensive Kai goalie, right? He set up a lot of the early kills for Giovanni and Yolo. So you know, so those guys played really, really well, but you know, sometimes that's maybe just not enough.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're
And we
gonna
see a
get
random-
back.
We see exact random, but the thing is, okay, yeah, I think that's the exact same thing. So we've seen it be really close. Boys just need to finish it in.
There it is,
We had
Val
a
is
really
staggered.
good- yeah, we had a quick 2 goals and a lot of chaos for the side of XD early last time. That that allowed them to snowball somewhat into an advantage, which they later lost. Unfortunately,
You got
in this
help
game they don't
to get
have the
second
same
down.
kind of snowball push. We see Llama already. No, it also can be. I need to like emphasize. It can be really hard. Like, Domestic played one of the best games he could, right? Giovanni the same. He also really popped off, you know, to like play at the best of your abilities. You to like not really be able to complain about your play. And then still lose, you know, it can be a very hard break, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you were 1 goal away from taking down a game from the team that hasn't given up any games yet.
They are like the clear tournament favorites from the get-go.
Yeah, for sure.
The team that
It
plays
is.
streams 8 hours a day almost.
Okay, there's a good synergy with the glitch pop into Valu, but the core ends up getting into XTD's team, not the glitch pop. But Giovanni managed to take it. He's gonna take the orb as well. Yothail is staggered, and Alex ends up taking the kill with a fireball. There's the glitch pop to try and get it in, but the angle is not enough. The swipe misses the redirect. There's gonna be the Amy turret. Llama almost finding he needs to play this safely. Giovanni knows it, and there it is. The turret redirect, taking Yothail and Domestic out of the path, and just that shot just forcing
Yeah,
the
you
ball
can
in.
really, like, we have a few Amy players in Euro, I'm one of them. But, you know, like, you can see really the potential of that character with Llama. Like, Amy's one of the harder characters to utilize, with, like, long blink setup. And, you know, the glitch pop ability, the circle that explodes isn't the easiest to aim and use correctly.
For sure.
So playing with a trace something else, you can really see like how good Amy can be when Rama plays it.
Yeah, look at this. Alex going to the midfield line. Yothels is almost
That was really
there.
nice from Balu. You can see he
Was it
dashed and
Palu or
struck-
Alex?
It was Balu with dash into a way different direction primary ability. He dashed into one side and then struck it in like to knock him down. That was like good.
Okay.
Like you saw that he, it was yellow, right? For Giovanni. He died. But they really wanted
So
to hug the...
Yodel.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
the
Yoda
Ashka died.
wanted to hug the wall.
Ooh, look
You
at
know,
Amy
they
turret.
just- Oh, yeah.
Adamastic forced to take on a 1v1 with an Amy, and that's not the best thing you're gonna do, because if Amy gets it on the turret where you are overextending, I mean, that's almost a free goal if your team is not there to help you, and we could see that they couldn't, because Balu was putting a beautiful pressure on the forwards, leaving Llama to the 1v1. That's something we talked about the synergy, which is Balu is just taking a 1v2 against the forwards, while Lamacraft is going on a 1v1 with the goalie. Now there's the knockdown. Now, Yodel, the only one in play. He's managing to keep it up. Valu going for a domestic. A domestic almost cracked, but he's gonna manage to live. Now almost a KO onto Walu. Walu gets knocked out. Now it's a reverse 2v3. But there's a good glitch pop to get pass it to Llama. The swipe is going to miss. Redirect not able to convert that into a goal. They're going to have to face Tiasha and Giovanni. Giovanni's not able to get the strike. Lamcraft again with the ball dead midfield and another 3v2. KOs are so big in this game and they know it. They're taking full advantage of it. There's a good glitch pop bubble. There's the KO onto Adimastic. And
they win.
there it
They win,
is.
like, World Series 3-0.
And there is the win. They are going from the finals to the grand finals where they're going to have to wait
really nice
for the
them.
winner.
You can see, like, taking a game into overtime. Yeah, you can see, like, the second game really wore off XGD. Like, they were so close to winning and yet they lost it. So yeah, so I would say no, definitely, like, maybe that's also like the benefit of 8-hour streams. You learn to be so resilient.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, when I play for 2 or 3 hours, my mental is just drained. I don't know how you can play for 8 hours and still keep a good mental, because this is really big on the mental. You need to be motivated. You need to be with your head on the game to always make the best choices. And I mean, for me personally, after 2 or 3 hours, my mental is just drained and I just want to take a break.
I can't even maintain all of those 8 hours. I would simply stop after like 4 or something. So
Yes.
yeah, definitely showing the mental fortitude of these players.
Yeah, for sure. Now, let's see how are we in the brackets of the losers. Okay, this sounded out a bit bad. This sounded bad, but let's see how the losers brackets is going. We have Fantasy Ash versus The Voices. The Voices swept up 3-0 the Washed Ups. Now, Asylum are waiting to see not waiting to see, but they're gonna go against either W Challengers or forfeit at 15, which is not Final Fantasy 15. That's just a meme. And then the winner from these matches are gonna go against XTD in the losers brackets final to see who can go against the grand final. So we still have a few games to be left to play, which is good news. We can see more top tier Omega Strikers gameplay.
Okay, so we are waiting for 4-1 opponent. So yeah, so we'll have how many more matches actually?
We should have about 3 or 4 more matches.
I think it will be
I'm
5,
assuming
actually.
4.
Yeah, it's 5 or 6 because we'll have lower bracket for 1, lower bracket for 2, lower bracket 5-1, lower bracket final, and then the grand final, and maybe 2.
Well, I'm not assuming they're gonna do 4.1 and 4.2 on both of them on stream. So I'm assuming LB round 4, LB round 5, LB round 6, and then grand final. So that's 4 more sets.
Yeah, so probably 4 or 5 games,
something like that.
Yeah, we are waiting right now for the winner from LB3 round to be decided to face against Asylum. And then we're gonna get our LB round 4. So guys, what are you thinking about the game so far?
Bangers.
They've been feeling a bit one-sided, at least the sets have. I was hoping for it to be a bit more close the more the tournament went on, but it always felt like in most sets at least there was one very convincing side, so I'm wondering if that's going to change.
I think
But the games have been good so far, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, like even with this 3-0, like the second game was as well banger, right? The first one and the third one were much less close, but we're still getting a lot of close matches even if the series are 3-0. I enjoyed the game so far, and like we've seen some meta. Like the thing is, we also see that either if it's the case for this early in the games live, that we see a lot of variety, right? You have players that we don't have like single meta team comps that are running through the whole game, right? I mean, obviously we see a lot of Juliet. Obviously that's the striker that we expect to be picked every time it's not banned. But aside from Juliet and the low goalie variety, but that's just the case, right? That's Kai and maybe possibly Dubu. Everyone else plays whatever they are good at, right? We've seen Amy, we've seen Estelle. We've seen we didn't see Drekars, but we've seen Drekars banned against Drekar players. I mean Juliet, obviously we've even seen Buntawa X from Atsuro. when Drakkar was banned. We've
For
seen some
sure.
high forwards.
We've seen some Amy's in the place of Estelle.
So, guys, in the meantime, should we look at KuKi's stream because he's streaming one of the currently ongoing tournament matches?
I don't think I can set up my. I can set up the stream key stream this fast.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, but so you can tell us how it's going.
It's currently 0-0. It's around 2 minutes 50.
Mhm.
I'm not sure about the game count so far, but it looks like the set has been going on for quite a while already. I could ask in chat right now.
Okay. Will there be a VOD of this? The English stream, I don't think so.
I have started recording the whole stream like 40 minutes in, so we were missing.
Oh, okay,
I
nice,
think
nice.
half of the group stage, but as I think the whole rest will be there.
Okay, nice.
What
Because
will I do with the VOD? I have no idea. We'll see. I mean, probably put it up somewhere, right?
Yeah, we can put
Yeah.
it on YouTube or something.
Yeah, for sure. Because Twitch, I think only allows for VOD recording and VOD keeping after you get affiliate, which is basically the sub button in terms of it, and you can only keep the VOD up in your channel for 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
So we would actually need to be recording the broadcast, but good on Peels because he is. Shout out to Peels again, doing a lot of good job.
Thanks.
No, it's going to be really interesting because we've seen these teams. They are now the top teams,
Mm-hmm.
and since they're the top teams, we can expect better gameplay. I mean, let's hope that the games are not going to go like Alex Pal's team's games in 3-0 stomps. We've only had the on-stream 1 3-2 so far, or 1 4-1, 3-1. I apologize, and it'd be really interesting to see how it would turn out.
Yep, for sure.
I want to see some balanced games, you know? I want to see 1-minute goals. I want to see games go 1-1, 2-2, 3-3. We've
wanna
never
see some
seen
game
a
fives.
7-5 yet.
Haven't we? We've seen which set was it again? There was a set that went to 5-5 at a certain point that we watched.
Oh. And still, imagine game 5, 5-5, you know? That would
Oh,
be a really good climatic
that would be amazing.
match.
We can only hope.
We can.
So this match is looking very close so far. They've been in for 3 minutes and only 1 goal has been scored. So I can
Yeah.
definitely see why this set has been going on for quite a while.
Yeah, if all the matches are like that, then there can also be like the matches can be 1-1 or 2-1. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, I'm definitely curious what we're going to see.
Yeah, I mean, but we'll have the updates once they finish the match and they update the bracket on the website. Then we'll see how the game went in terms of games. Yeah, we've also seen some really good training so far. I mean, they've been picking the Bongtao Surge build. We've seen the Kai Prime Time now, which is new meta. We've seen the Prime Time Drake as well, which is the meta. And once he gets level 10, you're almost always dead if you give him the chance to.
Oh, I just got word that this is actually a game 5 right now.
Oh, game 5.
That we're waiting for. And it's
That's
currently 1-1 in
really
that
balanced
game.
match.
So it's a shame we couldn't have seen this set because it's looking very close so far.
It is, unfortunately. One question I have about the game and its development is, if you get the code, can you join as a spectator, a mid-game?
I don't think so. I think you need to be there on startup.
Yeah, I don't want to learn, to be honest. In case it's the case that we cannot.
Because that would be really interesting if you could, you know.
Yeah, it would have also just made a lot more sense, Imo.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get why you can only be there on startup, but I guess with the networking, that would cause some issues.
It probably has to do with their servers, you know, catching the accounts to put them in the match server or something, and not allowing any other people to join it. Probably on coding side, and probably optimization side.
Networking is surprisingly difficult.
It is.
Like, if you're adding online to your game, it basically takes 4 times as much time to develop.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
Now, how's it going, Dylano?
Yeah, so Maddox's team just made 2-1. and they're currently going on in overtime. They're playing Dubu Juliet Asher against Dubu Juliet Drag. And it's
Still
looking like a
1-1?
very slow game. It's 1-2
Oh, it's 1-2. To whose team? Who's winning?
to Maddox's team.
Okay, W challengers.
Yep. Ooh.
So we almost have the game going.
Yep, almost. Although this is kind of looking like it's going to be a 2-2. So we might be sitting here for a while.
Is it the 2-2 now?
Nope.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Oh, my game is being really close. Shame we don't have the code to spectate it. But still, guys, hang around because once that game finishes, we're gonna get back into the streaming matches, this time of losers bracket round 4. Just need to wait for losers brackets round 3 game 1 to finish.
Mm-hmm. It's KuKi's team
Unfortunately.
is up 3-2 right now.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna actually post the game so you can also join yourself.
Okay. Nice. I can ask Kekla stream, yeah. Already on it. Oh, and there we go.
Oh.
Go 3-2 to Kekle. They just need one more. They are currently in a 3v2 scenario.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be the Matics on the drag. Surprising pick. Never seen Matics play drag. Oh,
Yeah.
Kekle saved it.
I think it's just because of Estelle being banned here.
Yeah, most likely.
Oh. They aren't really able to capitalize on their opportunities.
Oh, and there's the 3-3.
Oh, they're 3-3 already? Damn. So we're sitting here for quite a while.
We are. Unfortunately, we can't stream it because it takes a long while to set up. And Peel's gonna take a break now. He's been here doing a lot of stuff. Oh, and Matics with a score, turning it 4-3. We are now 1 goal away from getting the winner of Surrender at 15 and W Challengers.
Yep.
This is gonna be a tense game.
Very
They need to
tense.
score one more. There's the pressure.
Oh.
They're gonna be able to do it. Oh, there's the conversion. It's a 2
There's
versus
1 KO.
3. Can Trusty do it? No.
Oh, nice save from KuKi.
Oh, will Asher die? No, not yet. Trusty spawns. Matix gets killed. There's gonna be the save from them. Oh, the angle is not enough. There's gonna be the save again. It's
This
still
match is
wonderful
quickly
action.
turning it into the longest match of the tournament with how it's looking so far. Nothing is really happening from both sides, even though KOs are falling left and right.
Yeah, they're buying a lot of time for each other to just spawn and try to get a good scoring opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Them doing a good job defending. Mats with Invis almost getting a cheeky goal.
It looks like they'll be able to get that opportunity soon with how it's currently looking. Ash 1-on-1 with goalie but doesn't get it in.
Yeah, for sure. Asher almost
Oh.
dead. KOs are really big at this stage of the game.
Yeah, for sure. KOs are making or breaking the game right now.
Look at the
Oh, and it's
upstops.
4-4. We're sitting here for quite a while.
Yeah, we are. Unfortunately, we cannot show it on stream right now. It takes a long time to set up. But you can just follow through with us by watching Kekla stream on Twitch. They'll probably get some delay because of stream's delay, unfortunately. Okay, it's a 2v2. They can do it.
They got
Okay,
this.
3v2 now, 3v3 again. There's going to be the pass on top. There's the tofu wall from Zem.
Oh,
Matic's
no
trying to
wall on
pass it.
Dubu. That could
Trusty
be a big
misses the
opportunity.
angle.
Oh, nice save. Huge Dubu.
Juliet's ult at the same time. There's going to be the clear from Zem.
Ah, the classic.
Matix gets the core. There's the invis. There's the KO.
Oh, nice pass. Oh, and they barely missed that.
Oh, Yata misses the strike
Yata
there.
missed the strike. Oh.
Oh, look at the angle
Nice.
from
Oh,
Mattis.
the angle.
4-5 now. Again, 1 goal away. There's going to be the tofu wall from Zam. There's the KO from Trusty. It's a 2v3 scenario. They need to get his pass. There's a good dash by Kakle.
Yata is staying way too close to these walls. He keeps getting cheekily KO'd.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially as Asher, you really don't want to be hugging those walls around midfield. Because it's just a prime scoring opportunity with your low stagger.
There it is. There's a 3v3 again. Zem does a good save there, but there's going to be the combo from Juliet smashing it in. Yeah, unfortunately, no video because we can't set it up because we are watching it on Kekle's stream.
This match is going on for eternity. One of the players in the match as well is just typing in chat right now saying it's the longest overtime.
Yeah, it is. Ours going to be the KO. There's another 2v2. This is one of the longest overtimes yet.
Yeah.
I'm just going to 5-5.
This game has been going on for like 15 minutes already. Even longer.
Or
maybe.
more. Oh, there's the combo from the Juliet.
6-5.
And there's a lead
6-5.
again to surrender at 15.
They're so close to making this match happen.
They are.
Keep in mind, this is game 5 of their set. The person who wins this overtime wins the set.
Yeah.
So both players are very tense right now. They're feeling the pressure.
Imagine they play a match after this. How will they feel playing
Yeah,
after this game?
because these
Like-
type of matches take so much energy.
I mean, hopefully they get a short break between the matches.
They have
Yeah, because this match takes a lot of mental. These
Oh.
matches where you're always on the edge,
Damn
they
it.
take a lot of your mental power.
Yep. Oh, gets a kill on the Juliet. They have a 3v2 right now. Can they finish the game?
Almost got the kill on the Asher, but missed a shotgun shot.
They have a prime opportunity, but Dubu blocks it out.
They're really close. They almost managed to convert that into a kill and into a goal.
Oh, this will be...
Oh,
nice.
and they
got it.
finished the game. Nice angle by Opstops.
That was such a close game.
It was. Good job.
What the...
A really good job there.
That was insane.
It was. Now we can finally get through with our matches.
Yep, we can get through. Although, to be fair, we should probably give FF15 a small break after this match. Or we're gonna watch the other match.
Yeah, probably if you could get Fantasy and Ash against the Voices now would be good until, so we can give a break to FF15.
Although they might have started already.
Possibly. I mean, but we probably would have gotten a code since we are not spectating any matches.
That's true, that's true.
Now, I'm really looking forward to see how FF15 are gonna go and play after that game, because that's a really intense game, and you know, just the adrenaline pumping, the stress levels, the high BPM on the heart.
Their heart was looking like a speedcore song.
Yeah. That's like 200 BPM a minute. 200 bits per minute on the heart there. Because game 5, they had to go 7-5 as well.
Yeah, what nail-biting game.
Yeah, 12 goals in a game 5. after an overtime, just that game alone was probably 10 to 15 minutes or
That's
more.
insane.
I'm gonna see how they are gonna follow it up.
Yep. A shame we couldn't cast this match, because this was definitely one of the more interesting matches.
Yeah, and one of the closest we probably had the whole tournament. I mean,
Mhm.
game 5 plus overtime. This is what we were speaking about earlier, you know, that we wanted to see.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, is losers brackets run 4.2 already undergoing? Because
I have no clue. I'm assuming it's ongoing already to just keep the pacing of the set on. So we should probably
probably,
wait, give a small break to FF15's team, and then at a certain point we'll be able to get that match.
yeah, for sure. Now I'm trying to see if 4.2 is going, so we know, and we can be certain if it's ongoing or not.
Yeah.
But still, this is gonna be really good. It's gonna be some
Yeah.
really good Omega Strikers gameplay. This is the EU meta. These are the EU players. We are here. Please, Odyssey, give us official content.
Yeah, so I want to know one thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we'll be watching the Asylum game. One thing I want to know is M2 playing Luna goalie? And will he play or not? That's the only question I have. I'm not gonna cast that match.
I have no clue.
I mean, Asylum is still gonna play. So we're gonna see if M2 is gonna go Luna goalie or not.
Mm-hmm.
And we're almost there. We're almost getting the games. And still have like what, 5 more games to run? The tournament has been going for almost 4 hours. I mean, I think it's actually pretty insane that we are having a 4-hour tournament. I think it's a really low amount of time. We're speeding through this.
Yeah, we're going through this pretty quickly. Like, we have just 4 more matches, and then the tournament should be over.
And unfortunately, we are not gonna cast 4.2. We're not gonna be able to see Fantasy Ash versus the Voices.
We will be able to see 4.1, so that's going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, I want to see how they're gonna play after the game they just had, the closed game, the 3-2 game.
I mean, one thing that they will have is that they will have momentum from the last set. They had an insanely tense set, and they got out of it alive, so that must be some kind of adrenaline rush for them. And that momentum really helps. It gives you confidence, it makes it so that you just, how do you say it? You think more clearly.
Yeah, for sure,
Momentum is
but
really important in competitive games.
for sure, but still, even if you have the momentum, what if you cool down in this break? What if you lose the momentum while you are on break and waiting for the match to start?
Yeah, that's one of the dangerous things, because you could just be iced.
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But we are gonna see once the match gets started. We're gonna see if they keep the momentum, if they are iced. We're gonna see how they face off against Asylum and them too with questionable Luna goalie. We're gonna have to see.
Well, yeah, I'm curious as to what we're going to see.
And me too. Now we're just gonna have to wait, give the players a small break.
Yep.
Gonna have to break down what we've seen so far. So far, we've seen Alex, Llama, and Balu being kind of dominant. And I mean, I mean, really dominant. Stomping 3-0 in all matches. They did have some close matches, but still ending up being the only team remaining on the winners' brackets, sweeping every single opponent in a 3-0 in a best of 5.
This cannot be stressed enough. They have not dropped a single game and gotten into winner side grand finals. That's convincing.
If that doesn't speak for itself in these player skills, I don't know what will. This is a team made from EU's top players that once held the #1 EU player. I mean, Llama has held the #1 spot once or twice or thrice. Depends how many times he's held it, but I know for sure he's held it once. Alex is the one that's holding, I think, world #1 right now. And once he loses, he goes back to the grinds.
And it's not even close.
Yeah,
Like,
Alex
so
probably
far
has
anyone else. He has 3,400 points. That's not only rank 1 EU, I'm pretty sure that's just rank 1 global, yeah.
Yeah.
He's rank 1
It's
global 100 points above anyone else.
Jesus.
Like you cannot stress out how just insane this is. Like,
Even
Alex
above
is
the
just
likes
pretty
of Ginger
different.
Bob.
yeah, and
Like-
Balu, number 6 world right now, and number 2 EU as well. So basically, it's a team with number 1 and number 2 EU solo queue players. Then you have Lamacraft that already hit number 1 before Alex overtook it.
Mhm.
And so it's basically a team made up of all the players that managed to reach number 1. So you know their game knowledge, you know the decision making is on point.
And on top of that, they also have the team experience to back it up, because we've said this before, they've been scrimming non-stop for the past few days or even week. And it's been showing they have great team play, great individual knowledge about the game, and they're just a constant force to be reckoned with.
For sure. So we're gonna have to see if that any team is gonna dethrone them, because they are looking really dominant. And if it keeps going like this, I don't know if anyone is gonna be able to take a game off of them.
It looks like we have our game card, so let's get started.
Yeah, for sure. Now, finally, we are gonna be able to cast FF15. We had to scuff it out a bit in the
Mhm.
previous one, but now we are going to
Yep.
be able to do it live, and let's see if they still have the adrenaline and the momentum, or if they cooled it off.
We'll be having the gameplay right now as well, so you won't only have to hear our beautiful voices and can watch along.
Yes, as Dylano said. Okay, now searching, just waiting for all the teams to queue up and for us to get in the match with them so we can start going over the character picks. If you're going to see the same comps and if they're going to change across the best of 5.
What comps are you expecting so far, Karma?
I mean, double goalie for sure. At least for FF15, because Kekle got to Omega on double goalie.
Wait, you got an
Upstops under
Omega on
Juliet.
Dubu?
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, I thought he
Kekle
was still
plays
playing Kai.
exclusively Kai, yeah. Kekle
Oh,
plays
he
exclusively Kai
does?
Google, yes. I imagine
Yeah,
that's
I
the
thought he
Kai
was a
one right
Kai
here.
guy.
Oh, I thought
Could
Kekle
make
was dual
sense
player.
to M2 when he goes Luna.
He goes Luna.
And he goes Luna.
So we're getting the same team comp that we've seen before from M2's team with the Luna goalie, and honestly, Kai might be banned because Kekle is known for his Kai goalie, pretty much a specialist on that regard.
And are they banning Drek again for Atsuro since he is playing the X, or did Atsuro just swap to playing X instead of Drek?
I think a drag ban is pretty safe to say here, because Juliet is also locked into the game, and I don't really see which other champs you would be banning against his team comp. Like, Yada is mostly known for his Asher play on the
Oh.
leaderboard.
Atsuro managed to take the orb, Upstops managed to stay alive, but there's gonna be the abuse from the Asher into the lack of defensive capabilities from M2 on the
Yep.
Luna goalie, not the Kai.
Definitely is getting scored against there because of the smaller strike box, but also just a really nice angle for the Asher. Like being able to self-pass off the wall there and then getting it into the long corner. A very impressive play there. And here
Yes,
you
it
have
is.
another 1v1 with the Asher and the Luna. Luna this time being able to clear it.
Upstops misses the KO. There's gonna be the core going back and forth. Yata just trying to get as much pressure as he can onto M2. Kekle's gonna clear it. Tribe gonna get the speed orb. Now Yata has to back off unless he wants to die. There's gonna be the double wall,
Oh,
the
that was a nice
dash
double wall.
over. There's gonna be the Juggernaut, and the Yata ends up being taken down. There's gonna be Tribe and the Upstops on the 2v3 scenario. Kekle is gonna be able to clear it all. There's the log. There's a bit of Sagar into Atsuro, but can they convert this? Oh, a
Very
beautiful
nice
dash.
play there. Kekle knows how to get those clores away. Ooh, that was a sneaky angle from Atsuro. Those balls can be really unpredictable, especially like on this map. Like, it might not be as unpredictable as in other maps, but it's deceiving because at some points you just think, okay, it's gonna bounce directly off it, but then it's slightly off, and it's just very deceiving.
Yes, it is. Oh, Yata almost been taken down, and he is taken down by Atsuro on the X. He did pop the ultimate. There's going to be the no coming down. There's the double wall. There's a good defense.
Oh, and the Tubu dies there because of the Luna, so the Luna pick is actually working out pretty well this game so far, applying a lot of pressure on the forwards here. But are they able to make use of it?
They can't pick any other goalie besides Dubu or Atlas for M2 because they did ban Kai off of Kekle, and M2's Kai is probably his second pick. on playing goalies. So if they ban Kai, M2 is gonna have to probably play Luna or Dubu, and he feels more confident on the Luna. He feels he can outperform on the Luna, and we are seeing him apply the pressure he needs. His team is now actually peeling for him. That's going to be the nuke, but it
that
ends
was
up
an unfortunate
working.
nuke. Wait, who died there?
It was Yata.
Oh. I could
Yata
not see
died
what
with
was happening there.
M2.
There was such a massive scramble because of the Luna nuke, all other abilities being thrown out, but it got them the KO and it got them the goal.
Yes, it did. I mean, that was kind of a self score by M2 because he did place the nuke to strike the core backwards towards him. He did not expect Yata to keep the core in that position for as long as he could, but he does. That's why he's almost cracked. He's almost taken down. He's gonna hug the corner, gonna try to go for the Dubu. Dubu no cooldowns to kill him.
You can also see the Dubu positioning really well around the Axe here, because the Axe obviously looking to try to get some pressure on the Dubu, maybe even get a KO. And KuKi is just denying the pressure, keeping his ground.
Op stops, beautiful combo, almost managed to get a double cooldown. No, double knockdown, sorry. There's gonna be the log from KuKi, gonna clear the ball into Op stops.
KO and trap there. Op
So
stops
Yata low. Ops gets the orb.
Oh, nice KO from Op stops.
It's a 2v2 again.
Looking to stall out this 2v2 until Yata gets back. Yata pushes the goal forward. Oh, nice save there.
Yeah, to manage gets KuKi's orb because he needed that since he is squishy.
Yata's playing very defensively this game, not really in the goalie's face, but rather trying to support the
Look at
goalie.
this, it's a 2v3, look at the
midfield.
angle. Oh, they managed to do a self-pass,
Oh, nicely
but
saved.
M2
really showing what he's made of.
M2, don't make me consider that Luna is actually a viable goalie, please. M2, just don't make me consider that Luna is actually a viable goalie. Oh, there's the Juggernaut.
Oh, what was that?
Opstops waiting for the up. He gets a speed up. He's gonna play ping pong with himself. Can he get a combo? No, he manages to not get a redirect there. KuKi is gonna hold down the fort. There's gonna be a combo. There's gonna be a punch, and there's a goal onto M2.
Really well played by Opstops there, using the kick to increase his to improve his positioning there and getting the strike from there. Really well played.
Yes, they do. Now we're gonna see it's 3-1. Timer is almost going out. They need to force a goal here as soon as possible. And look at that.
Luna.
How did M2 not strike that? Was he in some kind of animation castle that not allowed him to strike?
I have no clue, honestly. I'd have no clue what happened there. That should have just been a strike there, right?
It seems like this is gonna be game. They cannot manage to get 2 goals in 5 seconds.
And that's the game 1 for FF15. Ball played on their side. So it's a bit of a slow match that I think could have gone either way. There were just a few small mistakes that really cost M2's team here. I'm sure the next game will look slightly different.
Yeah, so if the 2 goals that Luna allowed in, which being the one, this last one, the 4-1, and it being the nuke one, which propelled the Yata and the core to the goal. He managed to take down Yata, but he also managed to own score. I mean, if those 2 goals weren't present, it would have been a closer game. Now, I just wonder, are they going to swap out of the Luna pick and open up Kai and give M2 Kai and KuKi Kai and risk KuKi playing Kai? Or are they going to try to keep the Luna goalie going?
Honestly, I think they're going to keep Kai banned here because M2 is very confident on the Luna, and I think even if it might not work out as well, they're still confident in their pick there. So I think they're going to try that again, and KuKi, of course, being very dangerous on this Kai,
Yeah, I think
probably needs to be banned out.
Yeah, I think that's the one position where Luna is actually defendable. Just because the other, or maybe M2 switches to double as well. But you don't want to give KuKi Kai if it's possible. But they did.
KuKi got Kai.
Kai is
But
open.
they did. Okay, so I wonder, what did they ban?
I don't know.
I would imagine that's Yata's Asher.
But it looks like M2 is picking Kai.
Maybe
Yeah,
it's
Asher got
Yata's
banned. So that means Yata's going to be playing Juliet, and Opstops is going to switch to Aimi.
Since we have an Estelle open, they probably did not ban the Luna because they would like for M2 to play Luna because they can abuse her lack of defensive capabilities. So they probably ban Drakkar and Asher, I'd say.
Yeah. Of course, Atsuro not being on the Drakkar probably shows that the Drakkar wasn't open.
Yeah, for sure. So they probably went Asher and Drakkar, but they could have picked X, but since Tribe was going for an Estelle pick, they probably think the comp of Juliet and Estelle is better for the situation.
Curious. about what the Aimi is going to do here, because Yata usually only plays Asher and used to play Axe, but Axe got a bit gutted. So
Oh,
he's
there's a
playing Juliet
KO.
now. But Optops showed a very convincing Juliet during the last game. So
Yeah,
they
they
must have
did.
some sort of plan here to put Yata under Juliet rather than Opstops.
And M2 gets taken down, but Atsuro also manages to trade off with a kill of their own. Tribe is going to miss the combo. That's going to be the glitch pop bubble. It's not going to land the redirect. Now it's back to a 3v3. M2 is back on the goalie. There's going to be the Aimi turret. Just having to wait it out to M2. That was
scores with the turret.
yeah, that was a
bit
tense
dangerous.
moment right there. Getting damage onto Yata. Atsuro getting poked down already at half HP.
Oh. Nice escape from Trap there. By the way, I just noticed that Trap is switching off the Juliet as well, because last few games Trap has been playing Juliet. Now he's on the Estelle, while Atsuro is playing Juliet now.
Yeah, Juliet's really a strong pick. You need to keep her on your team. He has a really good knockout positioning down there. It's a 3v2. KuKi knows what to do with Kai in these situations. There it is. There's going to be a good clear. He manages to hold the fort down until Opstops is able to respawn. Now Yata almost been taken down, but he gets the healing.
Yeah, and this is a prime opportunity for Yata to score here. Gets the knockout on the goalie, which
But
means that they
Atsuro
should...
ult.
That ult was really nice.
Atsuro's ult is managed to get the two forwards and the core, preventing them from scoring. And KuKi could not overstep there, because there was always a chance of a counterattack, assuming the Yata ult. Atsuro gets a knockdown.
On the goalie there. Those chaos on the goalie can be detrimental to the match. So I like that Yata's trying to go for them. Nice KO on the Estelle. And they should be have a prime opportunity here. Pressure, nice turret. What did they do against
on the goalie? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they are really stepping over the aggression line, and Yata just doing his best to kill them too, leaving the goal open and forcing Drop and Atsuro to play a bit more defensively, which is gonna allow the Juliet Aimi combo to just play as offensively as they want, and leaving KuKi some room to actually overstep, go to the midfield line, and use his barrage and fireball from there to try and impact the team. There was a KO, but now they are holding the fort. They are still holding it on a 3v2. Looks like they are still warmed up from the last match. Yata almost managed taking out the KO. Tribe misses the blink redirect.
Optops was also staying further back there to be able to complement the goalie. Really nicely done in defense there. And now Optops gets KO'd.
Oh, Yata
so
almost dead.
Another one of those situations. Yata looking for a KO himself.
He's staggered. There's the snipe. He's managed taken down by Julie's punch. Oh, and the glitch pop.
Was that a self-score?
It was.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Barely mistiming the glitch pop. Oh, you'd hate to see those.
That's what feels like Aimi is a really high skill team character, because you need to know the character really well. You need to spam a lot of games with her just to know these things won't happen. And even if you do, these things happen eventually.
On top of having a high skill ceiling, she also has a high skill floor, because being able to pull her off properly just requires you to understand all of those intricacies. It makes her really hard to just play into any comp, because she takes a lot of work.
Yeah, she does. Now we're gonna have Yata almost taken down. He's gonna ult again M2, but they are learning to space Yata away from M2. There's gonna be a good snipe by Trav. Gets the kill onto Yata. Another 3v2. KuKi keeping the core away from his goal. Right, there's the blink. There's the redirect. KuKi passes to Atsuro, and Atsuro smashed it in. It's a 2-1 right now.
That was such a good teamwork from Estelle and Juliet there. Estelle setting up for the angle, and Juliet being able to properly push it in with her abilities. Incredibly well played. Just the pre-positioning here really shows how much these people know each other. Their synergy is so good.
Yes, it is. Oh, and almost nasty angle by Trap. Gonna try to feed the core to Atsuro, who is keeping pressure on KuKi. That's gonna be the glitch pop. Glitch pop makes it so KuKi can redirect it. It's gonna go. There's the ultimate by Trap. The barrage glitch pop passes it. It's going to blink. Opstops is cracked. Almost dead. Yata is also cracked. Really tough situation for KuKi to defend here. Atsuro gets a kill.
Amazing defense.
Can they score it? They can.
He messes up. Oh.
And 2 seconds away from overtime victory, they score the 3-1, and looks like we're gonna go into game 3 with the scores matched 1-1 in games.
What if they just scored now? That would be pretty funny.
Hey, yeah, it was just
just
an Aimi glitch pop going past the M2.
Just a silly glitch pop.
Aimi so quirky. Where's the copy pasta? Where's the quirky copy pasta? I really hope Amy wins. She's so quirky and funny, just like
Oh,
me.
no, that's no.
Where's the copy pasta?
No.
Yeah, I just want to say one thing between the matches.
Yeah.
M2 is hands down the best Luna goalie in EU. He's the only one
Yeah.
who got Omega on with Luna goalie. Currently,
For sure.
currently M2 has 0% win rate out of 3 games on Luna on stream, but has 66% win rate without Luna on stream, right?
Oh.
Out of
Yeah.
the 3 games we saw him with Kai, he won 2 of them.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think that's just some numbers to consider. Right? That's not any Luna goalie. That's the best Luna goalie in EU.
You just
But
really
in
don't
team
like playing
play-
with Luna on your
Yes, I
team,
don't.
do you?
Casting guy.
Yeah, but that's how the game goes. Solo queue is one thing, team play is another. In team play, you can coordinate better to take advantages of the weaknesses of Luna. While in solo queue, you can't. You just kind of have anyone doing their own thing. Now we're gonna get back. Atro almost dead. They're still level 1 gameplay, so it's still a little bit. So we're gonna have the speed orbs coming into play in this game, and Chab manages to take it out with the blink. There's gonna be the redirect, but KuKi
there.
gets a good save.
Those
Almost
saves are
kill onto
incredibly
Atro.
difficult against Estelle. Weaving in and out of the ability, just going behind the goalie line to be able to clear that.
Yes, it is now. Yata's gonna take KuKi's orb.
Oh, that's KO opportunity
Oh,
there.
Misses the
Doesn't
blink.
get it. Goes for
M2
the
almost
goalie.
dead.
This is a setup. Nicely played by M2 there.
Oh, look at the blink, look at the redirects, but it's not enough. M2 manages to save it. That's gonna be the barrage to get some damage onto Yata. Yata almost dead, and he's cracked now. They just need an opening to push him into a wall or into a net. He gets the orb, so he gets the health regen, not at risk anymore. It's a 1v1 on Atsuro and KuKi. That's gonna be the
Yata's
damage
kinda
going.
struggling in
KuKi,
this
half
game,
HP.
constantly being pushed around, being pressured over the map. And they aren't really able to set up like a good... They aren't able to get a good setup here. Oh, and that's
Look
nicely
at
played by the
that.
red team.
Tribe getting a double knockout and then smashing it in while Atsuro was playing around with op stops, just with a beautiful angle.
Beautiful team play coming out from Atsuro's team.
Yes, it is all. Look at the fireball. That was a good angle, but M2 manages reacting time. Op stops, blinks away from getting
Good
cracked.
blink. That blink is like a get out of jail free card. It's so nice to have against Juliet. This is like the only thing stopping Estelle from being target practice, basically.
Yes, it is, but it was not enough since op stops ended up being taken down. Now Atsuro is also taken down. It's a 3v2 up to FF at 15. There's gonna be a spawn. Yata again, really low HP. That's gonna be the kill onto
Gets
op
the
stops
orb.
on Estelle.
Atsuro applying a lot of pressure in front of the goal here. Can they be able to score out of this? Nice setup, but they get it on the other side of the field.
Here it is, there's a fireball for positioning. M2 doesn't want the core anywhere near his goal yard. And there's going to be a strike war won by Atsuro, smashing the core into KuKi's net, giving them a 2-0.
Atsuro is playing these strike wars really well so far. Because we've seen quite a few one-on-ones with Atsuro and the goalie, and Atsuro has been winning them quite often.
Oh, look at that, that's a nasty angle, that's a nasty
Wow.
blink by op stops. M2
was-
does not manage to save that, and they are back in the game. Don't have to worry about the timeout loss anymore.
That was an incredibly disgusting angle from Estelle there. Really well played.
Yes, it is. They're gonna have to step it up. I mean, Tribe is already level 10, and the enemy forts are level 7 and 6.
They're
There's
looking
gonna
to
be the
get this
blink.
orb just to get the level advantage back. Oh, nice kick from Yara there, keeping the corner.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
KuKi a little bit overextended there, was not covering those angles. And Tribe manages to exploit that by getting a good bounce off the lower side wall into the upper right corner. One of the hardest corners to defend as the goalie. If not the hardest. There we go.
Ooh,
Look
that
at the
was a very nice
redirect. With a cheeky Estelle certified right there, using the ultimate to get a cheeky redirect in the last projectile of your ultimate to smash it in. The goal hadn't even fully closed yet.
That was an Estelle classic.
Yeah, it was. Now Opsubs needs to do more of those. They are now back in the game again, 2-3, don't have to worry about the timeout loss. But last time, I mean, last time they only scored 1 goal, so this time it's probably gonna be different. I believe they can do it. This is gonna be the Estelle difference since they did swap out to it.
Well, I guess okay, only Estelle there. That's a 3v2 situation, very good for M2's team. But they aren't able to convert it into a goal, and now they get it back to a 3v3. They still have pressure though.
Doing a really good job, but
Atsuro... KO and KuKi, and that converted into a goal. Very well played.
Yeah, Atsuro got a beautiful goal there. Then Yata did not wait out Atsuro's strike, so he struck first, and then Atsuro just needed to press his strike button to strike it into the core past Yata.
Yep.
Now 4-2, 1 goal away from winning this 5-2,
wow,
and there it is.
So I'm wondering if we're gonna see a different team comp from KuKi's side right now, because I don't feel like this is actually working out too well for them.
We are probably gonna see a Juliet ban.
Maybe,
if they wanna switch things out.
The problem is the problem is that KuKi is a Kai LTP, right? He's gonna perform best on Kai. Obsdobs is a stone main. And Yata is an Asher but imagine Asher is just taken away from him. Asher is an unusual ban, but that just, you know, ban the... I haven't seen much of Yata, but I think he has most games on Asher. And
for sure, yeah.
And something funny
he had a lot of X games.
Is that all the games that KuKi played on Kai, he ended up losing against them 2 on Kai. He just won the double game. It's now 2-1 to Asylum versus FF15, so are they gonna keep banning Kai, or are they gonna switch out their events to take out Kai from M2, forcing him to play Luna goalie? Imagine, they are now actually banning Kai to M2. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, also people pointing out that Fantasy and Ash won against the Voices.
Yes, they did. And that's what I used to do on the scrims I used to watch against them. So the Voices are now out of the tournament, ready to receive their top 8 prize, and Fantasy and Ash still have a shot at winning the whole thing.
The Voices have lost.
The Voices didn't win, that's unusual.
It is. Usually the Voices win.
The Voices won in the heads of the players.
Yep. Now let's get into game 4. Teams probably taking out a bit just to, you know, reformulate their strategy, try to figure out what comps they're gonna run.
Yeah, probably I'm definitely expecting a different team comp from FF15 here.
Can someone check the German stream? The Voices is Venom, Vayne, and
Connax.
Venom, Vayne, Connax, yes.
Now let's see. Game probably not started yet since Yara is chatting in Twitch chat.
Yeah, can you confirm the game's started? Okay, the game is
started. It is starting now.
If you would want to give us the bans, which characters are banned, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah, that would be nice to know. To just get some insight in that and get some more insight in the team compositions.
Okay. Oh,
so Drakar's not banned.
Yeah, they swapped out to another ban. Probably the Juliet ban, since Yara is going to pick out the Drakar. And we are not seeing any Juliet on Opstop sense.
But that means Atsuro is going to be able to play as Drakar.
Yeah, as well. So Ben's probably Asher for Yata and Juliet for Atsuro, maybe.
I'm not sure about this.
Let's see. Now, we do have the swap in comp. Now, Opstops is back on the IME, and Yara is now on a Drakar. I haven't seen a Drakar yet in this match, and we're now on to game 4.
I'm curious as to how this game is going to be, because giving Atsuro Drakar is a massive risk. That's not something you want to do. But maybe it will be working out.
Oh, look at the hero from Opstops into Atsuro. That's a beautiful swipe right there. That's glitch pop, giving damage to M2. KuKi playing this patiently, waiting for Yata to respawn. There's going to be the snipe missing, but KuKi is able to save it. Atsuro gets the core. Now, can he convert this? He cannot. There's going to be the snipe. KuKi gets that, gets the barrage. There's the glitch pop.
You can already see how much pressure Atsuro is applying with his Drakar, even on the lower levels. Like you're just able to see his proficiency with this character, and it's scary.
It is, but look at this. Yara almost dead, Atsuro almost dead as well. They both regen out to full HP. It's being a really aggro game, and the turret is just gonna leave M2 sad. M2's gonna go cry in the corner after that turret goal.
Yeah, that was definitely unfortunate. But the turret is a really strong ability. So
Yes,
can't
it
really
is.
blame him for it.
Now,
Incredibly oppressive.
imagine FF at 15 win this game, which they possibly can. You know, they are leading, they are playing really well. We
Yeah.
would go into a game 5 again from this team.
Yeah. Well, what I'm assuming what would happen if they were to go into game 5 is that FF15 would just keep the same strategy. But they might switch up the Asher ban or maybe an Ivy
Oh,
ban.
look at the double kill from Trap. That was beautiful. There's a snipe into the crossover. There's going to be the barrage going in.
Oh,
KuKi is going to
he
be able
saved
to
it.
save it. And the
But he dies
snipe
for
manages to
three.
take KuKi down.
Saved it.
Now there's going to be a 3v2.
Oh, unfortunate. That was a really difficult position. But
It
really
was.
nice defense from KuKi there.
KuKi holding down a 3v1 as Guy with an Estelle and a Drake on his face. Just really beautiful.
Immovable objects here.
KuKi being a wall.
Oh, nice
Oh.
dash from the Imi. Imi is such a hard character to defend against. He's able to apply pressure on the goalie from anywhere on the map, and it shows. Just going from midfield, dashing in. A very
For
dangerous
sure.
character.
Now 2-1 to FF at 15. Now, if they get one more goal, they're gonna have a lot more breathing space to just play it calmly and not have to play more aggressively because they're gonna get a chance at game 5. But
Gets
this
a pick on the Imi.
yeah, they
The
do.
scary thing is about Drakkar is that he can kind of just assassinate one of the strikers from the opposing team. So it can remove a lot of big threats from the game. And it's
Yes, it
showing here,
can.
going after the Imi here.
Oh, look at the elevator. That's a prime time trap. He is
Yeah.
already level 10. Yata still level 6. Astro level 7. That's gonna be the knockout. Yata is gonna get the ore, but at what cost? It's
Is
gonna be a
KuKi going to be
3v1
able to
again.
hold out against it? Looking very dire right now, but he gets it. Oh, very nice positioning, but he still isn't out of the water yet. They've managed to save it, turn it into a 3v2, and now they got a setup with the turret.
I am speechless. KuKi holding down the fort. This
Oh,
man
almost
is a
won.
wall.
Very nicely saved again by KuKi.
Oh,
Wanna get the KO on
Opstops
Spell.
gets taken down on Trap. Atro almost manages to kill Opstop, but it's not enough. Now M2 needs to do a KuKi cosplay and just hold down the fort, and he manages to do it. There's going to be the snipe from Estelle, but Strike cooldown is going to be able to save it. There's going to
no,
be
the
the
map.
unlucky bounce, but KuKi saves it.
Saved
Either
it.
way,
Incredible knowledge there.
oh, Opstop's almost dead, and he ends up getting killed by Atro. Atro's
Oh,
going to get a
wow.
beautiful angle right there, and it's almost impossible to KuKi to
Yeah,
save
but
that.
you can still see why KuKi is currently the third highest rated EU player, second best goalie. He plays almost exclusively with Kai, and you can see it in this round.
Yeah, it really shows in his positioning. He's so confident even in those 3v1 dire situations.
He
Ooh,
knows
and
he can
Opstops
hold
gets
on the
KO'd
fort.
there by Atsuro, and this is where Drakkar really starts to become scary because he's playing prime time. He has his shotgun, 3 charges on it.
Wait, are we running 3 prime times? Is M2 on prime time as well?
Are they? No.
Yes, it is. We are running
Oh,
3
they are.
prime time
3
team.
prime time.
Five practices in this game.
Oh,
Wow.
on KuKi and Atsuro as well, and Yata as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, and there's a
nice
score from
report
Atsuro. Okay, now let's see. This could probably be the game that puts Asylum at an advantage. It's the 3v2. KuKi needs to hold this. And Opstops as well. There's going to be the swipe. There's going to be the glitch pop. KuKi needs to get above Atsuro, and he does. There's going to be... Oh, and KuKi managed to save it. But Yato was not ready for KuKi to be taken down, so he does not cover that angle. And Asylum are going to be at an advantage at 1 second before the game ends.
And that's
So
the game.
it's going to be GG.
So that's 2-1 right now for Asylum.
No, it's 3-1.
3-1 already? Wait, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
ever
already?
since M2 switched out of Luna, magical things happen, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
That's
Yeah.
50%, like that's 80% win rate on things that are not Luna and 0% of Luna right now.
Yeah.
Well,
From the games we have spectated.
From the games we have spectated, to be fair. Yes.
Yeah. And KuKi is 0% win rate on Kai. so far as we have spectated, and 100% on Dubu.
Haven't we seen other games we were kept on?
We saw on his stream, not on our stream.
Ah, right.
I think one of the casters doesn't really like Luna goalie.
I wonder.
Beals?
Yeah, that is true. I can confirm. I am disliking Luna goalie, and that's not only my that is at least my personal bias. Yes, I am personally biased against Luna. That's true, but I also think that objectively Luna goalie just doesn't hold in higher elo and in competitive.
I mean,
Yeah,
I like.
you'll definitely find Luna lovers in chat. Maybe Kitpan is watching.
Yeah,
I mean,
Kitpan is.
seen
I've seen
M2
in chat.
himself in the Luna. Yeah, like I myself, I play Luna forward. I do play some Luna forward. I wouldn't call it my best pick, but I definitely have a lot of fun playing it, and that's one thing I can say positive about Luna.
Let me tell you something. I love Luna goalie. Do you all know why? Because I play goalie, but I don't play Luna. So if I see a Luna goalie, it's on the opposite team, so that's why I love it.
That's very best.
It is really based. If I see Luna goalie, it's of course on the enemy team. And since it's on the enemy team, I almost always call it a free win. I mean, don't mind me if I take my free LP.
Yeah, even if the Luna goalie is actually good, their teammates are usually tilted before the game even starts.
Yep, because they see a Luna goalie and they instantly tilt. It's the mental game.
For sure.
Now we're gonna have Asylum and Fantasy and Ash facing off to go into the losers brackets final. We have the code and we are gonna queue up. We are 3 games away from the end of this tournament. We started with 32 teams and we are now down to only 4.
Yes, so these are the top of the European Omega Strikers ladder right now. The top
let's
teams.
say what these teams already won, because I'm pretty sure they get some awesome prizes already.
Yes, they do. This is the top 4.
Fourth place already gains 2,000 OD points per player. That's like more than 2 Juno skins.
Yeah.
It's like 2 Juno skins and an emote.
Yeah,
Or,
that's how you make the math. Or 10 emotes.
Yeah, or a better skin and like 2 emotes. You know, this is already a payoff. And
yeah, it is.
Additionally, the third place teams will get $15 Amazon gift card per player. Second place will get $50 Amazon gift card per player and 3,000 OD points per player. And the winning team gets 4,000 OD points per player. That's you can buy all the possible skins with that, right?
Yeah, you can.
That's more than the total cost of all the skins, not counting the battle pass ones, like the ones that you
for sure.
buy. And they get $100 per player Amazon gift card. So big shout out to Ari again for sponsoring the Amazon gift cards. Ari just went out when the game released. Like that was short time after the game released. If someone makes a good EU tournament, I just throw $500 into the prize pool, and the money did it, right? You can definitely thank Ari. Ari was definitely one of the reasons why players were so motivated to play at the level they do in this tournament and practice.
And to scream, we have teams like Alex Paolama screaming 8 hours a day.
Yeah, that's a lot of they had 50 hours of scream or even more.
Now we are waiting for our players to be ready as well. We for sure are ready to watch some more Omega Strikers gameplay.
Yep, so we're gonna get Fancy and Ash versus Asylum. So Fantasy and Ash, definitely one of the favorites to make it far into the bracket. And Asylum also had a very dominant showing just now. Going to be an interesting match. How do you think the match is going to go?
I'm really based because Fantasy and Ash is basically my favorite team. It's the team I've been following through their scrimmage. As I say, I was the back-sitting coach. I was giving them the troll strats. The low elo strats because high elo doesn't expect the low elo strats. So they're definitely my favorite team, but I really want to see Asylum win this, because if they win this, they're gonna get a rematch against XTD.
Oh, right, and they had a very close set, if I remember correctly.
Okay, we can introduce ourselves again, because we're already like 4 hours into the stream, and people might have forgotten who we are.
Okay,
I'm
Peels, you start.
Yes, this is my channel. I'm Peels, and I'm broadcasting and directing this tournament. And I'm joined by, at the top, you can see beautiful KarmaK. And
Yes,
below
it is
him,
me.
you can see Dylano, also
Yo,
known
it's
as
me.
Davis Bar in the game.
That's
Thank
me.
them so much for casting this. Like, we are casting this together. It's a lot of fun, but you know, it also takes some effort. So big thanks for them for casting with me.
Yeah, for sure. And big shout out to Peels again, because he's the one that set up the entire English stream. He did get the overlays from KuKi, but still, he's doing the cam thing, you know? He's doing the bracket showing, he's doing the codes, he's doing the overlays on the matches.
It looks like we're gonna start.
And we are. Now, Kitsune, Lynx, and Matthew. I really want to see them pop off.
Yup. Oh, and it's looking like we're gonna get Kai right from the start from M2. So no Luna this time, unfortunately.
Now, I wonder what the bets are. I mean, Kai is not banned. Okay,
No,
but
Kai's not banned. Juliet is not banned. Aimee wasn't banned either, I think.
is it probably Drake for Atro?
Maybe. Yeah, that's pretty likely. And what do you ban against Kitsune?
I mean, Kitsune, I don't know. Kitsune plays Aimee and Estelle, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the ban could have been from M2's side here.
Neither have I. What do you ban for Lynx? I mean, we can ban the Asher. Oh.
I think Matthew has been playing solo Dubu lately, because Atlas just isn't that strong currently.
Yeah, actually, reminder that Matthew is a substitute player. They're playing like that. This is top 4 win the tournament. Matthew is the substitute player because he was supposed to be playing. I'm pretty sure Matthew started playing again this game, like he had a break, and he started playing again yesterday. So he had to perform this well after such a long break, and it has to be commended.
He's definitely been playing well so far.
Okay, now Kitsune's gonna strike in. They are staggered. That's gonna be the log, but Atro tanks it. That's a good clear from Matthew. We're looking at a well-fed Atro.
Nice,
he does not want to die.
I really like those right clicks Kitsune is doing there. Just to get more control over the core there.
For sure. He's trying to keep the core on the enemy side as much as possible, trying to give Lynx an opening, plan the combo or to get a KO. There it is. Dark gets the Lynx.
KO, but doesn't get it because of the angle. Good positioning there.
And Atro getting the well-fed and getting the orbs he much needs to get online. And they are betting more on the late game since Atro is running the well-fed. That is going to be the ultimate from Kitsune, but it's not enough to force it in. Lynx almost dead, but Trav. Ooh, Trav is staggered.
Lynx also almost gets the KO, and Atsuro applies a lot of pressure there. Atsuro in positioning against Machu. Machu saves it well. Here, a prime opportunity for Kitsune. Nicely blocked.
Kitsune is gonna be taken down by Atsuro. Lynx is alone in the front lines. It's gonna be to have a 1v2 from Matthew, but the snipe staggering Matthew is not gonna be able to save them.
I want to quickly highlight Kitsune is running heavy-handed Assault again.
Oh,
we've
yes.
definitely seen it in the NA tournament, but I don't think any other high EU player on Estelle is running pretty heavy-handed. Everyone is playing either the Surge or the Prime tank.
There's a KO. Lynx misses the combo on the Juliet. That's gonna be the log. There's almost a kill from Kitsune. Ooh, and almost a good opportunity chase by Lynx. That's gonna be the angle. That's gonna be the redirect. And Lynx is able to push it in with a strike, tying up the game 1-1.
Very well played from Lynx's team here. Their positioning is incredible this game so far. Like, they know exactly where they need to be able to keep their pressure going, but also just to prevent the opponents from being able to apply more pressure. Like, they've been shutting the opponents down really long.
Kitsune level 10 is gonna be taken down by Atro. Atro level 9. Lynx only level 8. He just leveled up. He's almost dead. Gonna go for the orb, but M2 is able to punish him with a fireball.
Tuna is back already.
Oh, there's a good dash by Matthew. That's going to be the
right
snipe.
now.
Ooh, a beautiful lock
Exactly
to stop the
long.
car into place.
So on startup, that lock wins basically every strike war. So that's what Duby used to get out of the position there.
Yeah, and then
Very
you
nice
get the
play.
second hit, which is the log going out. So it's basically 2 redirects. No, it's 1 redirect, but it's a core stop once you start the
Yep.
log animation,
The start is a core stop and then you have a redirect.
which is the log itself.
Yep.
Now Matthew doing some good clears. That's a beautiful
nice
decision to
dash
dash
there
there.
to
There's
top.
good log as well. There's
Right
going to be the
there.
snipe from Kitsune, missing the ultimate. Kitsune is cracked. Oh, there's going to be the blink to get out of jail free card. That's a redirect, but Lynx misses the timing for the combo. Not able to push the core in.
Still
Lynx gonna
keeping
get
the core on
taken
the other
down.
side. Oh, they get a KO on Lynx. Are they able to convert off this advantage? No, they aren't. And Lynx is already looking to get back.
Kitsune doing a good job there, using the blink to negate Trap's
Ooh, nice
snipe.
snipe. And this is definitely a big advantage, especially in these moments of the game. The longer the game goes on, the longer the respawn timers become, so kills are gonna matter every bit more.
Yes, they are. We are now officially into overtime. Kills are now gonna land a player useless for 12 seconds, and that is gonna be the nasty angle. Lynx gets a stagger onto him to make sure he cannot save that. And it's 2-1.
That was a very unassuming angle as well, because it was like through the wall from midfield.
They're gonna get back into the 4th round. Fantasy and Ash need 1 goal to propel them into the 2nd game with 1 game left ever, and there it is. Trav stuck in the middle of the snipe animation. M2 counting that Trav would redirect it, did not position himself to save that, so the car ends up going in.
Really well played from both sides here.
Yeah, for sure. And now Fantasy and Ash take up game 1, which seemed to be a really balanced game. We're gonna have to wait to see if there's gonna be any comp changes on game 2. Peels, how heavy do you think Heavy and Estelle affected the match there?
If you want, like, I didn't see it affect the match that. I didn't see it have that much of an effect, but what it is good for is the laser knockback. Is really like that's the biggest laser knockback you can get possibly. You can get a bigger laser knockback. So if you see Kitsune get like long range laser kits that were like barely in, that's thanks to heavy-handed ultra scope counter especially.
Okay.
We can see if Kitsune is running the heavy-handed right now. Yeah,
okay.
Kitsune is putting out a lot of damage and has big potential to just one-shot people with the laser. That's a thing to watch out for.
Thank you for your insights. Now we are back now onto game 2, still 0-0. Dole is playing out carefully in the beginning, trying to get levels. Lynx ends up being taken down. There's going to be the KO XP to Watcho, but Kitsune is able to keep the core in the enemy's side. There's going to be the ultimate redirected onto the wall, buying time for Lynx to spawn. There's going to be the kill onto Kitsune. Yeah, look at the level difference right now. Atro level 3, Lynx is level 1. M2 is going to step forward, trying to get a cheeky barrage and to keep the offensive going. Matthew is able to clear that. There's going to be the blink from the style. Lynx still level 1. Almost staggered and in risk of being taken down, and he does.
Again. This game is looking very dire from Lynx's team so far, but he gets the score. 1v1 against M2. Very nice
gets a beautiful blink onto ultimate combo, leaving M2 looking at the core from behind. And there's gonna be the fireball. Fireball taking almost half of Kitsune's HP right there. If Kitsune overextends it, they're gonna be taken down, but there's the blink saving them. They can't go near the wall or they end up being taken down.
Not barely doesn't get it.
Positions themselves to get knocked into the corner. There's gonna be the snipe. Not to be taken down. Lynx gets the orb, denying Astro any HP he could want. Oh, and Lynx, what a beautiful combo. Blink ping pong with himself and then the dash with the punch forward, taking out 2 of the enemies as well with the core, forcing them into the net.
What's been interesting to see so far is that M2's team has been really convincing in forward so far with KOs, with pressure, etc. But they just haven't been able to score against Macho. While Lynx's team has been scoring so much. They've been taking every small opportunity they have and used it to convert it into a goal. And it's really showing where the skills of these players lie.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're back in it. Kitsune almost being done. If they overextend, they're probably going to be get done by
Get another
Hatsuro.
goal.
But Lynx, again, look at the beautiful Juliet combo. M2 cannot do anything to stop that. He can...
Yeah, Lynx is known in EU for these Juliet scoring combinations.
Every small opportunity they have, they convert into a goal. It's really impressive to see. It really shows the proficiencies of these players.
But let's keep it in mind that Lynx can only do that because Kitsune is keeping the pressure from two forwards and getting the core where it needs to be for Lynx to score it. There's going to be Hatsuro. Ooh, Hatsuro does not die there, but the core pressure is onto M2. That's going to be the snipe miss. That's going to be the KO onto Trap. There's double KO from Lynx. Going to pass on to Kitsune. Kitsune is going to be able to smash it in. It's a 4-0 game right now, and Fantasy and Ash are getting a really good, convincing semifinal. Now we're gonna back into the 5th round of the match. Lynx gonna get the core. Kitsune almost gonna force it in with a cheeky angle. But look at Trav.
That was the disgusting angle from the Estelle. Estelle being so hard to guard from the corner. Just hard to guard in general with proper setup.
Yeah, just like an Asher.
Yep.
Just kidding. Asher kind of harder because people are kind of used to dealing with Estelle. Now Lynx, can he do it? Can he force in the 5th goal?
Oh, he can force it. That's gonna be devastating.
But look at Trav. Trav using the blink to defend that. Oh, he's gonna get taken down. No, he does not.
And they survive.
And M2 is back in. M2 can defend that. There's gonna be a snipe from Trav. There's gonna be a 2v1 versus Matthew, but they managed to get out of the situation. There's gonna be a good dash for Matthew, buying some time to reposition and getting a stop to the game. There's gonna be a knockout. There's gonna be a double knockout. Matthew could have cleared it downwards to Kitsune, so he could just clear it onto the goal, but it's too late when he does it. But Lynx...
Okay, it's not enough with Lynx's angles.
That was insane, dash into the primary. Or dash
yeah.
Yeah, that was really, really clean.
We have to give credit to M2 here for being able to save those goals for so long. Like, being able to save in those 3v1 situations is not easy at all. And he kept his ground properly.
Yes, he did. Now 2-0 to Fantasy Ash against Asylum. Are they gonna pick up the Luna goalie now?
They might, honestly. I wouldn't mind seeing the Luna goalie again. I think she's very fun to watch. Oh? Boschamp?
Oh no, what did I see? Oh no. Oh, what did I predict? Is this the caster curse?
There's the Luna. You love to see it. Oh, and Atlas is coming out. Let's go, Matje.
Oh, no Atlas ban? Okay, now Matthew able to play his Atlas. It's the first Atlas we've seen in today's cast.
This makes me very happy to see. So yeah, Matje has climbed to Omega with Best, mostly Atlas, I think. I don't know if he swapped to Dubu later on in his climb, but he's mostly been playing Atlas, and he's very good at his Atlas. So
Atlas is just a goalie I don't get. Like, I do not know how to play Atlas. I don't feel good playing Atlas. That's an Atlas moment right there. See, there was a takedown on Lynx. He got killed by M2. Then there's the barrier from Matthew, just putting the core there and leaving Atru enough time to position himself for a good play with a punch. There's gonna be the dash punch, but not gonna get any knockdowns. There's gonna be the snipe from Kitsune. There's gonna be the barrier going in from Atlas, but not gonna be enough. Oh, look at that play. There's a beautiful pass.
The positioning from Lynx there. One thing you need to know about Atlas, by the way, is that he is the slowest goalie, or at least was the slowest goalie before Dubu's movement speed got nerfed. But also his abilities have quite a bit of startup. So you have the expanding area, which has a longer duration the further it expands, and all of those abilities need to be used preemptively. So you need to have a lot of knowledge about the game to be able to properly pull this character off. And Matje is showing that he's able to do this. He's properly holding his ground here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's why I didn't like Atlas when I tried him out. He felt really slow. his barrier seemed like it didn't do what it was supposed to do, and when I pressed my spacebar, I felt like I was griefing myself. So that's why I ended up not playing Atlas, but there's gonna be a knockdown onto Atlas, but Lynx has managed to save it. Kitsune is gonna get redirect with the ult, trying to buy enough time for Atlas to spawn. 1 second left, and Matthew spawns. They managed to hold down the fort.
Incredible core control there from Kitsune's team, just being able to relieve the pressure of the goalie, who wasn't even alive.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, look at that barrier sticking out for a little bit.
Very nice ults.
And there's the rescue, denying the KO XP from Atsuro, and there's the XP to Lynx for the goal.
That was amazing. So this is already looking like a repeat from the first 2 games. Lynx's team playing very well.
Yes, they are.
Atsuro is getting a nice attack here. Can they finish it off? Oh, what is happening there?
Oh, Lynx.
What happened there with the nuke?
It's already 3-1. If they stay like this, timeout is gonna give Ashen, Fantasy, and Ash the win, and they're gonna go into the finals. Or they're gonna face XDD.
Oh, and Emsu dies there. So that's one funny thing about Atlas is that he is very good at getting rid of Luna. Because if Luna goes behind him with the dash, you can press spacebar to instantly KO. You can use your right click preemptively to push her against the wall. So it has a few very funny interactions.
I see. As I said, I don't play either Luna or Atlas, so I never see those matchups. So these are stuff I don't know about the game.
Yeah.
There it is. There's a clean 5-1 sweep, 3-0.
Yep,
Where is 4 or 5 matches from M2? How many Luna matches did M2 get on goalie?
I mean,
I'm sure that's 0% win ratio either way, but
I think we saw like 4.
yeah, like he had insane win ratio on everything but the Luna. It's 0% win ratio on the Luna. I think this says a lot about Luna goalie viability in competitive play.
Yeah, for sure.
Like that's nothing personal. That's just my personal opinion about Luna's goalie viability
in competitive play. Not
plays.
so, yeah.
Because you did like really well on. You did really well on Kai.
Yeah,
like,
and now
Kai was really solid for someone who played like for most of your like Omega Strikers career. You only played Luna goalie to swap out and like take other goalies as well and perform on them some always, has to be commended.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're gonna see XTD, the team that only lost to Alex Lamavalu, face off against Fantasy and Ash.
Yeah, this is actually the second to last match. This is like the semi-final. Like that's basically the other.
Yeah, this is the tournament semi-finals right now.
Yeah.
So for the cast, I will be giving it back to Piols now. I think I'm going to be going off now. I have some things to attend to.
Thanks a lot, Dylano, for casting with
So
us. It was a lot
thanks
of
for having me, and enjoy the rest of the stream. I'm sure they will be able to provide a banger cast.
Thanks a lot, Dylano.
Thank you.
See ya.
And thank you for stopping by with us.
Yep, it was fun. See ya.
See ya. Now, Fantasy and Ash is really going to be interesting. Who did they lose to? Oh, they also lost to Alex Amavalu. So now XTD and Fantasy and Ash are going to try to see who is going to get the revenge match into Alex Lama and Valu team.
Who's the better beaten by Alex Lama and Balu?
They were
so,
both.
In some way, who was the more unfortunate to meet Alex Balu and Lama first?
It was Fantasy and Ash that met them first, but they also just only dropped one game. No, not one game, but
also remember we are at the top 3. So all 3 of
that's a new step up.
Cash prizes already.
Yeah, they do.
The loser of this series gets 15 gets an Amazon gift card. Like per player, they get $15 Amazon gift card. For whoever loses this series, whoever wins gets like a chance, like gets more, and a chance to win even more, like up to $100 Amazon gift card. Not talking about the 4,000 OD points for first place per player. You know, this is big.
Yeah, for sure.
I imagine
Now
we
are into cash prices.
We're giving the players a little bit of rest between the series.
Yeah, they need it. These have been some intense games. They have been playing for over 4 hours now, almost 5 hours of game time. I know the tournament's also been going for almost 5 hours. I just find it really interesting how we managed to get a tournament done with 32 teams in close to 5 hours.
Yeah.
Like we are 2 games away, unless losers brackets winners take down a best of 5 from Alex Valdama. We are 2 games away, or 2 best of 5s away from ending the tournament. It's probably gonna end in 5 hours and a half. It's amazing how we managed to get this run so smoothly, to filter through 32 teams to get the best of the best in just 5 hours and a half.
Okay, so we have the top 3 teams. Are we surprised? Who are the teams that we could have expected to be like in the top 3 from the beginning?
I mean, I expected Alex Valdama, of course. I also expected Fantasy and Ash to be top 3.
Yeah, I would imagine I would put the voices there, definitely.
Yeah, me too. That was going to be my third team for the top 3. Was going to be the voices, because we all know those players. We know their competitive capability. They are all Omegas. They have been in the ladder. There's even a joke about Vayne High and Vayne Low. So I mean, we all know them.
Yep.
But yeah, that have to be my top 3, and the only fallout that we had was the voices that actually lost to Fantasy and Ash. So just seeding diff and group diff, I guess, that they couldn't face it in losers brackets round 4. Now, do we have the code?
Yes, I am queuing right now.
Okay, now we are almost going in to our semifinals before the grand finals.
Yeah, this is the first EU tournament in Omega Strikers, and these are our best teams, our best players, right? You need to the game came out less than a month ago. Like most of these teams consist of people who didn't play in the beta.
Yeah.
I mean in the alpha. So so these are players who stepped up during this month. Like when the tournament was announced a little bit over a week ago, they made the teams. They scrimmed together, they played together, they tried to improve as much as possible, and this is the peak EU Omega Strikers. This is what our region has to offer.
Yes, it is. Now we're queuing in, we're leaving players to get their strategies in. We have the code, we are just waiting for them to be ready and to start the match. And we are gonna have some peak gameplay soon, joined with my good friend Pules, which is doing the directing of this podcast, as well with KuKi from the Hamburger Haie. Again, big shout out to Hamburger Haie for hosting the tournament and getting everything set up. Pules, something you're gonna look forward to the picks or team comps in this game?
I'll talk about the draft in game because I'll have to set up everything first.
Yeah. Is it losers semis or losers finals? This is losers finals, which is basically tournament semis.
Yeah, this is tournament semis. Loser. Both teams lost to Alex, Lama, and Balo. Now they are fighting for the chance to get revenge against them.
Yeah, this is gonna be who's gonna get the revenge against Baldu, or who's gonna get stomped on by Baldu again. I say Baldu, but I mean the entire team, not the specific player. It's just easier to say the name of one of the players instead of the 3 names.
Yeah, it's like when the Baldu, Alex, and Lama team for the name. Okay, we have the match. So so I'll talk about it later. Well, I update the things. Giovanni's Estelle, definitely one to be feared about.
It is.
Oh, is it
I'm
Balu?
surprised.
This is Balu Estelle. This is the tech I was talking about earlier.
Oh, Atlas.
Wait, we had what is this team? Oh, never mind. This is not Balu. Okay, okay. I need to focus on.
Yeah, this is not Paolo
Yeah,
yet.
yeah.
It's just...
So sorry, my bad.
That's
Okay.
probably Kitsune. Yeah, Kitsune STL, Lynx, Juliet. Wait,
just call
Luna
this.
goalie Addy? What?
Adi Luma, what? Adi. I mean, to be fair, you have like before hitting like Adi was climbing with Luna goalie only to up like mid challenger, I think. And that's when they swapped to like other defensive fields. So Adi is definitely one of the players who has the Luna goalie experience. This really we didn't expect that. That's for sure. We didn't expect the Luna goalie to come out, but it did. This is the first non-M2 Luna goalie we see. Unfortunately, M2 had like 0% win rate from the games we saw on stream.
Yeah. Now, I'm really interested in see what the bans were. I mean, I know we can see them. Oh, look at that knockout from the nuke, but is going to be able to save it. That was going to be redirect. Lynx gets level up, waiting out on the orb. The other hell almost gets taken down. There's been a snipe. Lynx is able to clear it away. Matthew is back in it, but there's the KO on to Kitsune. Lynx, can you force it in against the Luna? No, the Juggernaut is going to miss. Matthew is going to miss the barrier to kill the Luna there, but there's the knockout.
Yeah, so, okay, so maybe the bans were Kai and
Dubu.
Kai and Dubu, yeah, that would only make sense then. Because Matthew... I wonder who banned who. I mean, I would imagine, yeah, a domestic doesn't probably have Atlas experience. So Luna goalie would be the perfect for him. Matthew,
Yeah.
well, Matthew's like Atlas is his main, but Atlas is in a very poor state right now, so that's why he doesn't play usually.
So, if they banned goalies like Kai and Dupu, why did the other elf not pick Drakar, or just
I mean, they want
or Asher?
They want Juliet, right?
Oh, look at the angle from Giovanni.
Really nice angle from Giovanni. I imagine Giovanni is playing his usually Stinger Rapid Fire Prime Time. That's that's the Giovanni EU Estelle build. Or Kitsune playing the heavy-handed Estelle. I think that only Kitsune is really playing. Do we have? Oh,
look at another goal.
Showing the Luna Pro. Whoa.
Are we gonna get the first win from a Luna goalie on stream
I think we
today?
might get the first win from a Luna goalie. I mean, also like Matthew is again like that. These are the top 3 games, but Matthew is the substitute player. He started playing the game again only yesterday to subbing for Posey. So, so he might get he might not get used to some of the things. He might need to like. I mean, he definitely got a lot of warming up in the last 5 hours.
Yeah, he did. But still,
that's a rocket right there. Okay, and
yes,
this is the Luna goalie prowess. M2
Yeah. This is what Luna goalie is good at doing. It's putting pressure from the backlines, getting the damage in, dropping the nukes, and killing the enemy goalie once they step over a certain line. That's gonna be the nuke to put the current play.
Perfect, but the thing is, Adamestic didn't really have to defend anything this game. That like wasn't under any pressure. That's the requirement for Luna goalie to work. And the thing that it's really hard to make work at the high level, because if Fantasy and Ash get like 1v1 or 2v1 against Luna is probably losing this. Okay, Kitsune hit another grader.
Oh, there's be a Juggernaut. It's gonna be there's gonna be the nuke. Matthew tanks it in the spot there it hurts. There's gonna be the I was gonna say there's gonna be pressure, but the other elf with a good 2-man combo is gonna take out the pressure away from Domestic. And look at this.
Domestic is yet to receive pressure in this game.
Yeah, they are. They're just cruising around, pressing strike when they need to, and just throwing rockets all the way from the goalie arc. There's gonna be the Juggernaut.
That's a 5 with the Luna goalie. Domestic
it's
wasn't
tough.
really pressure this game. Domestic did the offensive supporting. A lot of credit has to go to both Yodel and to Giovanni.
Giovanni. Yeah.
The way they played aggressively, they scored and they kept pressure throughout the whole game. Like Domestic only had to like defend 1v0s.
Look, Lynx only had 1 KO and Kitsune had 0.
A domestic pasta, or like at least a domestic telling us why Luna is okay, or is it just the pasta? Wait, is it...
It's a copy pasta. I'll give you the rundown of the copy pasta. Luna goalie has the midfield pressure of Vera with the kill pressure of X. Only a fool would opt into playing a slow, clunky, and buggy character like Double T, Double's full name, only to be used when scolding him. Lock in Luna goalie now for free LP. Thank me later. Spread the word.
Okay, surely they won't go for it again. Surely.
Surely.
Right?
Surely.
Surely they're not
I mean,
going for it again.
I mean, it worked, but let's see.
They
And
are
they
going.
go for
No
it
way.
again.
No way. Adamestic is not doing it. No way. You know, he has the forwards. So like, if I was trusting any forwards to be able to play with a Luna goalie, I'd say it's either Giovanni and Dilo or it's Bao and Lama.
For sure. Now we're gonna have to see how it's gonna end up going on the revenge match. It's the same as that team comp. I mean, I think that switch out probably a van or their entire a character and their team comp after getting 5-0'd, but doesn't look like it. And Kitsune is gonna get a nasty snipe right into the goal.
Put any pressure and Luna falls under it.
Yeah, they know what they should have done in the last previous matches because, you know, they should have put forward onto the Luna, and they knew they didn't do it in the first match. Now they're gonna go for it again. There's an ultimate from Matthew to try and rescue Kitsune if they died, but they did not.
I really want to get ban confirms after this game. I want to confirm that Kai and Dubu are banned.
Yeah, me too. I'm probably gonna send a message to Aesop. Odyssey Aesop just to say, please add ban in spectator mode. It helps so much in tournaments.
I'm pretty sure they are aware. It just like kind of like I am sure they are aware that it would be nice to see the bans, and it is somewhere on their list.
They could do something in which, like in custom games, you just do the ban in the champion select. You know, when you are picking your striker.
To show the bans, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's on their picture list.
Yeah, for sure. We're just gonna have to wait for full release.
Okay, so
yeah, it is.
Actually. Okay, so
we are seeing a lot of pressure, not a lot of knockdowns with Yodel.
Yeah.
I mean, Yodel just showing why Atlas is not a really good point right now. He can't do anything to clear that. Akai could have used the barrage to just force it out of his way. Dubu could have put a wall or dashed into Yodel to stop the core, but as we saw, Matthew had no cooldowns.
Almost killing. Okay, that's like with the heavy-handed. That's the one thing that. Ooh, that's the orb moment from Matthew. Unfortunately.
Yeah, he used his barrier too late right there, and the core ended up being pushed backwards onto his own goal. Unfortunately, it is now 2-0 to XTV.
You know that's like for Kitsune this has to be like really frustrating. Because I'm sure both of them don't find Luna goalie a viable pick.
Yeah.
And like they just need to put pressure on the Luna. That's the only thing they need to do, but they are unable to do so.
Yeah, look at Giovanni keeping Lynx away with that beautiful snipe right there.
They are unable to put the pressure.
I mean, imagine if they are forced to ban Luna goalie. I mean, they won't because, I mean, no one wants to ban Luna goalie. You don't want to waste your ban on Luna goalie. Now let's see. Okay, look at the level difference. Giovanni is level 8, Lynx is level 5, Kitsune is level 6. But look at the level difference between Adamastic and Matthew. It's level 7 and level 5, now 6. That goes to show how much pressure Matthew is under and how little pressure Adamastic is on playing that Luna. Oh, beautiful combo by Lynx.
That's what they need. They need to put pressure on the Luna. Like, if
go.
you have your cooldowns against Luna, you should score. If you didn't score, you probably misuse your abilities. No, it's still hard.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, especially like on a style, to time everything correctly. But if you time things correctly, Luna shouldn't be able to defend.
Yeah. Oh, almost got it, but the skills end up whiffing, and it's not a goal conversion.
Like it's really hard to land because a lot of it's not only not everything. You can't be sure about everything.
Oh, like, almost a beautiful pass from Kitsune.
Okay, and Lynx got the Luna out. That's a reminder. Luna is a low stagger goalie. You can heal Luna. That's one of the
options.
If you can't, you can probably get the combo to score against Luna, but if you can't, you can just kill Luna. That's also an option. But
I wonder why Matt didn't clear down there. Like, he cleared it upwards instead of clearing down towards Lynx.
Lynx
Ooh,
1v3, okay.
he manages to hold it. There's
Oh,
Matthew.
and Matthews died again. Oh, that's the practice. No!
Look at Lynx!
No!
Look at Lynx!
No! Lynx defended 1v3 into a goal. Luna stepping too far forward. Wow,
Look
that
at
has
the
to hurt.
overextension.
That has to hurt.
Lynx manages to save a 3v1 2 times in a row and also manages to get a goal in once Adomestic overstepped, and now it's tied 3-3. It could have been 4-2 and almost a win because it's 50 seconds left on the match.
Ooh, that's a nasty combo from Giovanni and Dylano. Okay, so I imagine like we have some Luna enjoyers in the chat.
We do.
All the Luna enjoyers, like sure, I think it's fine to like Luna. But
It
I
is,
know that
it is.
there are a lot of people who are, like me, doubtful of Luna's goalie viability. And I know they're sweating right now, just like me. Oh. Oh no!
Oh
Lynx!
no. I mean, Adomestic is just a different breed. Look at that save. I wish the Luna goalies in my games did that.
The problem is that most say, like, Adomestic can do everything he can. But most of the failed attacks on Luna, you know, are just the failure of the attackers, right? If Lynx correctly timed his primary ability there, yeah, the goal will win. Okay, so
We are now on overtime.
Lynx died just before the overtime, so the time is slightly shorter. We have overtime, so the kills do matter a lot because YOLO being already low stagger. Kitsune trying the blink laser combo there.
Okay, it's 2v2. No.
Oh no, and Adomestic scores for the win.
Yes, they do with the support from Giovanni, even if Matthew cleared that Estel snipe was gonna force the core in. And it's now 2-0 in games. Fantasy and Ash need to win the next 3 games if they want to advance to finals.
One thing I have to say. If there's one thing that can possibly defeat Balu's team, it has to, like, you have to throw them completely off. Like, they were preparing against a lot of teams. They were screaming people who were playing, like, Estelle Amy. Or, like, I'm pretty sure they had some Buntao X screams in there. I don't know how much experience against Luna goalie they have. They probably can manage it, and they can probably show why it's not viable. But, you know, if you want to beat them, you probably have to throw them off. It's very hard to win against Alex Bluma,
You do.
Alex, Balu, and Lama on, like, conventional ways.
You do, for sure. I mean, if you're not gonna get some off meta pick, something that's gonna surprise them and think, how do we deal with this team comp? What are they gonna do? I mean, it's almost probably over. But now we're gonna get into game 3.
What happens this game? Like, I want to know what the bans
Oh,
are.
Kai is open.
Okay, Kai is open. Okay, so I imagine
Your car
that
is
both
open.
Kai and Dubu had to be banned, both games. I
Yeah.
imagine that this simply had to be the case.
Wait,
So-
why is Adomestic not
you
gonna
see, so
pick Luna
Adomestic
again?
Has Luna experience, but he still prefers to pick Kai and Dubu before Luna. Okay, you know, don't just pick Luna.
Or did they ban Luna and open up Drakkar?
Please no.
That's probably what happened. They probably
I
they
don't
probably
think, I don't
banned
think,
Luna
I'm
over
sure,
Kai.
like,
or
I
Drakkar.
don't think there's a way they think Luna was the problem.
Yeah, no
Like,
way.
I'm sure, like,
Luna.
when they did get the pressure, they Matthew, that's very
Matthew?
unfortunate. You know,
Matthew
you have
Mocek.
to, I mean, you have to treat Matthew a little, you know, like a little more softly because he really did come back to the game just yesterday. You know, he's not like Balu who was screaming 50 hours or more this week total.
That is true.
You know, he only came back yesterday. He barely got any experience playing in the new meta. He didn't play much Kai, so.
Can we get the?
So yeah, like, he gets like almost no experience for this match.
That is true. Now can Kitsune get the core in? No, doesn't look like it. It's gonna be a 2v1. Oh, Matthew, right on the edge of the net, he's able to save the core. Now, well, that's gonna be the Barrage. Hell, almost taken down.
mean, you can see Matthew playing build different.
Yeah, and crossover, not stacks.
Yeah.
Also crossover, not stacks, so no prime time over for Matthew.
Ooh, that's a beautiful double from Sun and Lynx.
But are they able to convert it?
Oh,
No, they are not.
One more pass.
They did need one more pass. I mean, that's gotta hurt, because if now they get scored on, they're gonna think back to that and think of the wasted opportunity they had.
Ooh, nice defense there. Like you can also see, like Messi got so far, so high with playing like Kai without prime time. Like from most of the other goals, we've seen prime time following Alex's steps, which honestly is a good idea. If you can follow Alex, just see what he does. It's probably very good. But Adamestic doesn't care. He plays his own Kai. I'm pretty sure, yeah, he goes crossover instead, and he does make it work.
Kitsune missing the glitch pop onto the redirect, but there's gonna be into Lynx. Lynx is not able to convert to combo. The fireball ends up taking it out of the way, but Lynx manages to keep Adamastic out of the core long enough to just get a good reposition on the wall bounce.
Yeah, we've got a question. If build different Kai is not a little troll, it'd be trolling in goalie. The answer is it wouldn't be considered meta by any means. But yeah, you have to, like, I respect Matthew's picking. He probably had more experience before this patch, and he's like, Matthew is like Matthew is an Atlas good player, right?
Oh, beautiful.
And Matthew is Matthew plays Duo and Atlas, and Kai will be his first pick, and he had no experience this patch, so so I wouldn't blame him for not playing the things people would consider the meta setups.
Yeah, and even not meta, it's just kind of getting used to the strike range. Because when I was down on my alt account practicing Kai, just to try and get to a good level where I can play it on my main account, when I started running, the meta Kai build without build different, and I'm used to playing Dugu with build different, I let in a lot of easy goal saves because I thought I would save it with my strike range, but it was just barely out of it because I didn't have build different. So it can also be that angle for Matthew where he's not used to playing without build different or with that kind of strike range.
Because of the lack of practice, since Matthew is again a sub for this team, yeah, I think it's the correct. Ooh, really beautiful combo from Mitsuna. Timing the swipe just right. That's what you have to do, mainly. Yeah, I mean, it's not it's not like eject button, like even eject button makes sense, but it's not like it does make sense. It's just not a popular pick in any way, and it wasn't picked because Matthew considers it the strongest. I'm pretty sure it was picked because Matthew considers he's the strongest with it because he's used to a bigger character. Because beautiful combo from Yellow with the shotgun right there.
Yes, it is. That's the power of Yellow on the drag. I mean, I've always known Yellow to be a drag player, so seeing him play drag.
I mean, Yellow plays a lot of things. So does Giovanni.
That is true.
These players are really go-to. They even make Luna goalie look good, so
they are really versatile.
Yeah.
Oh, Kitsune mispredicted the bounce there, or else they would have set it up for the swipe sooner. There's a glitch pop miss. There's going to be a 2v3.
No, Matthew!
Matthew, Moche.
Okay, that is indeed. Wait, that looks like WASD.
It is WASD.
Okay, so I always call that Mola 1 because that's what happens on Mola 1.
No, that is WASD. Matthew,
like Matthew
he's trusting.
Matthew didn't get much experience, like he was called into the tournament last minute. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, he's trusting his teammates, he's just putting a handicap on his teammates to make them feel more pressure,
Yeah,
it's all planned.
Well. Like he didn't get like much experience on this patch. He still hit Omega in his pick. He's still a Omega player. If he got more time to prepare with the team, I'm sure he'd be doing a lot better. We love you, Matthew. It's fine that these things happen. No, it's still amazing that with a substitute player who was called in last day, they got top 3.
Yes, and they are fighting for top 2 and for a revenge match against our #1 C team right now, still waiting on the winners bracket, the only team remaining there. And now, let's see, XDV is 1 goal away from going into the finals to try and force the second BO5 off of Alex Paul
Ooh,
Llama.
Dylano dying. Wow, stealth.
Ooh.
One thing about Amy is her abilities have like quite a long cell. They aren't that much telegram, but you have to be doing a lot of predictions with them. Because of the
Yes,
fact
you
it's
have.
such a long cast time, you have to like guess where the core will be in the next half second. Which might sometimes be right, might not, might be not. Some of the skills that it just takes to play Amy.
Yes, and you require a lot of experience to make those predictions, to learn the bounces, learn the reads.
Ooh, really nice
There it
one
is.
from Lynx,
There's a tie again.
Scoring Juliet. That's how he's known. He gets the support from Kitsuna.
Now Kitsune needs to start doing these plays again and get the core onto Link so he can show us the scoring Juliet. And not Wuntao's PvP Juliet.
Ooh,
There's
okay,
that's a questionable turn.
interesting bounces.
Yeah, it's a questionable turret.
Okay,
All Link's on a
they kill
1v1.
Yolo? That's the question. Yolo is slow.
There it is.
Defended against Giovanni. Kitsune is low. Kitsune barely lived.
There's gonna be okay. There's into the barriers. There's gonna be the turret against the barrage of Kai.
Okay,
Lynx,
you have
good
to
job.
look at this. Like, if you want to see how to score on Juliet, you have to just watch Lynx. The way the angles he does with the dash into the strikes or with the primary abilities are just sick every single time. You can see him dancing around everything. Most Juliet, you'll see them just dash and primary ability into the goal. But Lynx does so much more. Like, he also can do that, but he can do he has many other ways of scoring.
Yes, he does.
Nice
Oh,
double
that's a beautiful
Matthew.
save by Matthew. I think he's getting into the groove. I think he's gotten used to Kai now. Giovanni is low HP. One combo is enough to take him down. There's gonna be the barrage.
Okay. And Fantasy, like, if Fantasy gets 2 more goals, this game is really, really close. They can start the reverse sweep, right?
Yeah, they can. They can start the reverse sweep, but now we are tied up again 6-6. And looks like Giovanni took a few pages out of Lynx's book and makes them okay.
Had a Mappy moment. He just didn't want Mappy to hit the bud.
Yes, it's fair play. High Elo has a lot of fair play, so these guys are just fair playing each other.
Yeah. Right. Mappy let him score earlier. He wanted to return the favor.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, okay, what can they do with it? Okay, nice Mappy. Mappy's delaying them from having the ability. Okay, Giovanni.
Oh, Giovanni missed a strike.
But the angles.
Unfortunate. Matthew predicted the pass. Still 7-7. We are still in this game. Fantasy and Ash are still in it for a reverse sweep right now.
It's already hard to hit the ball to 2-1, but the thing is, these teams had a lot of scrim time together, right? These forwards know how to coordinate, or at least should know how to coordinate. Really nice defense from the Messi right there.
Yeah, that was really close. It almost looked like to be an 8-7.
With the shotgun and special to kill Matthew. That was really nice.
It was. That's one of the problems with this meta is that Kai goalie is really squeezy. So Jukar, level 10. If he's running prime time,
like
which he probably is.
You can see these players only not performing like the things you usually see on the strikers, but you'll see them do much more. Like you're recognizing this is the moment I can just kill the goalie, right? That's not a really rare case, right? That's not what you do usually.
It is not, and there it is.
That is 3-0 for XD.
They're facing off.
Yeah, they will be trying their odds against Balu in a revenge match, and the rest of the Balu's team. Like Alex and Llama, all of them are cracked.
And we remember,
this was a really good series. Even like we have the pre-O series, but these series are like really, really good still. It
was a really close game. Like, this is one of those times where just the end result doesn't speak for the game itself, because people are gonna see 3-0, they're gonna think, oh, they got stumped. But no, this was a 9-7 game in terms of goals.
Yeah, okay,
so you can definitely see the balance
just
there.
Just a quick reminder. Right now, we'll see Team XD match themselves against Balu's team. The thing is, they need to, the first thing they have to do is to defeat Balu's team in a match that hasn't been done yet. Balu's team is undefeated. Balu, Llama, and Alex haven't lost a single game the whole day. That's the first thing they have to do. The second thing they have to do is to win 2 more games to win the best of 5. You know, like the
Yeah.
first thing is already hard, and the second thing is like the first thing cubed. The problem is that even if they win a best of 5,
They need
because
to
of
take
the
another best of 5.
the double elimination bracket, they have to win another best of 5 against Balu's team. That's like, I know, that's like they would need to take 6 games of Balu's team. No one has been able yet to take 1 game of Alex's, Llama's, and Balu's team.
Imagine a 3-0-3-0 XDD against Balu. Imagine they take a 3-0 to reset the bracket, and then they take another 3-0 to win the tournament. How big of an upset would that be?
I think that's one of the few, like, I don't think they can win 3-2-3-2. I don't think, like, by the way, to inform everyone, we'll be having a 10-minute break before the final. That's what's will be happening right now. So the final will be in 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere, or go for like 5 minutes. Take a break.
Yeah, just go grab a snack, go to the toilet.
Yeah.
Just chill out for a bit, you know. Just relax.
Relax. We had a lot of emotions these matches. The thing is, like, Balu's, Alex, and they have over 50 hours of collective scrimming, right? This team is more resilient than anyone. We've seen them today lose 2 goals and then be like on average 3 level downs for that. I think that was 4 and 6 versus 2 and 2. They turned the game around. You know, they are so resilient. If you make one misstep, they'll just get back instantly into the game. You cannot give them anything. You really have to, like, everyone has to perform perfectly to beat them, basically, and count that they will be making some mistakes. I imagine that like double 3-0 score, if they somehow like get thrown off and tilted, maybe. I mean, that's really unlikely as well, but you know, like, it's unlikely in a way that they will lose, basically. So yeah, so they would need like to gather some serious momentum. Like, I mean, even if they 3-0 Balu, Llama, and Alex, I imagine they will have to, like, the Balu, Llama, and Alex will just come as strong for the next series.
For sure, but do remember that Alex Llama have been on a break for like 2 hours now. They haven't played a single game in 2 hours, while XCD has been playing and fighting it out on the losers brackets to get a chance to a revenge match.
Yes, but I mean, I think the rest will be good for them because they got some nice rest, right? I think it's honestly better for them that they had the rest than to be like to be playing the whole time. I mean, XD had some rest as well. This was their first series since we saw them lose to Alex, Llama, and Balu. So basically, it's actually, yeah. So XD will try again to beat Balu, Llama, and Alex. Fantasy and Ash. So Matthew. Wait, that's Matthew, Kitson, and Lynx, right?
Yeah. That's Fantasy and Ash.
Matthew, Kitson, and Lynx. They all win $15 Amazon gift cards. It's amazing that Matthew learned that he was. I'm pretty sure he learned that he was playing yesterday. And
most likely.
Yeah, and got 3rd place. You know, incredible performance from him.
Also, the 1,000 OD points. You know, you can buy a Juno skin and have leftover OD.
2,000 OD points. It's not like for the 3rd players they get 2,000 OD points. For the 2nd players they get 3,000 OD points per player. For the 1st place it's 4,000 OD points.
Oh, I see. So now Matthew doesn't have an excuse to not have the guy skin, since he did win the OD points. Or the double skin, you know, which one he wants to buy with those OD points, or just the emotes. Some really good emotes came out right now, the I'm emotes. Okay, so we're just gonna
the code, so I can queue.
Okay, we're gonna start queuing. We have the code, and we're gonna start the match once our players are ready. I mean, Llama, Valu, and Alex. Probably.
Honestly, I know I have like misspoken a few times.
Yeah, me too. But
Valu, Llama,
it's
and
really
Alex
tiring.
both have 3 easy names, but when you're saying them together, it's really easy to, like, say, I don't know, Bama or something.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly easy to misspell.
Yeah, like I said, Lamu.
Yeah, Lamu.
I mean, to be fair, we've been at this for 5 hours and 20 minutes, always speaking you know. So
I mean, we had some rest, but I was at least always reacting.
yeah,
we
but
had
like
some short rest,
still,
but yeah, we might be somewhat tired as well.
yeah,
But we
still.
are bracing for this amazing final.
We are, and once we get this final starting, it's gonna burst out the tiredness out of us because the adrenaline of this, the high peak level of gameplay, is gonna be really good. We've seen this once, but let's hope the result is now different in this kind of matchup on Alex Halamabalu and XTD.
Okay, I have one question. Chat, do you
Yes.
think Adimesic will bring out his Luna goalie for the final?
Oh, I also want to know that. What do you think, chat?
I think he won't. Oh,
Do you think they
can
won't?
someone who played confirm the bans for the first 2 games? Were the bans really Kai and Dubu?
Yeah,
Because I really do wonder.
me too.
Like,
Because
because
it's all cast expectation.
yeah, like
We just want to know.
I really do wonder because we think the bans for Matthew to be playing Atlas and for Adi to be playing Luna. I think both Kai and Dubu had to be banned, right? That's what we imagine. But the thing is, the teams would have to like coordinate together. Because I imagine that Matthew is not banning Dubu because he plays Dubu. That's his primary pick. So I imagine Dubu is banned by the enemies. Then they ban Kai.
Yeah.
Alright, because they can ban Kai against Giovanni because they might not want Giovanni to play it. Or
No,
never
Giovanni.
mind, they ban Kai because never mind. They then buy Kai because Matthew is not a Kai player. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Now Giovanni is confirming that the
Okay.
guys that the bans
Okay.
were Kai and
Okay,
Dubu,
and
so I
it
guess
makes sense. So like,
yes.
Adamestic knows that Matthew is a substitute player who didn't get much experience and that he has most experience on Dubu, so he bans Dubu, and Matthew knows that he doesn't play that he doesn't play that much Kai. But Adamestic is a really good Kai, so he bans Kai, and we end in the crazy Luna Atlas lobby. So,
Yeah, for
quick
sure.
question. We haven't seen one striker today on the stream. What striker is it?
Oh no, the slime girl.
It is the slime girl. Yes. Juno
Nah.
has not seen once. On stream. Maybe she was playing in their matches.
Possibly, yeah.
Or maybe we've seen
I know Gonzo likes to play Juno, so
yeah.
he probably could have picked her.
Yeah, like we've seen some Juno players. We've seen Kot, I'm pretty sure. We've seen Non-Exist.
Yeah.
Hit Omega with playing Juno. I think the consensus is I think at least consensus in EU is no one has brought up Juno competitively.
Yeah, no one. Like we don't have any Omega Juno players.
Gonzo did actually play Juno. Okay. But like Juno is not the popular competitive pick. We've seen some solo queue Junos get Omega, but I think that's the case that they played most of their matches against non-Omega players, right? To hit Omega, you don't have to beat Omegas, you have to beat Diamonds consistently and Challengers. That's not true for solo queue in EU right now.
It is, and if you're Diamond, you have to get beaten by the challengers and Omega players.
Yeah, I really love the lobbies that have like 4 Omega forwards and 2 Diamond goalies.
I mean, I've been in one of those lobbies where we had 2 Diamond goalies and like 2 high challenger, not 2, 4 high challenger forwards. So
I mean, I you know, as an Omega forward, I do play the lobbies with 4 Omega forwards and 2 Diamond goalies. Yeah, it really takes away your like you have to play like when the goal you can't trust your goalie that much. You have to play very differently, you know. And, you know, it's not the Diamond's goalie fault, right? They do play like well, or at least what you would expect out of a Diamond goalie. But you know, it just sucks to play with Diamond level goalies as an Omega forward.
Yeah, for sure. I did have matches.
Difference, and it's not that. Yeah, it's less fun for Omega players. So you know, no blame to the Diamond goalies. It's not their fault. They are getting matched with 4 Omega forwards. You know.
Yeah, I'm a Diamond goalie. What do you mean?
You can blame it on matchmaking, but then you can say that matchmaking makes sense. It's just you can blame it on low player base. Blame it on it just sucks.
So, from my experience as a Diamond goalie, by the way, is that for us to climb Diamond goalies, I mean, we kind of need to pray for us to be better than the other Diamond goalie, or at least to hold out more than the other Diamond goalie can. So it's basically just a goalie match. Is how long can I hold on, and how can I feed the core to my Omega forwards for them to score on the other Diamond goalie?
Yeah, and
So it's more about consistency.
Yeah, and the drought of high elo goalies is one of the things that allowed Alex Kekler to be so high. Like, Alex is unbelievably high. Alex is like...
It's number one world.
Global. Has
Yeah.
200 points more than the second player in EU. 100 more points than anyone in the world. No, that's part of, like... I wouldn't be wrong. I think many people would agree with me. That he's the single best... At least the best goalie in EU. Maybe
Yeah, for
even
sure.
the best goalie in the world.
100%.
Maybe even the best player in you. No, that's something you could definitely argue for.
A player, I haven't seen him play forward, but
I mean, I'm arguing like between forward. Like I'm not saying he's a good forward. I'm saying out of forwards and goalies, he's the best player. Like there's not the better. Like you can't compare forwards to goalies.
Yeah.
But
I mean, Baldo does give him a run for his money because we are looking at 3 Baldo accounts on EU rank 10, and one of them is a goalie account.
I mean, Baldo definitely was like for sure. Like you could say Baldo is the number one EU player for a long time. You can still that Baldo say that Baldo is the number one player in EU. You can make the argument for it. I would actually argue that Alex is better than Baldo. Alex has improved a lot in the past few weeks. Alex was also like one of the I remember when Alex was Diamond, and I was like in Challenger. I was like, I got Alex, sucks. He wasn't that bad of a, he wasn't the go-to goalie he is now,
Yeah.
Like he didn't, like, he was playing good for a Diamond, but it sucked to get a Diamond.
Yeah, but then there was a point.
You can see how much he improved. I think I'm pretty sure like he has hit like $23,000 winnings in Overwatch tournament. I think that speaks volumes about him.
He knows how to improve. He knows where to improve, and he knows he needs to do it to reach the top. And this is something that I've seen. I've followed his journey on Omega Strikers because back when he was climbing to Omega, I was hanging around a lot of streams on Discord streams. Just keeping myself up to the drama and see what people were doing. And a lot of the people were like, "Oh, I got Alex on my team," but there was one day where on a stream someone said, "Oh my god, Alex is a wall," because that's when he improved, and I think he let in only 1 goal and it was a 5-1 sweep, and that's when he started climbing. 2 days after, I saw that happen on stream, and I saw how correct Alex was at playing goalie. Back then he was playing Dubu, I think. That's
was basically the meta back then, right? That's also why,
it was before the patch.
That's
when he reached the Mega.
Matthew plays mostly Dubu because Matthew played a lot of the last patch.
Yeah.
And, while Dubu fell off like quite heavily. Like because in EU, KuKi is considered the better goalie right now, better than Dubu. That's why he has like so much Dubu experience, but not so much KuKi experience because Matthew just didn't have much experience this much. Yeah, so Alex is definitely the go-to player. I remember like we have in the EU Discord. Oh wait, I got pinged. Yes, we are ready.
We are ready. We've been ready a long time ago.
Yeah. To confirm it. Yeah, like I remember like Paul said like in 1 week Alex will be the best goalie in EU. Quote me.
Yeah.
I think he literally said something like that, and someone pinned it to the server. And it was true, like 1 week later, indeed Alex was the best goalie in EU.
Yes, he was, and now he's the best goalie in the world currently, and there is no shade for doubt on that question. You just want to see now how are they going to hold down against the XTD team. They once defeated 3-0 and they swept them like 5-0, 5-1, 5-0 if I remember correctly.
Yeah, okay, so we have the match. We're gonna go right into it. And that's...
that's the Luna goalie.
Oh, is Adi doing it? Is just covering for the...
Are they lock it? Are they going to lock it in?
Fans? Or will he lock it?
Oh,
he locks it.
He locked it in.
I wouldn't normally.
It's the unexpected strat. It's the unexpected Luna goalie strat. But look at this Dubu. Okay, Kai is banned. Kai is 100% banned for Alex. They do not want to deal with that.
But will they have enough pressure with Drekar? I imagine they have more pressure with Jacker than they have with who they had last time. I think that was
by the way.
Estelle, right? Yellow was playing. They had Estelle Juliet. I imagine Estelle Juliet can like play in a way that never allows the core to be on your side of the field. No, well, I think Adamestic probably expect that he's better with Kai than with Luna, but you know, I respect him because you have to try something different, right? They already lost
for sure.
against the team. Also, we can expect Kai to be banned because Alex is playing Dubu. So Adamestic said, okay, I won't go towards Dubu. I'll try the Luna.
No.
We have to try something to win.
The thing is, how are they gonna deal with the pressure that two
That's
brawlers
unfortunate.
get into Adamestic?
Yeah.
Because you have a Drakkar and a Juliet onto a Luna goalie, and remember, this is not a Diamond team or a low challenger team or a Plat team or something. This is Balu and Llama.
I think like you already you don't really care if Adamestic even is there, right? You care like if the core never really goes into your side of the field. Ooh, that's a nice kill from Giovanni on the stealth. Wow. Oh no, not right.
It is.
Llama playing the Drakkar. Yeah, they both play the Drakkar, so it can be confusing at times.
Oh, there's gonna be the Juggernaut. It's gonna just get a little love tap onto Alex.
Score against. Ooh, yeah. Okay, that's the problem with Luna. Defense capability.
Yeah, and see just Lamecraft getting out of the invisibility right there in the goalie arc. So if Adamestic just push the car down backwards just to clear it, there was gonna be Lamecraft right there waiting for it just to get a free goal handed out to them. So there is no way Adamestic would have saved that. There's gonna be a Juggernaut, it's gonna miss, the nuke is gonna drop down. Alex is that, can convert this into a goal. We'll have to find out and see. There's a bit of the delay on the pass on the Giovanni, but Giovanni is able to make it before Balu lands a dash and punch combo. Beautiful play there.
Is everything okay with the overlay right now?
It is, it is.
Yeah.
I was gonna see Yoda help.
I'm sure Adamestic wouldn't. I mean, okay, I'm not sure, but I imagine Adamestic wouldn't be picking the Luna if Kai wasn't banned. So you really have to appreciate the fact that Alex,
beautiful knockout,
striker, was ready to sacrifice his Kai just so so Adamestic wouldn't get it either.
Yeah, for sure, but do remember.
Adamestic to a double battle, or maybe hoped that Adamestic would go to the pressure and hit the Luna.
Oh, there's gonna be the nuke, there's the hit in the center, but not a lot of damage onto Alex. There's gonna be the miss on the combo from Balu.
So okay, that's some pressure, yeah.
Yeah, it is. So, remember that Alex, before he started playing Kai, was a Dubu main. So, and he did climb to Omega while he was playing Dubu and then swapped out to Kai. So, he feels really confident trying to force a Dubu battle here between the goals.
Surrender on Luna, swapped out to Dubu and Dubu was really strong. And then swapped to Kai when Kai was really strong to play. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Adamestic missing the first strike and that being detrimental right there because he didn't get the timing and Balu got close enough to get a second strike when Adamestic tried to clear it.
Alex changes into a double one again, he'll accept it.
Yeah, he will. That's gonna be the core going into Alex ultimate. That's gonna be the nutty angle, which is not even an angle. It's a straight shot onto the goalie before the goalie gates had even opened.
Yeah, I keep on saying that Bobby plays a lot of Luna goalie. Yeah, he basically was Luna goalie OPP. I remember his times.
You got help. Gonna get the orb.
They still aren't happy to get Luna goalie.
Oh, nice patience there from Addy.
Ooh, Giovanni meeting the kill. Wow, that can cost a lot.
There's gonna be a Juggernaut, they're gonna be the Jack button back. Giovanni misses the strike, that's gonna be the clear onto Balu.
That's a nice redirect from Balu. You can see the mechanics on Juliet right there. First the dash into the
then
strike.
The punch on the other side.
These are the advanced Juliet mechanics. These are the things you see out of these players.
Now, game 1 is done and went towards Alex Balu's team. Let's see if XDD can take it back. I mean, it was a 5-2, so already managed to score a fair bit amount of goals against this team. Now, will they take the double battle, or will Domestic keep on the
Yeah, I
Luna
imagine they
goalie?
ban Kai again. It worked out for them, so they shouldn't change anything. But like again, Alex, Sam, and Balu, they have tried so many different things. It's not that they have like one composition or two compositions ready if the first gets banned. They have, I would imagine, at least 5 different compositions ready to just unleash them. Like they're ready.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think they weren't challenged yet. Like I don't think they've seen a single Juliet ban.
No, yeah, not. They're just playing
trust me
challenger.
that I like maybe it was also because my teams were
Kai is not
personalized
banned.
him.
Kai is not banned.
Okay, so they So maybe
Drakkar is banned.
okay, so that can you know, that can say that maybe Alex was hoping for the Luna. No, maybe Alex was yeah okay. I changed it to a double battle, but actually I hope you don't pick the double, right?
So my prediction for bans here is Drakkar and Estelle, because they're taking away Llama's Drakkar and Giovanni's Estelle. So Giovanni's gonna fall onto the Aimee pick. And
yeah,
they're not gonna ban Kai.
We can see the okay, both are running Stinger, right? That's the thing you, especially with the brother Juliet, you run Stinger on Aimee, support her with damage. Aimee has only medium and heavy strikes, so the Stinger does pack a punch. We see both playing Super Surge. I am a Super Surge enjoyer on both Estelle and Aimee, so happy to see that. And we see the creator of Global things, you know, makes the thread longer, helps set it up. Like the other thing maybe from the purple tree, because you have to take one train from the purple tree, is maybe extra special, but they would rather have the longer and better setup and like get the ult more often, because you know once you start ult, you need like the few more shots that it gets, like I think it's 2 or 3 more shots, really help out.
Oh, nice clear by Alex, but that's gonna be the ultimate.
That's what
They're gonna good swipe, good glitch pop, but it's not gonna be enough from Lama to get those angles in.
Both teams be on similar level.
Yeah,
okay,
I mean,
and
it's a mirror match. So
this is the grand final. You can really see that this is yeah, this is the best you can offer.
And yeah, they're gonna get the first goal in, and Alex not gonna be able to save it. Now XD taking the lead onto game 2. They need to win 3 games to get Alex Lama Balu onto the losers bracket, so they can have one final match, so they can win this. So they need to win 2 best of 5s to come out as the champions. Now we're gonna see that it's gonna be Balu trying to get the core into score, but then messing on the Kai, gonna get the glitch pop really direct. Not enough, there's gonna be tower from Giovanni and Lammercraft simultaneously. Animastic able to defend this.
Ooh,
that's gonna be the KO one to Balu. That's gonna be the swipe.
That's really close. It
really Max managed to defend it.
It really sucks on Aimee to like swipe into the diagonal wall, because you can't really strike with it.
Yeah, sadly, there's gonna be the glitch pop. There's gonna be a 2v1.
Nice defense from Giovanni.
Yes, it is. There's a fireball. Glitch pop. To me enough. Giovanni taken down.
Okay, yellow. Ooh, Balu's to the back. That can be big. They want to kill Balu right there. They will kill Balu. Is Giovanni gonna kill Balu? Okay,
no.
But, okay, that can have dire consequences.
Look at that Mastic saving the core right there. There is a lot of pressure into them. Alex just hanging around the backline, just throwing abilities, trying to get into there.
That's a nasty angle from Lammercraft right there. That's again the Aimee mechanic that was swipe into strike. Swipe sends the core in one direction, but if you don't want to send it into that direction, you can just strike to redirect it, just as you land.
Yes, you can.
It takes some skill to do and some getting used to, but if you do, you know, it's a way you can score goals like that.
And that is a really good way to show your skill on a specific character. Now we're going to try it 1-1. There is a lot of pressure coming in. Yodel is fragile with the stagger, and Domestic gonna try and feed them already level 10. That's
they surely try to kill Balu at least.
Yeah, surely. Okay. But no!
Oh, that
Giovanni gets taken down.
Oh. Bait and switch. First bait him with the strike and then just kill.
And that's a double knockout.
Yeah, you can see like this is not only the like, team with most stream practice and most like synergy. This is also like 3 of the best players who has to offer. Balu, Alex, and Lama sit there just their name, because they know that they don't need any other name. These 3 words are everything. People need to fear them.
Yeah, for
Ooh,
sure.
that's a beautiful combination. Pass into redirect.
My god, and from a 0 to 1, they are back into a 3 to 1. 30 seconds before the match is over. They're looking really good to take on game 2 and not giving a chance to drop a single game in the entire tournament. Let's see.
Ooh,
Oh,
Lama.
beautiful swipe.
Beautiful timing, yeah. That's the surge. That's the enemy surge. I want to highlight, even though it is a mirror matchup striker-wise, we still have a difference in the goals. We have crossover on Adamestic. He's been playing crossover the entire tournament, while Alex has been the primetime enjoyer. Yeah, a lot of the, like... If Alex is your goalie, and Alex is the goalie for him, you know, Alex is his own goalie, you can expect the match to last until he's level 10, right? He's not gonna
for sure.
goals until he's level 10.
Yeah, for sure.
So it does make a lot of sense for him to play prime time.
And now we have a 5-1 game from a 5-2 to a 5-1. If it keeps going like this, the third game and final game is going to be a 5-0 if they do manage to win.
Don't call it prematurely the final game, you know.
I mean, I'm not calling it. I'm just saying if it follows the trend. But if I cast recurse it, you know, it's probably not going to happen.
Maybe double reverse sweep.
Maybe a reverse sweep. This could be the last game of the tournament or not. Depends if XCD win. But it's going to be a match point right now for Alex Lamabalo. We'll have to see. We also want to see what comp they're going to run right now. It's really funny to see a Juno get pulled off here.
I don't think they'll be trying it. They just try again. Like, it's really hard to beat Alex, Balu, and Lama at their own game, and it's really hard to surprise them with anything, right?
I want Alex and Balu and Lama to pull off the Juno.
You know, but they are too solid. They won't, you know.
Yeah, they have the grind sets. They didn't come here to play.
They have been dropping some games in scrims, right? It's not that they aren't unbeatable, literally, right? Like the same is, it's not literally impossible to score against them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I'm banning Julie in the games. Maybe that's why you don't see ban Julie. Yeah, that's maybe the case of the spectator. Yeah, like it's hard to get a goal against them, and then it's hard to get enough goals to win a game against them, and then it's hard enough to win enough games against them to win a best of 5, right? Like,
yeah,
this
for
is
sure.
The way the team is really unbeatable. Like they have been dropping some games. I didn't expect them to literally go
3-0.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to literally just, you know, win, like go unbeatable for the whole tournament. I expect them to lose a game or two. But I guess that's, I mean, we'll see. Maybe the games right now. We're going into game 3, possibly the last game of the finals. We have Alex, Lama, and Balu on the blue side here. It doesn't really matter because, you know, if you're red side, then, you know, it's turned around for you. So it matters for us as spectators, but it doesn't really matter for the guys.
Now Alex is gonna be on the double, so I'm guessing Kai is banned. There's gonna be the Luna goalie.
We get the Luna again. We've seen Adamestic get 2 goals last game. They lost 4-2 or 5-2.
5-2. No, first game.
But you know, they have shown that they can get goals like this. I'm not. Maybe okay. I'm probably the Estelle is getting banned. I probably that's just the case. No, Estelle cannot be getting banned. Or is it? I would imagine they are batting at Estelle.
It's probably
I would really like, maybe Drekar is just in banned. Maybe Drekar was perma the whole tournament. That's why we didn't see it. But the thing is, if they got Luna, oh, that's a nasty redirect from Balu.
Yes, it is.
Made it impossible to do anything, unfortunately. Yeah, like the thing is, if they could ban both Drekar. Actually, wait, they only need to ban Drekar, right?
Yeah.
I think if they ban Drekar, I know what they are banning, to be honest. But if they ban...
Probably Estelle. It's Giovanni.
No,
So-
no, Alex is banning.
Oh.
Or is he? Like, which thing? I would imagine that Alex is... Ooh, that's a nice goal from goal.
No, that's a double moment.
Okay, I imagine Alex is banning Kai. Like, Alex is banning Kai. That's what I imagine.
Yeah. Forcing them on... No.
Or maybe that's not the case. Okay, but...
No, I'd say Alex is banning Estelle and Domestic is banning Kai.
Okay, that might be the case. Yeah, that
Because
makes sense.
you don't want to give Kai to Alex,
Yeah, okay.
and you don't want to give Estelle to Giovanni.
Okay, yeah. But the thing is, are you forcing either... Okay, I guess you are forcing yourself.
Yes, you are,
You're
but
just if they could get Drekar bombed, if Drekar Kai could be bombed.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Bao just showing the vulnerability of Longo right here.
Just carrying Luna's face, she can do anything to save that.
This isn't like it's not only losing 1v1, it's losing a 1v1 without any cooldowns. The Bao didn't spend any cooldowns there. They only struck twice.
He did
That's all
not.
he had to do.
Now it's 2-1. But let's see if XTD can pull off an upset.
Oh, Lama, that's
No,
just how the Luna goalie goes. It just gets perma abused.
Yeah, but Luna goalie in the finals right now, being
Yeah.
played on possibly the last game of today's tournament.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not played as a thing that, Domestic didn't expect it to be the strongest thing. It's like, if it's the thing that can throw off an opposing team.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
But look at the combo from Balo. They are now 1 goal away from ending today's tournament on a flawless run through groups, through brackets, just clean sweeping everyone, not dropping a single game. They are 1 goal away from making that happen.
Not dropping a single game. Oh no. Yeah, that's every action I'm doing.
It's the first EU
Oh.
tournament, and we are this close to finishing it. Just 1 goal away. But are they going to be able to get a reverse sweep? Because
Okay.
Hope is the last one to die.
No. No. Oh,
Doesn't force it in.
Okay,
There it
nice
is.
defense, nice defense.
That is a good save. My heart is tensing up right now. It's beating so fast to see if the tournament is going to end right now. We are 1 goal away. Are they going to be able to do it? Or are they going to be able to get a comeback?
But this is actually going to start twice. Oh my goodness, W. Ooh, let's go!
Oh, there it is.
That's a beautiful view. I mean, on the Rockets. The Rockets is really nice.
There it is. They need 1 more
Let's
and
go,
they're
yeah,
still
yeah.
in it for the timeout.
Yeah, and actually 4 more to win the game. It's hard to score 1 goal against Balu, Alex, and Lama, and talk about 4 goals.
Oh, that's a
not
nice
impossible to
knockback.
score against them because they've done it time and time again.
Yes, they have.
Oh, Giovanni, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Ah.
a space back. It was so close right there.
Yodel, he missed the angle right there,
Oh, but
unfortunately.
they did kill the duel. Balu has the goalie training.
There it is,
They have
4-3.
goalie training. They need 3 more goals. They have
They are
all
still
the time in the
in
road.
it.
They have all the time in the road. They only need 3 more goals. Can they get a game of the unbeatable trio? Can they do it?
Oh, that would be so hyped. That would keep the possibility alive for an upset comeback and a reverse
I
sweep.
want to highlight every single of these goals had Luna support. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, there's a
Okay,
save.
okay.
There's a nuke misses. There's gonna be the save again. Giovanni, good spacing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is so tense right now.
Paolo is dead. Can they do it? Oh, they almost killed Lama. Let's go!
They
Adi
can!
Messick is doing it!
It's a 4-4!
Adi Messick showing his Luna. That's what they needed. They needed the Luna. They needed Luna to be able to get the goals.
From a
They need to get 2
4-1.
more. They didn't give up. They were on the brink of losing. They didn't give up. They got 3 goals against the strongest team in EU. Oh. They
They're
needed
gonna
the
have
Luna
to play
factor,
this out. There's gonna be the
Most of
nuke
the
for
time
the
it doesn't
damage.
work,
Oh,
Sometimes,
that was a nice dash
okay.
by Alex. Good rocket there, almost smashing it in.
Really?
But
Past
no.
the angle from Balu.
But remember, they are still in it. They need a difference of 2 to get the win.
Yeah, they're still in. Okay. Adi, please. Show us the 5th goal, the 5th Luna goal.
They need to get this if they want to continue their hopes and dreams of getting first.
Oh no.
There it is. There's a numerical
okay.
advantage.
Adi
Slam and Balo, there's a good clear. Buying enough time for the repositions. Oh, really good by the Mastic. There's gonna be Yod, Health, and Llama.
the
And there's gonna be the goal!
The rocket from Domestic.
There's a 5-5 right now. This is a beautiful, possibly last game.
Eastern play. They need to win 6 matches if they really want to win the whole tournament. But honestly,
Yes,
if they
that is
win
true.
even one, you know, that's already a win in my heart, you know.
In all of us hearts.
If they stop
After a
undefeated
comeback.
run, okay, they get
Oh,
one
look at the kill. Or
they
2.
Okay, they get 2. Can they defeat? They get 3.
Oh! Okay.
No!
No!
No! Okay,
They can do this! Let's go!
they are one goal away from
We are all
taking a
rooting for the
game
underdogs.
of the unbeatable team.
We are all rooting
That's
for the
thing.
underdogs
One
now.
more goal. They need one more Luna factor goal.
If they can get one more
Okay,
goal here.
They kill Balo. Okay, they kill Balo. They nuke Alex. They nuke
There it
Alex.
is! That's a beautiful nuke!
Domestic the Luna goal. He made it work.
He made it work. They are the first
beat
team
the
here.
unbeatable with Luna goalie.
Pills. Just a reminder. They were down 4-1
They were
and
down
managed.
4-1. They
were down
6
4-1.
goals, were only giving up 1 against the most resilient, the strongest team in EU. They didn't drop a single game before that. They are not unbeatable anymore. They got beaten by Luna goalie. You know, but that's the thing they needed, right?
Yeah,
They
that
needed
is
the Luna goalie.
there is the unpredictable factor that we showed them, or that they needed to face against his team. Because remember, they were down 4-1. Alex, Llama, and Balu team were 1 goal away from finishing the entire tournament, from finishing the entire series.
Undefeated.
And XTD,
Undefeated.
yeah, undefeated with no games dropped. And XTD was able to get us 6 goals
They
with
are
only
running
conceding
it back.
1.
They are running it. I don't blame Balu and Llama and Alex for running back the same game because they are sure. Okay, if we just don't troll, if we just don't get caught out by Luna things, and we just make the right pressure, like they know they have it in them to just defeat the Luna, you know. But the Luna adds the unpredictability, right? Luna, you know, just this is the Luna factor, right? You expect it to lose most of the time, but even if you're like, if you can't beat Alex, Llama, and Balu at their own game, you have to like throw them off like that.
Oh, look at the beautiful combo with the rockets.
To kill them right there.
Oh, look at that! Domestic!
No way.
What are you showing us?
Domestic has started popping off. They were 1 goal away from losing everything.
And now they are 1 goal up in game 4 of the winners grand finals.
Luna goalie was the one single thing that was needed.
No one expects the
to
Luna
beat the
goalie.
goats. Okay.
Oh,
Could have
Domestic
gotten
missed the
punished,
knockback.
right?
Yeah. It would have been almost a free
oh,
goal.
They're close to pressuring. You can't let Luna fight 1v1 against Juliet because she'll lose. Giovanni, protect
Yeah,
her.
you cannot.
Giovanni, please protect. Protect your goalies. Protect your goalie. Protect.
Oh,
Really nice
that's a
dash
nice
from
save.
Domestic to defend it right there.
Yes, it was. Really close one. That is gonna be the
Oh,
trade-off
okay.
in strikes.
Balu
Domestic
get-
gonna
oh,
clear
okay,
it.
Balu dead.
Yotel gets a
Yotel
kill.
didn't self-strike. That's really good that he didn't self-strike.
Oh, there's gonna be the dash.
Domestic fighting. Okay.
Numerical advantage. There's the eject button to get back into safety, into the goal. Giovanni's gonna be taken down.
Honestly, oh, okay.
That's a nice try from
Okay, I'm
Domestic,
gonna
but
say
there's
one thing
nothing.
right now. If they lose
Yeah.
this game, they give up their style and they just won Luna. I'm pretty sure they can win at this style game. You know?
Yeah, for sure,
Like, even like Giovanni's probably like Giovanni's like go to the style, right? But still, I'm pretty sure like the thing they it's not that I don't think they got that much experience playing against Luna, right? Especially with forwards like these.
Yeah, for sure. But just imagine XTD are able to take a second game out of Alex, Llama, and Balu and force them to win Luna. Imagine the deciding factor in grand finals is actually a Luna ban,
I
a
mean,
Luna
already-
goalie ban by this team.
You know, in my heart, Luna is already the deciding factor in these finals, right? This is the
Yeah, it
only
is.
game that Balu, Alex, and Llama has lost so far. Okay? Jolo, can I hit you something? Okay, you got souped. But he's defending. You can see the forwards, Gio and Yolo. You know, I keep screaming at the Messi all the time. But you have, you know, it wouldn't be possible without Golo and Giovanni. Just, you know, catering for the Luna. You know,
Yeah,
they keep
for
her
sure.
defended. They make sure that she never has to fight 1-1 basically. Because, you know, she will lose the 1v1. Yoda! No! That was so close! Okay, Balu.
That
Balu
was
is
such
playing
a nice
1v1.
try by
Okay, is it
Yodel.
1v1? Okay, it's not a 1v1.
He just missed the angle.
Notice that
Lama almost been taken
Ademesi
down.
is never fighting 1v1 because he'll just probably lose.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure
oh,
there's
this
gonna
is
be a
really
rocket
close.
hit.
Okay, you can see right there, he tried to get the core away.
Ooh, nice try.
He had to do that. He had to do that because otherwise Lama and Urbal gets it 2v1 and he just doesn't win that. So using dash was the right thing there. You know, it just...
But there we go,
Just-
now
just
3-1. If they get to 4-1, it's gonna be a familiar place for XTD
okay.
to be at.
Actually, Luna cannot go back with the eject button until her dash finishes, so it can be scary. And she starts dashing and, you know, the course keeps going. Because then she cannot come back until she finishes the dash.
Yeah,
Will
for
Balu
sure.
Get the 1v1? Okay, Balu won't be getting the 1v1.
Okay.
and
Oh, there is
Giovanni
gonna
gets
be.
another one in.
They are safe on timeout loss right now. They need one more to tie up the game, and 3 more to take the game, and
Yeah.
lead us into a game 5.
Like, don't get me wrong, they're expected to lose every single, like, they're expected to lose every game. They're expecting to be gold against every time because just, you know, Lama or Balu needs 1-1v1 against Admesti to bring him down. 1-1v1.
That is true.
One fair 1v1 with cooldowns. Or even like without cooldowns, like Balu showed.
Oh, that's a nice redirect
That's all
from
they
the
need to get the
Rockets.
goal. But if they don't get it, then Admesti can go in and try to score. Okay. Oh, Lama. Okay. That's
Unfortunate right there. They are in timeout victory territory, but still 48 seconds for XTD to get a goal in.
What were the
Let's
bans?
see.
We imagine Kai is banned because Alex isn't playing Kai. And we imagine
Yeah.
Estelle is banned because Giovanni is playing Estelle. Then they play like
Yes.
Estelle, like for sure Estelle. Oh,
And
that's
there it
enough.
is. Fields,
know-
take me down this. Just run me down. Give me the news. You got this.
This is peak Omega Strikers and it comes from Balu, Lama and Alex. This is the peak EU Omega Strikers. These guys signed up for the tourney, being number 1, 2, and 3 on the leaderboard. They have screamed over 50 hours this week. They have like scream blogs, they're screaming against everyone. They pushed the game so far. They won that whole tournament almost not dropping a single game. They got surprised by Luna. And you know, they dropped one game. But aside from that, they didn't drop any other game. They dropped one game in the finals. They were favored to win every single game. They were favored to win the whole tournament from the beginning. They did it.
Yes, they
Congratulations,
did.
big congratulations to Alex, Lama, and Balu for pushing this game to its limits. The game is like it was one month ago. The game has come out, and you know, like they have shown so much. Well, what this game can be on a competitive level. So big thanks to my co-caster, Karma, and to Dylano who went out earlier for casting with me these games. Big thanks to Hamburger Haie, especially to KuKi for organizing the whole tournament and ensuring everything goes on smoothly, and for providing me the OBS stuff and for allowing us to be the official English broadcast of the tournament. Thank you to everyone who participated in the tournament for making it happen. We got 32 teams. That's really nice. We had people scream for the whole week. Teams like got together and they pushed the competitive game, right? Without this tournament, we wouldn't be where we are, right? People would still be probably playing solo queue. And you know, we wouldn't be having so many screams. So thanks to everyone for making it happening. Thanks everyone for watching. I hope you had a lot of fun watching these games. What an unbelievable day. We've been streaming for 6 hours. That was a beautiful tournament.
It was.
Last thing,
Feels.
yeah, last thing. Reminder, the winner, Balu, Alex, and Lama, each win $100 in Amazon gift cards. They each win 4,000 OD points. The runner-ups, the Brave, the Fighting, the only one who managed to get a game off, Alex Lama and Balu. Domestic, showing us his Luna prowess. No one expected that in the finals. Like I jokingly said that he would pick up Luna in Fast Sure. Yeah, no way he picks Luna. But he went for it, Props to him. We got Giovanni and Diallo where, without them he wouldn't be able to do anything on Luna basically. Without them he would be just losing every single goal in a 1v1. They did great job to harass the opponents and to protect him and to keep the pressure up. That's like the Luna goalie is one player, but the real effort comes from all three to make it happen. So they each get, I think that's $50 Amazon gift card each, and 3,000 OD points. That's enough to buy almost the whole shop. Like
that is true.
Yeah.
I'm not a big shop right now. And do remember,
these are, yeah. This was an amazing tourney. So we want to say something, Karma? We didn't say.
Yeah, we started the game with 32 teams and one dream. 6 hours after the beginning, after filtering through 32 teams, 96 players, we are left with the top of the top, and it was these two teams. Alex Lama and Balu, being the favorites, ended up taking it, but we were really close to an upset. There was really close to a comeback from XTD. We all had our hearts pumping. Chat was going crazy. It was peak Omega Strikers at that point. And again, as Peel said, and I cannot stress this out enough, big shout out to Ari, KuKi, and Hamburger Haie, and of course Peels for setting up the English stream, but KuKi as well, doing a lot of the job, doing almost everything. Every time I was in DMs with him, working this out, seeing if he needed help, he was always busy, always working on tournaments so he could have a smooth operation, and so we did. We filtered through 96 players, a double elim bracket with the round-robin groups in 6 hours. That's just amazing. So thank you all to the organization. Thanks for having me. It was a pleasure casting with Peels and Dylano that had to leave us early. And it was a pleasure casting to all you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. And Peels, if you want to say goodbye.
Winners interview.
We can? Let's go. Let's see if we don't scuff out a winner's interview right now. Let's try and get it.
We'll see if we can get it done. I message Balu if he'd be up.
Okay. Yeah, it was a pleasure to cast you guys. I hope you guys enjoy the casting. Hope you guys enjoy the tournament organization. Of course, there are those little bit of issues, but we are not a professional production, so that is to be expected. And I do hope you are patient with us on that one. I'm gonna keep speaking and giving Peels the time to set up a winner's interview if Balu is down for it, and if you can get it here, because I think all of you guys wanna see Balu speaking. So don't leave yet, because we might have a surprise and we might get an insight to all the comps and all the bands that went to the tournament and what was going on through the players' heads through all of this. Any news, Peels? Is Balu down for the winner's interview?
Yeah, I'm checking right now. We're chatting.
Okay.
I have set up the interview place already.
Okay, that is nice.
Okay, well, both players from Balu are gone. Okay, so I don't think we'll be getting.
No.
We'll be getting the interview, unfortunately.
Is
Maybe
already
we can
out?
get the second team interview though.
Yeah, for sure.
Or maybe Balu. Oh, okay. Balu is down for the interview. Okay.
Okay, guys,
so
we got Balu.
Okay, so join the new session channel on the Omega server. No,
Okay.
What's up, Jules?
What's up? Welcome. Congratulations for winning the whole tournament.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm putting Karma here as my co-caster. Yeah, you really showed. You dropped only one game against
Exactly.
Luna. So that was definitely a great showing from you and from your whole team. You really did dominate the tournament. How do you feel after the win?
Well, I'm disappointed that we lost the map, and it was my fault as well. I just stopped playing when we were 4-1 up. I didn't play like I planned to.
You know, I
Then
can
they
tell you
just
that
came
at
back.
least it gave a lot of
Rotated.
emotions, right? It was really, it was crazy to see, you know, the Luna goalie come back. We were screaming in the
Yeah.
fans. You know, you can say
Yeah, I
like,
shouldn't have
for
let.
the viewers. For
Yeah,
one game for the
letting
viewers.
Yodel get to level 10 was a mistake. And Luna as well, right? But we have never scrimmed against Luna before, so
What were the
that's
bans
the
in
excuse.
the final? I imagine, like the first and third game, the Kai and the Stal were banned, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, we have always a Stal banned. They banned Kai twice and one time Drekar, I think.
Okay, it was Jakar banned the second game. Yeah,
So we did pretty well in predicting the bans,
yeah,
I'd
it
say.
was good.
So how surprising was the Luna pick, and how well do you think they performed with it to actually take out the game, coming back from a 4-1?
I mean, it wasn't surprising because we saw it in semifinals played, right?
Yeah.
And well, we had 3 times funnel and 1 time split, so I think those maps are good for Luna, no? And we
Yeah.
had no experience against it.
Yeah,
But I don't think Luna was a problem. I think I literally misplayed level 10 or whatever it was when it was 4-1.
sure. Yeah, I think like the Luna thing. I don't think Adanesik even thought that this was like his best pick, but he knew he could try to throw you guys off with it. Imagine if like you wouldn't have that much experience against Luna goalie.
I mean, most goals we scored, like, those never happen, right? If he plays any other goalie.
For
Like,
sure.
those were
Yeah.
some cheap goals.
Yeah, but at the
Most
same
of
time, you
them.
know, all 7 goals you lost that game.
Yeah.
In all 7 of them, like he was present as the Luna, so you know the contrary could be said as well. But
I think he. I do like the NA runes more, though. Training, sorry. With Stinger, just constantly poking. No eject button. Wait, it's stacks unstoppable Stinger. I think those are the ones. To go for.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Is that the thing M2 was saying in chat? Because
I don't know if M2 plays it, but generally.
M2 was definitely advocating for Stinger there. I'm not sure which trainings Luna goalie needs to. I mean, also, yeah, he wasn't getting that much done with the dash, but you know, like if you're playing the Luna goalie, you know, you try to get every cheese you can, right? With like he in the semifinal, he got a few goals on the W, like of the W on the long dash as well. And yeah, I don't know actually. I can check quickly what runes does Luna need. But
Can Alex see this channel? Sorry for interrupting.
Alex, what?
Can he see this channel?
No, but if he joins the new session, I can put him here.
Okay. He's back.
Let's go. We can get Alex as well.
Okay, just one more and we get the whole team.
Yeah, but I'm a big fan of Stinger, and if a goalie can play Stinger,
Alex is in,
especially
so you
against
can
double
drag him.
bruiser, the value
Welcome,
should be
Alex.
insane.
Congratulations for winning the tournament. Yeah, you're, I think, hands down the best goalie in EU. I think many can agree with that. You're like the really rank 1 player in the world by over 100 points. I mean, not over, but like almost 100 points. How do you feel after winning the tournament, Alex?
Yeah, I mean, it feels good. We performed well, so that's good.
Yeah. How do you feel? Like how do you feel like you're defining what a goalie should be? Like I think not only in EU but even in the whole world. How do you feel about that? Like I know it's really hard to improve. Like it's easier to improve when you know you have something to compare against, right? When you have someone that's better than you, and you can just maybe not copy them, but use them to improve. But when you're the one at the sole on the front, I imagine it's harder to improve, right?
It's harder, but there's still like, I mean, I can still identify a lot of mistakes that I make and know that I can do it better.
Yeah.
It's just that I can't really watch like too many other people and like look at them and just copy what they're doing and improve by doing that.
Yeah, it's harder, but you're improved because you're also a player that you didn't play for the whole start. Like this game is less than 1 month old, not counting the alpha. You're one of the quote unquote newer players, right? Because when did you start playing the game?
I mean, I think like 5 or 6 days after the beta launched, I started playing.
Yeah, and it was really big to see your rise up to the top. Like you see your like improvement, steady improvement, like that basically had no ceiling, right? We've seen a lot of players stop at some point, but you never did stop, right? I mean, you can't. It's hard to climb any higher than rank 1 in the world, but you definitely did all you could. So, congratulations again for winning. Karma, do you have any questions?
Yeah. So for the viewers that are watching it, they want to climb. What do you think would be the best way for them to improve on their gameplay?
Are we talking in general or?
Yeah, just in general. Not goalie wise, not forward wise. Just stuff to look out for in their own gameplay that could make them better. Also applies to Valo as well. Like the question.
Yeah, it's always hard to give like tips for in general, right? It's just like in every other game, like watch better players, play a lot, and if it gets more specific for the game, it's just play your position.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Trust
like
your
one
goalie
thing,
if you're forward, and the other way around.
I think one thing that's really important is like spacing, like not being stuck like on top of each other, being like kind of like spaced out around the map. Like in general, like getting good at like the strike duels where you're just like two people like next to the core, like hitting a second. It's like a very like basic mechanic in the game that like if you're good at that, it can put like so much pressure. And I see so many people that are just they like have so little pressure sometimes because they just keep getting like diffed in like the strike duel.
Yeah, that's good advice. Do you have Karma any
No.
other questions?
No, I mean you've asked everything I wanted to ask, and got some pretty good advice myself here.
Okay, so guys, thanks a lot for the interview. Congratulations again on winning the tournament. Almost unbeatable.
Thanks.
Also to dropping
Thank
a
you.
single game.
Almost.
Reminder that you are all winning. Yeah, each of you is winning 4,000 Audi points. That's more than all the skins that you can buy from the shop.
Perfect.
Currently, probably they will have more skins later.
Finally,
Each of you
GX skin.
gets a $100 Amazon gift card. Noted.
Yeah.
To
Thanks
Ari
for
again.
thanks to Ari. Yeah.
Thanks to Ari again for
Very
sponsoring
nice.
the event.
And thanks to Hamburger Haie for organizing.
Yeah, thanks a lot for Hamburger Haie, and I mean, I think KuKi especially, right?
KuKi.
Yeah, KuKi especially,
he's the
yeah.
main guy.
Yeah, he made sure everything from this stream to the whole tournament. He was managing everything from the setup to everything that was happening during the tournament. Everything
Yeah,
went smoothly.
brackets, group
So,
staging,
big thanks
casting,
for them.
codes.
And I think they even had like people on site in Hamburger Haie, like LAN room. I think Masus was playing there, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Giovanni and Yola as well.
Wow, yeah, so big thanks to Hamburger Haie, big thanks to you guys for pushing the game so far, the tournament. And I think that would be everything from us. Thanks a lot for that.
Yeah. And you guys did great as well. Great
Yeah,
casting.
thanks.
Yeah, thank
When
you.
I had time, I was watching as well. Was
Thanks.
entertained.
Thank you.
That's what we aspire to do as casters.
Yeah. So thanks everyone who was watching as well for watching the tournament. This was the first major EU tourney, and we'll see what EU Omega Striker scene can look like in the future. So thanks everyone, and I think that will be a wrap for us. Any last words from anyone?
Just goodbye, I guess.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
And until next one.
Until the next
Bye.
tournament. Maybe we'll have some leaks as well. We'll see you
Maybe.
guys. Okay, I stopped the stream and I'm stopping the recording.